Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
How's it going, everybody? I should play Hyperdimension Neptunia. I think I have, actually. I'm trying to think which one it was. It wasn't that bad. I don't know. I'm not really a huge fan of, like, the, you know, story, I guess. But the gameplay was fun. Let's see. Juan with the 32 months. What is this?
Mel Gibson.
Mel Gibson tried to warn. Well, some of us listen to Mel. Mel Gibson's the only based man in Hollywood. PlayStation is becoming like Xbox, but instead of a failed subscription service, PlayStation has failed live service games. Well, Xbox has both failed subscription and live service, but I know what you mean. You know, PlayStation, a company that on paper should be 100% successful, decided to go all in on probably the worst fucking, you know, decision humanly possible, which was, you know, live service slop while pushing a bunch of fucking woke shit into the games. I mean, look at all the live service games that have succeeded. Fortnite. You know, why do people keep buying Fortnite skins? Because either they're from media franchises they love, or the women have fat asses. You know, what else? Genshin Impact. Okay, they want to fuck the characters. What other games are popular? What, Valorant? I mean, I guess you could consider those characters somewhat attractive. And then you have, like, your other fucking gacha slop. It's like, dude, I don't understand, like, how they thought making Globo Homo live service would have gone over well. It just doesn't make sense. I don't know, man. Most of the more successful live service titles have, like, attractive characters in them. Oh my god, man. It was tough to want to get up. Let's see who's on. I saw, like, earlier, pretty much everybody was playing Xenoblade, but... yeah, I had a feeling they were gonna do the rewards for Xenoblade.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
I don't know who any of these Enwas are so far. Girl with black hair, kind of cute. Which one? I guess she's not on here. Let's see. Anabolic plays with the 3 Ray mentioned you at 240. Oh boy, I'm sure it was a super positive, right? Noski Woski with the 5. I got a little excited this morning when I saw a new Switch 2 edition for Xenoblade. Just not the one I wanted, unfortunately. I want Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Yeah, I think they did this one because it didn't sell very well. Since it came out right before the Switch 2 launched, I think this game didn't even sell 1 million copies for the definitive edition. So my guess is they told them to make this one to boost the sales. Would be my guesstimate. But yeah, hopefully it means that they will do the other ones. I don't really see a reason why they couldn't, because it probably doesn't take much work to up-res. So, if they just want to keep charging like $5 or $10 for the upgrades, I'll keep buying them. But I'm going to get it physical too. I think this comes out in April physically for the Switch 2. And Tim Marco the 7, imagine shutting down Bluepoint and not the Fair Games developer. Yeah, exactly. Or Bungie, or in my humble opinion, fucking Guerrilla Games. But, you know, the plague of Horizon will continue to spread.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, they should shut down Naughty Dog, Insomniac, all of them. I don't really think there's a single Sony studio other than the Astrobot team that I would keep. Yeah, I'm kind of... So, I've played some of this already. And I'm kind of mixed on a lot. The soundtrack is fucking trash in this game. Like, literal jungle beats when you're walking through the city area of, like, whatever the hub... I guess New Los Angeles or whatever it's called. Like, I don't understand why the hell they decided to, like, make the music, you know, Enwa themed across the board. Because, like, it's literally either, you know, butt-fucking rap music or, you know, Michael Jackson hee-hee type shit. It's like, what the fuck, man? The music is absolute trash in this game. I don't know what the fuck they were going for. I don't know if it'll play. I forget where I am. Let me check.
It didn't have to be like this.
No.
Open fire. Follow me. Flame grenade.
Side flash.
Armor.
Now, melee attacks.
The combat is also much worse than Xenoblade 2.
Come on. Put your heart in it.
move.
Let me see. Let me mute this. I don't know if I can... I haven't even tried. Maybe you can fast travel. I guess you can't. Alright, I was gonna play the shitty ass music, but he'll just have to wait. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've never heard the music for Xenoblade 1, other than like a few songs here and there. But I don't know what the fuck happened in this game.
Random pack.
Oh,
Take
I'm
it in
fixing
close.
this.
Now it's my turn.
Flame grenade.
What alliance?
Assault hammer.
Fire carnival.
Side
Take him down. Taking him right.
early bird. Slide.
Split gauge. Look at that.
Now it's my turn.
Follow up with melee attack.
Side slash. Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
Let's keep it
That's
up.
true on any planet.
Yeah, it's... So the combat, I definitely think, is a massive downgrade from 2, comparably speaking. The whole swapping between guns and melee is, like, really fucking annoying. I don't really think it's intuitive at all.
afford this shit.
But I don't know, maybe it'll just be one of those things you have to get used to.
Open fire. Follow me.
Pack that light.
Scream edge.
Assault hammer.
We can
Split
impress.
gauge.
Strike.
Look at that. Worked like a charm.
Side slash. Upper hand. Slide.
Flame grenade.
Side
Easy
slash.
peasy.
We got him. Let's move.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Let's see. ChatGuy Gaming with the 3. What's a game you could play over and over again? I don't know. I don't know, man. What's a game I can replay over and over again? Mario Kart, dude. There you go.
Stay on your toes.
You won't beat me.
Flame grenade.
Carnival.
Assault hammer.
I know what he wants me to say, because, you know, he wants to talk about it.
Side slash.
And even start with the 2. Blue Point closed first before Ninja Theory. Yeah, it's crazy.
Split gauge.
Upper hand.
Flame grenade. Appreciate it.
Shadow strike.
Hammer.
Thanks.
Uh-oh.
Upper hand.
Block this.
Listen to this fucking music in the background.
I'm not gonna make it.
Assault hammer. Topple them. Fire away.
But not out.
Come on. Put your heart in it.
Thanks.
Flame grenade.
Hit harder.
I'm in trouble. Heal me.
Armor.
This is wearing me down. I'm not gonna make it.
I'm really feeling it. What? Back on your feet.
They're off guard. Stack them with a melee attack.
Flame grenade.
Destroyed. Move in and strike.
Room armor.
Thanks a bunch.
Side flash.
You guys, take it
Side flash. Upper hand. Now, melee attacks. Early
I
burn.
don't know why I can't get her up.
Shadow
Block
strike.
this. Topple them. Fire away.
Yeah, that's what I heard too, is it takes a very long time to get the mech. Which this entire open world area is like literally, you know, catered around the mech. Holy shit, level 81. Brutal. Yeah, I better get away from that.
Random pack.
Now,
Take it in
my
close.
turn.
Hit him again.
Assault hammer. Leave it to me. Ugh.
Slide.
Look at that. Follow up with melee attack.
Thanks a bunch.
Recuperate.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Block this.
Use an aura. Get control of the battle. Slide.
Dinner is served.
Let's keep it up.
Yeah, it does run pretty well, so.
Random pack. Take it in close.
Shadow strike.
Assault hammer. Topple them. Fire away.
Side flash.
Dinner is served.
We got him. Let's move.
I have to fight this big ass thing back here. What is this? Ascended Hero ETB, expect to go live soon at Target. Sony is dying. Yeah, they're not. I mean, at this rate, they're gonna lose out on all their first-party money, which, you know, for the PS4 generation was a big money maker for them. But I mean, as long as they're the default console, I think they'll be okay. But the trend that they're going down is not a good one. So they got more time because, you know, their stuff still sells. But, you know, if God of War, fucking Son of Sparta, and, you know, Marathon are what you can expect PlayStation game-wise in the future, I don't really think they make a compelling case to rush out and buy their console.
Suck nice. Move in and do some damage. Upper hand.
guessing that's good stuff. Oops. Nope. Hell yeah, dude. Well, that's definitely better than what I have. And Chucka Gaming with the 3 Metal Gear Solid 4 seems awesome. Never played it. Well, even if you do play it, that'll still be true because it's mostly just cutscenes, so. One does not play Metal Gear Solid 4.
Let's get this started.
Let's see
Flame
what
grenade.
you've got.
Fire carnival!
Shadow strike.
Get off!
Side slash.
Room armor.
I owe you one. They're tough.
Assault hammer. Split gauge. Recuperate.
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike. Upper hand.
Flame grenade. Concentrate your fire on the big sucker.
Yeah. You're on top of this now. Shadow
Leave
strike.
it to me.
Wow! Appendage down! Weaken him and lay in! Fire carnival!
So you like knocking
How the
people
fuck
around?
did that hit me?
I'm doing good. Your turn. I can't afford this shit.
Yeah, so far, I would say this is definitely not as good as Xenoblade 2. But I mean, I guess it really just depends, like, how this progresses, but... So far, music-wise, for sure, which in an RPG where, you know, you're gonna hear the same songs like 100 times, I feel like it's kind of important. That big monkey's coming back through. Oh, no, he's not. Maybe I should fight the smaller monkey.
Flame grenade. Start big. Move in and land a hit.
Now it's my turn.
Wow!
Room armor.
Appreciate it. Sliding slinger.
Fire carnival!
Assault hammer. Split gauge. Look at that.
Watch me lay
Follow up with melee attack.
This is wearing me down.
Holy fuck.
I'm in a good position.
in!
Open fire. Flame grenade.
Have to stay in.
Lock this.
Help me. Slide. Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
Room armor.
I owe you one. Upper
Hit him
hand.
again for me!
I'm sorry.
I don't know why I can't pick her up.
Fire carnival!
Look at that. Follow up with melee attack. They're tough.
Let me patch myself
Heal
up
me up.
first. Wow!
Armor. Sorry, guys, I'm finished.
Holy
Hit 'em
shit,
hard for me.
man.
Follow me. I'm in this.
Alright, just attack.
Neutralize. Nice work.
Yeah, I'm not really a fan of the battle system. It's kind of obnoxious to deal with. Like, the fact that you have to swap between ranged and, you know, close quarter weaponry is kind of annoying. They should have just picked one or the other. I don't know. It's kind of irritating to have to manage. Hell yeah, dude.
I can't afford this shit!
I got my Master Chief helmet. And let's see. Vendetta with the 2, buy Blue Point, buy Bloodborne, remake and rematch. Well, they weren't working on that. Apparently they were working on a live service God of War game, so they weren't even working on
I know math is hard
so
when you're an idiot, but if you're a broke boy, just say so.
Them with a melee attack.
Let's see you wobble.
Shadow strike. Fire carnival.
they were working on a live service God of War game. Again, it's just like, why the fuck would you have your remaster studio work on a fucking live service God of War game that literally no one wanted? There's not a single soul on this planet that wanted a live service God of War game. Everyone wanted a remaster trilogy of the original games, which, you have a remaster studio, and you assign the remaster studio not to remaster the fucking games that everybody wants, but to make some shitty new live service title that they've never worked in that genre before. It's just like pure incompetence, man. This really echoes Microsoft, you know, circa 2020. So,
We got him. Let's move.
You're broke!
but it's just very odd to me, like, but I think it's just the Western mentality, honestly.
Punch first. Ask questions later.
Oh, that big ape's gonna come through here, shit.
What lions? Slinger.
Don't fucking attack. Okay, woo.
Nice cock. Perfect.
Flame grenade.
Side slash.
Dude, I fear that big ape. I got raped by like a level 80 enemy in Xenoblade 2, and that shit gave me PTSD.
Easy peasy.
Nice work.
That thing one-shots you. Yeah, I mean, Xenoblade 2 has kind of the same problem where you have to, like, really, you know, do a little of your own research to dig into the game mechanics, so I'll probably have to do that at some point, but yeah, I mean, it's more so I just don't really like the whole, like, scrolling across to the bubbles and shit. Like, it feels like a wannabe MMO layout, which I'm not really a fan of.
Oh, they've seen us.
Send them back.
Now,
Take it
fight
in close.
fire.
Flame grenade.
Side slash.
Assault hammer.
What lions? Slinger.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Lay into it.
Split edge.
Shadow strike.
Flame grenade.
Nice. Move in and do some damage. Shadow runner. Upper hand.
Carnival.
Side slash.
They're tough.
Let me cut fire.
Trying to get... Okay, well, I'm level 9.
Assault hammer.
I looked it up, and like this boss I'm supposed to fight, I should be like level 8 or 9, so I think I should be good.
Split gauge. Look at that. Follow up with melee attack.
Side flash.
Chrome armor.
I owe you one. Early bird.
Can't seem to get fired up.
Shadow strike.
Iron
So nice. Move in and do some damage.
Look at that. Follow up with melee attacks.
They copied the whole
All right,
scrolling
awesome.
through
Thanks,
abilities
nigga.
from
All right.
Xenoblade 1. I can safely say I have my fair share of not making it to the action in time. Because you have to scroll around. Yeah, exactly. I don't. It's like an MMO layout on controller. It never works unless you have like the ability to hold down one of the triggers and, you know, use the face buttons to access a bunch of abilities quickly.
Flame grenade.
So.
Assault hammer. Topple them. Fire away.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Armor. Split gauge.
Side flash. Nice work.
Advanced survival shirt. Oh yeah, dude. Just what I've been wanting. Wow, that looks so nice. Alright, I think I should be able to kill this thing now. Everybody's level 9. Let's just save real quick. There we go.
It didn't have to be like this.
Oh, he's only level 5. Never mind. That's not even that bad. Whoops. I was worried over nothing.
Move in and keep the rhythm going. Scream and appendage destroyed. Move in and strike. Slide nice. Move in and do some damage. Upper hand.
Split gauge. Look at that. Follow up with melee attack. Flame grenade. Concentrate your fire on the big sucker.
That's move in and keep the rhythm going.
Leave it to me.
Shadow strike. I owe you one.
Armor.
Dude, that's like so annoying. I'm trying to use my ability and then it gives me a fucking QTE prompt. Just randomly and I can't hit it because I'm trying to use my ability.
That could have dented him.
Flame
Move in and keep the
grenade.
rhythm
Alright,
going.
he's dead.
We are awesome!
Nice work, Lynn. You fought well. You did too. Now let's get down to business.
Dude, they
Install
really
that
hyped
data
this
frame.
shit up like it was some
If we stay here
unbeatable
for long,
monster
there's no
story-wise
telling when
prior to
other
this.
playmates might show up. This beam of light indicates a frontier nav site. It marks the ideal spot to
Alright, let
build
me
a probe.
refresh this thing real quick. So Vendetta with the 2. Sony is so dumb, won't open PS6
probe
with
should be ready for
Bloodborne
insertion.
Remastered.
I'll just boot it up.
Well,
Thanks, Lynn.
again, they weren't working
The
on
top half of the
Bloodborne.
cylinder contains the probe
So,
itself.
my guess is if the plan is for
The bottom
Bloodborne
half is
Remaster,
laser.
they're probably
Dissolves
working
the
directly
soil
with
so the probe can
FromSoft with
burrow to
that
the
one.
proper depth.
So I'm not
Tried
sure.
just planting them on the surface at first,
But
we kept running into
yeah, I mean,
problems
Blue
with the
Point was
wall
working on a
damage
completely
in the woods.
different, unrelated thing. You know, the
Burying
God
them
of
is going to save
War,
us all a lot of time and
whatever,
headaches in the long run.
live service, co-op,
set?
slop a game. So
Whenever you're ready.
I don't. Again, it's
You
like
do
one
the
of those
honors.
weird
launch it right from
cases
your
of
comm
just
device.
complete
Give
and
it a try.
total mismanagement. But there might be a Bloodborne remaster still, if they were planning on that route, but I have no clue. You know, Sony is so out of touch with what people want. I'm just more so surprised they're even doing God of War 1, 2, and 3 remakes. Like, that's genuinely surprising. So maybe they're course correcting a little too late, but yeah, this whole live service thing has been a disaster for them. You know, every single one of them except Helldivers 2, which they don't even own, by the way, the studio for, has been a disaster. You know, Marathon is going to bomb, Concord bombed, Destiny 2's player base is basically evaporated. That Fair Games game looks like shit. The new Horizon, whatever, Globo Homo, purple tinted Fortnite
All right,
clone
awesome.
bullshit
Thanks, nigga. All
looks
right.
like trash. You know, ironically enough, the Chinese mobile game version looks better. Which, again, they don't even own. They just licensed it out. And I'm trying to think, what else do they even have? I mean, Insomniac's games sell, but I don't think they're very good. And then Naughty Dog, I think that Intergalactic game is going to fucking, it's probably going to bomb. It's just I don't get it at all. I really don't get it at all. But it is what it is. You know, they closed down Japan Studios, and I think that was the end, man. You know, Japan was PlayStation, and, you know, it'd be like Nintendo closing down all their Japanese studios and, like, trying to recreate that in the West. It would completely destroy the identity of their brand. And PlayStation saw the fucking NBA 2K and GTA and Call of Duty money, and they're like, shit, we gonna crack open a 40 and appeal to that audience, which, you know, surprise, surprise, all they play is those games. So, I mean, right now, I think the sales for the Japanese whatever week came out, and PS5 was outsold like 6-1 by the Switch 2 and then 3-1 by the Switch 1. So they've completely collapsed in their home market. You know, it's still selling in the West because nobody wants an Xbox because they're so expensive. But next generation, I don't know if there's going to be a huge push for Sony. But we'll see. It's not looking good, bruv. Not looking good. And let's see. So, Chaka Shaka Gaming with the $2.99. Xenoblade 1 is the best one. That's what I've heard. I mean, personally, I think Xenoblade 2, from what I've seen, is probably my favorite, but I don't know. I haven't played 1 or 3. Just from an aesthetics perspective, I really did like 2. But I don't know. Also, it had, I would say, the best looking combat, but I'm sure that's subjective. The only thing that I didn't like about 2 was the gacha mechanics, but, you know, I understand why they did it, because it was popular at the time. You know, the gacha slop, so integrating it into a single-player game, trying to, you know, just basically capitalize off the trend. But I think if they ever did do, like, a re-release of it, it'd be nice if they fixed that and just kind of got rid of it. But I don't know how you would actually do that. Be kind of tough. If anything, managing the blades should be easier because, like, once you summon a bunch of them, having to remove them from your inventory takes so fucking long. So if you could do, like, a multi-select and then dismiss them all at once, that would be a lot better. But we shall see. That would alleviate a lot of problems. Or, you know, summon, like, 5 at a time versus individual. Let's see. Raging Boar with the 50. Mute Jethro for the rest of the stream. Damn, alright. Let's see. Oh, there it goes. It just crashed. Give me a second. Piece of shit. Oh my god. Alright. Any day this week. Come on, Google. Did y'all have an issue today with, it was with, Safari on iPhone? Like, I kept getting this error every time I tried to search something that, like, the private relay was not connected or some shit like that. And then, like, when I would try to open Instagram, like, instead of the videos playing, the fucking screen would just flash. It was really weird, man. Alright, fuck this thing. Let me just close out. Viewer act. There we go. Okay. God, this thing's a piece of shit. Alright, Jethro, let me see. There you are. Alrighty. And let's see. Ijiro with the 2. You want to use... Wait, you didn't want to use Yuri Lowenthal's voice. No, I did not. Yeah, that was the easiest avoid ever, bro, in the menu. Holy shit. You're telling me I have an option to not hear Yuri Lowenthal, and you're assuming that I would somehow still pick his voice? Like, I saw that they had... I think they had, Miles as voice actor in there too, which is just repulsive, but you know. Yeah, luckily they had other options, so. There's no escape. I know, man. Total Yuri Lowenthal death. And let's see, Sean Combs, Bad Boy with the 20. Add more time to Jethro's mute. Mr. Take That, Take That. All right. And Tejas Ranger with the 5. God of War Trilogy not being a complete 1-to-1 remake with a new combat system gives me no hope of it being good. Yeah, if they fuck up the combat, bro, that's gonna suck. Which I have a feeling they will. Again, you know, I would love to be proven wrong on that, but I have zero faith that it's gonna be, you know, a good, faithful remake, but we shall see. That's one of those things that, you know, I would like it to be good, but do I have faith? Not really. Jethro kicked out of 109 chats. Brutal, man. And Captain Hook Games of the 2, are you enjoying Xenoblade Chronicles X in 4K 60? I mean, it's okay. I don't know. I like 2 better already, I can tell. Not really a fan of the soundtrack or really the combat system yet, but I mean, it's fine so far. I enjoy my my JRPG slop, so I'm pretty easy to please when it comes to that. And let's see. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 8. Should they put a character from this game in Smash Bros? Is Xenoblade considered a flagship franchise for Nintendo? I wouldn't say it's a flagship franchise, but it definitely has a very strong niche audience. So, I would say probably not. I think Pyra and Mithra and Shulk are probably more than enough. Maybe they could put that one kind of cat-looking bitch. I think Mia is her name from 3. Maybe I'm getting the name wrong. I don't know. Maybe that would work, but I don't know. I don't really think Xenoblade is like a flagship Nintendo IP. I think it's just more so it fills a market niche that they have of JRPG fans, which Nintendo is the default JRPG console now with how successful it is in Japan. And Raging Boar with the 2. This is music. Yep. Alright. And let's see. Daryl Zone with the 2. Sony brought Blue Point and closed it down. L Sony. Yeah, I don't. After tasking it to work on God of War, like a live service game. It makes no sense. Yeah, let's buy a remaster studio, and instead of having it remaster anything, we'll have them work on a live service game and an IP that has a basically non-existent history of having live service anything. It's just idiotic. Pure and utter incompetence when it comes to leadership, which, you know, considering Sony is now run by Western guys that are, you know, hardcore leftists, not surprising. They have no idea what the fuck people want when it comes to gaming. Griff, what about you? Are you attracted to your what? I don't have a sister. The fuck are you talking about, bro? Log off the hub. Griff obviously has 7 hot sisters. 8, but who's counting? Yeah, we got a gooner in the chat, bro. Tim Marco, the 279. Even Jaffe's fed up with the modern God of War. Yeah, I would too. Like, I mean, that's the thing, man. It's like you make this character, and literally every single fucking, you know, decision that the studio that took over the franchise makes is basically retconning it. So, I mean, I can understand the frustration with that. Why do games take 7 billion years to develop nowadays? Incompetence. Pure and utter incompetence. The talent's like gone out of the industry. It's all just a bunch of outsourcing to Indians now. Oh shit, there we go. Official confirmation. Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green coming to Switch on February 27th. $20 each, listed on Nintendo eShop. Hell yeah. Sweet. That's a fat W. $20 for Fire Red and Leaf Green? That's great. I'll be getting both. But I will be playing Leaf Green because that is the superior game. Because that's the one I had when I was a kid. And I think you get Ninetales in that one. There's exclusive Pokemon in each. That's awesome, though. I'm excited for. It's been a long time since I played a Game Boy Advance Pokemon game. So, I haven't emulated a Game Boy game since high school. Leaf Green is the girl version exposed. Nah, dude. Venusaur is the ultimate chud Pokemon. He's not very popular. He's kind of ugly. He's big. But, you know, deep down he has a heart of gold. So, Venusaur is the ultimate chud Pokemon. Charizard is the super popular, you know, I guess better looking of the starters that everybody likes. But Venusaur, bro, he's underrated, and he's kind of chuddy at his core. So, Venusaur is the chud's choice. Also, I think it has the best design, but, you know. Hold on, let's see real quick. Fire, red, leaf, green, exclusive Pokemon. So let's see. Fire red exclusives include Ekans, Growlithe, Scyther, and Electabuzz, while Leaf Green features Sandshrew, Vulpix, Meowth, Bellsprout, Slowpoke, Staryu, Pinsir, and Magmar. Damn, bro, that's a way better list. I mean, Growlithe and Electabuzz, as well as Scyther, are pretty good. Because, you know, they're pretty neat, but I would say that Sandslash, Ninetales, Slowbro, Starmie, and Magmar. I think that's a better choice, honestly, but hey. Ninetales is one of the coolest Gen 1 Pokemon, period. So, yeah, that's cool, man. I'll definitely be getting that, obviously. And Chagashock Gaming with the 3. I'm really feeling it. Well, I'm glad, man. I'm glad. I'm happy to hear that. And Darylson with the 2. People are now complaining. $20 Pokemon Game Boy games. Boo-hoo. They're broke. Yeah, $20 is fair. I would pay $50 for the re-releases of all the Pokemon. Like, dude, if they uploaded Leaf Green, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, you know, Black and White 2, you know, X and Y, all the old Pokemon games, I'd spend $50 a piece on them and I'd buy the entire catalog. So, I think $20 is a great price.
The target depth.
And installation complete. We are now online with a solid connection to Frontier Nav.
Excellent. See, at the end of the day, there's really not much to it. The hardest part was calculating the ideal probe locations. We need them spread out evenly to maximize data collection.
Yep. Planting probes is easy, and the more we plant, the more likely we are to find missing crew. So anytime you see a probe site, there's no excuse not to plant that sucker.
That'll do it for your training. Let's head back to the barracks and report to Secretary Nagi.
The barracks. I want to give Nintendo as many ideas as possible to re-release games. I want Nintendo to re-release as many games as humanly possible. Let's see, is this better? Slightly. Hell yeah, dude. Looking extra chuddy. Advanced survival. Oh, it's like a fucking Bluetooth earpiece. Okay. I was like, wait. Is it equipping anything? I need a better knife. Ooh, that's high level.
They've seen us.
Flame grenade!
Shadow strike! Slide knife! Move in and do some damage.
Lock this!
I owe you one.
Topple them! Fire away!
Side flash!
Split grenade! Flame grenade!
Hit him again for me.
Shadow strike!
Grenade!
Upper hand!
There we go.
Side flash!
Why is this thing taking so long to kill?
Slide! Intended to destroy. Move in and strike.
Lock this!
Hostile neutralized.
Flame grenade!
Switch to close range combat.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I owe you one. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
This!
Shadow strike.
Split grenade! Chrome armor! Recuperate! Fully activated! Your turn! Flame grenade!
Side flash.
Split grenade!
Touch me up. Scream edge.
Dinner is served.
Let's keep it up.
Yeah, I've upgraded them. I mean, I haven't since I've beaten that boss, but yeah, I did upgrade
Don't
them.
have to be like this.
Oh, come on, bro. Seriously?
My turn.
Assault hammer! Split grenade! Chrome armor! Easy peasy.
Nice work.
Alright, let's see. Can I make it through here without getting stopped? Yes. Yeah, easy peasy, dude. Lemon squeezy. I'm tempted to switch to jab, but I don't know. Oh, here's the fucking ghetto-ass music. Oh, it literally sounds like gay black men. Yeah, yeah. Shit. Toss my salad. Shit. Dude, it's so bad. How the fuck did they think this was good music? Yeah. This is what it sounds like when gay men in prison are, you know, going at it. Hold on. No, the other song came on. This one's not any better. Yeah, that's true, dude. There's tons of black trannies in LA. We'll see if the Michael Jackson sound in one plays too. That one's terrible as well. Yeah, here it is. Dude, like, who the fuck wrote this music? It's so bad. Oh my god. How do you... Yeah, bro, Xenoblade 2 had the biggest glow up in the probably gaming industry's history, comparably speaking. Like, what the fuck, bruh? I don't, dude, the moaning just is really bad. It just, like, it's so out of place. Yeah, dude, it does sound like Bleach, and that's not a good thing. Bleach's music is the biggest downside of the franchise. Let's see. Raging Boar with D5. I'd replay Emerald and Leaf Green in a heartbeat. Peak childhood right there. Yeah, I would too. I mean, I don't know. People who are complaining about $20 have been begging for the games to be re-released. It's like $20 for re-released Nintendo stuff is great. Especially if you want to play it in an official capacity.
Well, now, look what the cat dragged in.
Because the nice thing is these new versions will support Pokemon Home, so you can transfer your Pokemon from, like, Leaf Green to, you know, Scarlet and Violet or whatever other modern Pokemon game comes out, so you get that really nice, like, functionality if you want to shiny hunt and stuff. You can transfer your Pokemon forward, which I don't think you can do anymore with GBA games. I think it's almost, like, impossible now.
That was reckless. And goddamn magnificent.
Nice cock. Perfect.
The guy who composed Xenoblade X is the same composer for Attack. Well, Attack on Titan has good music. What the fuck? Attack on Titan has good music, at least from what I've only seen the first season, so maybe it gets bad, but the first season had good music. That's odd. Yeah, what's that one song, The Big Girl or whatever the fuck? Like, that one's pretty decent. I don't really remember Attack on Titan's soundtrack because I haven't watched it since the first season aired, so I never finished it. Yeah, Fate has God tier music. At least Fate Zero does. Yeah, and by extension, so does Sword Art Online. For it being a shitty franchise, it had a good soundtrack. I'll post the link. Here.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I'll link it real quick if you want to see it. Yeah, I can't wait to grind Pokemon, dude. There you go. And let's see. Terrell Zone of the 2. Stop hating, man. This music is my jam. I'm sorry, bro. But I hope you can find some taste. And Yogi Bear with the 30. Appreciate it, man. I don't have $20 for Leaf Green. Haha, but I do now. Appreciate it, bro. Very kind of you. But yeah, $20 is like some massive sum of cash now, I guess. They complain about 60, they complain about 70, and then when something comes out at 20, it's too expensive.
Don't worry about it, all right?
There's no winning, bro. There's no winning. I'm just glad that they're not releasing it in Switch Online, and you can actually buy the games. Like, I want to actually own them again, so I'm glad that you can actually buy them, and it's not like just Switch Online.
Well, that wasn't obvious at all.
So I think that's preferable. I'd rather
you're
spend
like
20
two
bucks and
children
own them
excited about a
than
new
get them in
toy.
like Switch Online.
Look who's talking. I don't recall ever seeing you file a request to personally train a rescue before.
Is that so odd?
It is before we'd even asked him to become a blade, little miss stick in the rear.
Well, dude, it'd be better if it was free.
Usually
I mean,
ask
it could
when I
always
look
be
at your slang
better.
expressions,
But I don't think
something tells me they
$20
just let
is
that one go.
unfair at all when the games sell for
Enough
$150
about
used.
that. Where are your manners, anyway? I still haven't been introduced to our new recruit here.
Commander Vandam is Blade's top officer.
It leaked.
In a past life, I was chief
The
engineer on
eShop
White
listings
Whale.
are up. I just
Same
linked it if you
idea,
scroll up in the
basically.
chat.
Someone has a problem,
There's
I
a
fix
Twitter
it.
link,
You follow?
and it has it
Not
on
much
there.
for conversation, are you?
So you still haven't told us why you're here. From the look of things, I'm guessing this isn't a social call.
And let's see, yours truly with the 5
let's cut
lifted
the
weights
crap
for
and get down to
2.5
business.
hours, then did a 10-mile jog.
Sounds like you're
Jesus,
learning
bro.
my expressions just fine, Elmo.
When do I win my
Anyway,
girlfriend?
first we
It's
need
over
Chatty
for
Cathy
gem
here to
cells. That's
choose a
right, man.
division and pull an assignment.
You know what happens is you have to be on the bench, you know, doing a bench press, and the way it works is she'll come and sit on your lap in the middle of your set. Otherwise, she's not into you, bro. It's the unfortunate, brutal truth. But yeah, just gem bro is not really the best advice, unfortunately. You don't just get a random spawn, you know, hot gem GF, no matter what. But yeah, it's pretty impressive. 10 miles. I definitely couldn't do that. I hate jogging and running, so not my strong suit. I don't think they'll do physical. It'll probably just be kind of like how they did Red, Blue, and Yellow, where you could buy them on the 3DS, and they were just digital. I don't think they'll do physical. It'd be cool if they did, but I don't think they will, unfortunately. And Oski with the 5. Oh, Griffin, people were complaining about the $5 upgrade for Xenoblade Chronicles X, so yeah, they'll bitch about anything. Yeah, $5 is way too much, bro. That's like literally a Big Mac. Holy shit, now I have to starve for the day. But yeah, it's a no-win situation. It doesn't matter. Tens of millions of people will probably buy Fire Red and Leaf
You're
Green.
just chafing at the bit to run out there and grab the world by its tail, but you need to choose a division first. Once that's all hashed out, we can get into detail about what your first assignment's gonna be.
Pretty much everyone in New LA works for Blade, in one of several different fields. Helping to explore Mira, or to maintain order in the city, or, well, you remember Nagi's speech, right? There are 8 different fields in all, and each one has its own branch within Blade.
Dude, that looks like the Pokemon gem badges.
Officially, they're called divisions. Naturally, you'll want to choose one that best suits your personality and your talents.
Let's start with the Pathfinders. Pathfinder's #1 responsibility is planting data probes, like you did on your training mission. It may not be the sexiest job, but important? You bet your ass it's important. We've only been on Mira 2 months. We don't know jack about this place. The more probes we install, the faster we can get our bearings here and give ourselves a fighting chance.
We've already detailed how important.
Oh, they're
it is
coming to
we
the
expand the
Switch,
frontier
so
network
it'll be both.
ASAP. So, for the time being, I'll just remind you of the highlights.
Bro, Nintendo wants that
It
money.
helps us keep Blade safe.
Either
It helps us keep
subscribe,
They're gonna
donate,
put it on
or get the
everything.
fuck
They're gonna
out.
get $500,000
All
right,
or $500
awesome.
million
Thanks, nigga. All right.
for those Switch re-releases. It's crazy.
Recovering the rest of the human
That's what I
race.
don't get, bro. It's like, why do they not fucking
Okay,
re-release
next
their
up,
old Pokemon
Interceptors.
games? It is free
You met
money.
Akerlof and Evans, right?
I will buy
Arena
every
and
single
Gwen,
fucking one of
this is
them
their
without
division.
a moment's hesitation. They will literally
Interceptors have
print
one main
billions
duty:
of dollars by
protect
re-releasing
LA
the
and
old
everyone
Pokemon
in it
games.
from the wildlife here on Mira.
I can't afford this shit!
Right now, this is probably our busiest division. Interceptors ride shotgun for the research eggheads. They escort VIPs around.
They could
and
literally
help any
just
other
print
idiots who
money,
get caught out
but
there with their pants down.
I guess they already do with the TCG.
Next are the Harriers. Remember Doug Barrett, the Skell pilot conducting the test flight with Lynn? He's part of the Harriers. If you think of the Interceptors as defense, Harriers would be New LA's offense. They specialize in preemptive strikes on clear and obvious threats. But only on clear and obvious threats. They're not meant to go out and just blast any indigene that moves.
And you got your Reclaimers. These guys are in charge of finding the other pieces of the White Whale. Among other things, that is. Including anything of ours left behind after a battle. Skell debris, weapons, personal effects.
I'm guessing this choice makes zero fucking impact on the game.
Until we're up and running here on Mira and have this place completely figured out.
Let's see. Into the 9s with the 3 months. Are the Gen 4 remakes any good? I would say so. I mean, they definitely could have been better, but yeah, I think they're fine. If you like Diamond and Pearl, then it's pretty much just that again. Also, it's your top 5 Pokemon, dude. I like Rayquaza, Groudon, Mew, and Palkia. Rayquaza's child. Top 5 is Mew,
you name it.
Groudon, Palkia.
It's not all picking
probably
berries,
Giratina.
Being a curator also means being the first
I'm trying to think. It's hard to narrow it down to 5.
Next, all right, prospectors. Prospectors do, well, prospecting. They poke around looking for minerals, resources, and whatnot. Things we need for everyday life here. We packed all the essentials we could on the White Whale, but that won't last forever. We need to be able to replenish our water and fuel if we want to survive. And sooner or later, we're gonna have to figure out how to replace things from scratch. From the socket on a Skell's knee joint, right down to the frying pan in Lynn's kitchen.
Which one would I would probably say Venusaur. I have a soft spot for Venusaur, personally.
Next up, outfitters. All of our ground gear and Skell weaponry is developed in conjunction with private arms manufacturers.
Venusaur was my original starter I picked,
Outfitters
so...
are Blade's way of supporting these AMs. They'll seek out anything that might inspire.
I think he has the coolest design of the Gen 1 legendaries. Or not legendaries, starters. Gen 1 legendaries is Mew and then Articuno, but...
These are the folks who keep everything hunky-dory with John and Joan Q public.
It would probably either be Venusaur or Blaziken, between those two.
Fight with your neighbor,
for number 5.
Lost cat,
I really like Blaziken as well.
It's not a division for everyone. You need to be a jack of all trades, and a people person.
Yeah, I'm just waiting till they add the, well, I have the profile picture of, Charizard, but there's not one of Venusaur to pick, so I can't even use it if I wanted to. Like, yeah. I think, or maybe it was a different batch, but... Yeah, I have the Charizard, but Articuno over Mewtwo. I'm not really a big Mewtwo fan. So
someone with my charming personality?
Mewtwo's not really in my top Pokemon.
It's a clutch roll.
Articuno is so aesthetic, bro.
All right, so I think that's all 8 divisions. Any idea which one you'd like to join? Don't fret about it too much.
Articuno is super aesthetic.
How you operate. Mediators can still get out there and mix it up, hunt indigens, whatever. And if a Harrier wants to take a break and settle an argument, that's their prerogative too. To be honest, even though it's sort of frowned upon, you can actually change your division whenever you like. So there's really no reason to stress about this. All right. You ready to choose?
Choose a division. Does this actually matter or not?
We're on pins and needles here.
I'm guessing not, because you can swap it, but... Place data probes and expand... Nothing matters. Well, duh. Let's see. Xenoblade X Best Division. The best division to join. In the original game, the best division to choose is the Pathfinders, as they provide division points through exploration. Okay, yeah. There we go.
Then it's settled?
Yeah, it has no effect on the actual progression, but you get points based on different activities.
All right. Thank God that's over. By the power invested in me, yada yada, you're officially a blade.
Hell yeah.
Congrats. And welcome.
I know you're gonna do great.
And let's see. Oski Woski with the 5.
Now for the job. Let's get down to brass tacks.
Nintendo trying to scam me
Nelson's
with these
team has gone
$5.
Last
That's a
contact
whole
we
big
had, they were
mic right
installing
there,
a data probe
cuz.
out in Eastern Primordia.
They can't be
Then,
doing this to a brother. Amen.
Nelson.
Yeah.
Pathfinders, right?
Shit, I don't got my
Are we talking indigents
EBT.
here or what?
Yeah. You know,
Your guess is as
$5
good
is
as
the end
mine.
of the fucking
They
world,
did have a skill
apparently.
with them. You'd think they could hold their own. Or at least
For a
we're
graphical overhaul this good, I would
We're
say,
off.
you know, $5
We'll
is
head
well
to their
worth.
last known location and go from there.
Report
Griffin
whatever you
new
find
waifu.
Of course.
She's
Let's move
alright.
out.
Roger that.
She aight. And Pixel Nomad with a 2 Switch 2 in 2026. Yay or no? I would go ahead and get it, man. It's only going to get more expensive. So if you have an interest in the Switch 2, I would say strike while the iron is hot. And I think you can still find the Mario Kart bundles out in the wild. So I would personally say if you're interested in the Switch 2 and you like the Switch 1, I would just go ahead and get it. It can only get more expensive at this point. And Jay Just Enjoy with the 2 for Tanga Plays. It's a ripoff if I can emulate it. Well, that's like saying, you know, it's a ripoff to pay for groceries because I can just steal that shit. So, yeah. That's a, you know, they're not sending their best mentality for sure. Yeah, it's kind of hard to pick Blastoise, though, when Gyarados exists. Because Gyarados, you know, technically, is a much better Pokemon than Blastoise. I do like Blastoise's design, though. Oh, dude, it's so bad. I hate this fucking music. I don't know how they thought this was a good idea music-wise. It's brutal, dude.
Hey!
We'll see if I can buy a better knife. Nope. Dude, what is up with this? Just giving me straight up dookie. Oh, I completed it just by claiming it. That's nice. If you change your class, you can use more weapons. Let's see. Classes. Oh. So, I can do... Okay, striker. Okay. And Captain Hook Games of the two, I used to have a Mew, named him Slave, and teach him HM. Bruh, that's brutal. Why would you do that to a Mew? Mew is like the best Pokemon.
Lay down some fire for me.
This one's got your name on it.
Fire! Hey! Lay off!
Assault
Shadow
hammer!
strike.
Rising blade!
Slide. Slinger. I'm off balance.
Flame grenade! Rising blade!
Primer. Nice. Move in and do some damage. Sliding. Slinger.
Fire carnival!
Shadow strike.
I don't even know if this game has difficulty settings or not. I haven't
So
looked.
you like knocking people around?
But every enemy is so tanky. Let's see. Just curious. Game. Nope. Interesting. So they didn't even add difficulty settings with this.
Send them packing. Take it in close.
Now it's my turn.
I'm doing good.
Watch me lay in!
Slide. Nice. Move in and do some
Lock
damage.
this!
Fire carnival.
Assault hammer!
How
So you
the
like
fuck
knocking
did that hit?
people around?
Early bird.
Concentrate your fire on the big sucker.
Yeah.
Rising
On top of
blade!
it now.
Flame grenade!
Side flash. Shadow strike. Force.
Lay off!
Upper hand.
Dinner is served.
Nice work.
Dinner is served. Yum, dude. These voice lines are pretty fucking retarded. Dinner is served. Yeah, whatever the fuck that thing is. Delicious. I have to kill these, I guess.
Get a load of this. I'm in a good position. Open fire! Look at that! Follow up compliment! Fire away! Flame grenade! Dinner is served.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Open fire! Follow me!
Target in sight.
Rising blade! Assault hammer!
Again for me! What?
Side flash.
Rising blade! Look at that!
Watch me lay in!
Follow up with melee attacks. Flame
Upper
grenade!
hand.
Dinner is served.
Hope I didn't
Yeah,
get in
some
the way.
bug burgers, bro. Let me get some nice, tasty bug burgers. Jesus.
This! Topple them! Fire away! Flame grenade!
Target in sight. Suck nice. Move in and do some damage. That's true on any plant.
Get a load of this.
They're off guard.
Flame grenade!
It's a melee attack.
Let's see you wobble.
Slide.
Hammer.
Move in and do some damage.
Watch me lay into it. Wild death.
Rising blade! Dinner is served.
Does he just say the same thing every single time? Dinner is served, dinner is served, dinner is served. Like, Jesus. Yeah, I mean, I like to eat as much as the next guy, but damn, bro. Oh, shit. Fuck. The big griller. Level 13. I don't think I can kill that yet. I wonder what level that thing is.
Get a load of this. Rising blade! Look at that! Throw up with melee attacks. Flame grenade!
Slide. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Rising blade!
I'm in trouble. Heal me.
I don't have a heal.
Shadow run. This is wearing me down. I'm not gonna make it. I have to stay in this. Help me. Shadow strike.
Block this!
Suck nice. Move in and do some
Flame
damage.
grenade!
I don't want it to end like this.
On my own?
One more hit.
All right then.
Thank
Back
you.
on your feet. The top. Heal me up.
Let me catch myself.
Appreciate it. Assault half now.
I got a titanium sword. Wowie zowie, man. Let's see, is it better? Technically, yes. Yeah, I guess he doesn't want to eat monkey. The fuck is that thing?
Get a load of this.
Let's see what you've got.
Fire carnival.
Shadow strike.
I'm doing good. Adrenaline, topple them. Fire away.
Wow. And it's dead. We can lay it.
Yeah. You're on top of this now.
Rising blade. Flame grenade.
Upper hand. Slide.
Get your adrenaline going.
Spring edge.
Riveting gameplay, yeah. Xenoblade 2 is definitely better so far. I mean, I know like I don't have the mech yet, but
Open fire. Follow me. Flame grenade.
Shadow strike.
Assault hammer. Rising blade.
Side flash.
What? Got him. Lay down some cover fire.
close and land a blow.
Here, let's see what level this thing is. Like 100 something. It doesn't even highlight. Jan Path Plane. Oh, it's getting dark out. $92. Yeah, I plan on playing all the Xenoblades at some point. I just decided to try this out today because of the update. You will never play Xenoblade. Wow. Alien wreckage. No, it's gonna be for all Switch consoles, so Switch 1 and 2. Yeah, I would imagine that they're going to do the update at some point. Like, I can't imagine that they would only do it for Xenoblade X, which is the least popular. But maybe they also did it for Xenoblade X because it sold the worst. So in order to get some money back from the development of the definitive edition, they decided to, you know, do the Switch 2 version of this, because I don't think it sold very well on the Switch.
I'm gonna mess you
They're
up!
off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
Flame grenade!
Shadow strike.
Fire carnival!
Side slash.
Rising blade! Assault hammer!
Upper hand.
What? Got him! Lay out some cover fire!
Defensive
Target
set!
in sight.
Send them packing. Take it in close.
Shadow Strike! Fire Carnival! Side Slash! Slide Knife! Move in and do some damage.
Block this! Baby! This is hot! Flame grenade! Infuriate! Infuriate!
Shadow Strike!
Defensive set. Aura activated.
Upper hand!
Your turn!
Aura activated.
Blade!
Scream Edge! Side Slash!
Flame grenade!
Oh, great. We got 2 of them after us now.
This is hot! Rising blade!
Shadow Strike! Upper hand!
They're tough.
Let me patch myself
Nothing
up.
else.
Move in and do some
Block
damage.
this! Don't push me.
Slide harder! Scream Edge!
Rising blade! Flame grenade!
You guys, take it.
Get back on your feet!
Shadow Strike!
We should weaken them just to be safe.
Upper hand!
Look at that! Work like a dog!
Side Slash!
Close in.
Block this!
Got him. Fire. Fire particle.
Infuriate!
Hit him again for me.
Leave it to me! Ugh.
Let me patch myself up.
Just time to die! Rising! Start big! Move in and land a hit!
Slide Knife! Move in and do some damage.
Block this!
Shadow strike.
Topple them! Fire away!
Perfect.
Infuriate!
Primer!
To the victors go the spoils.
I got a workout from all that.
Alright. People on Twitter are seething about the $20. Dude, they would seethe if they put it in Switch Online. They would seethe if it was, 10. It doesn't matter. Nintendo could literally cure cancer into these people. It would be the worst thing ever, so...
Open fire! Follow me!
Target and stop!
Power dive!
Nice! Move in and do some damage.
Block this!
Shadow Strike!
Flame grenade!
Side Slash!
Rising blade!
Slide!
Defensive stance! Look at that! Work like a charm! Don't push me!
Side
Flame
Slash!
grenade!
Shadow Strike! Topple him! Upper hand!
Block this! That was a cinch.
Excellent strategy.
Was that all the pigs? Nope. Still more. Alright, yeah, these are still pigs.
Send them packing. Take it in close.
Shadow Strike!
Rising blade! Assault hammer! Power dive!
Move in and do some damage.
Infuriate!
Side Slash!
Defensive stance!
Upper hand!
Rising blade!
Slide!
Flame grenade!
Shadow Strike! Side Slash!
Infuriate! Rising, don't push me!
Now, melee attacks! Slide!
Don't forget about the rest. Take the fight to them. Rising blade! Block this! Topple them! Fire away!
Target in
Flame
sight.
grenade!
Wow!
Upper hand.
Bring it down! Weaken them and lay in!
Shadow
Put 'em
runner.
down!
Dinner is served.
Let's keep
Alright, is that enough pigs now? Or nope, still more. Jeez.
Here they come! Flame grenade!
Ask questions
Now
later.
it's my turn.
Rising flame!
Side flash.
Assault hammer! Topple them! Fire away!
Cover fire.
Power dive!
Fun here! Wow!
Rising flame!
Nice. Move in and do some damage. Shadow runner. Slide. Venom. Shadow stitches. One more hit.
Where'd she go down?
Thanks! No sleeping! Rising
Shadow
flame!
strike.
I'm crazy!
Follow up with melee attack!
Fire carnival!
Slide. Frozen slide. Switch to close range combat.
Watch me
Side flash.
Assault hammer! Topple them! Fire away! Rising
Upper
flame!
hand.
I've got your cover fire.
Side flash.
Wow!
Shadow strike.
Flame grenade!
Slide. Thunder.
Take it down!
Green edge.
Rising flame!
Nice.
Infuriate!
Do some damage.
Infuriate! Power dive!
Fire carnival!
Shadow runner.
I don't even know what half these abilities do, which I probably should check, but whatever. Dude, I still have to kill more of these fucking pigs? What even is this mission? Suid fillet ASAP. So I guess I just have to keep grinding until I find one? Okay. Jesus, man. Yeah. The shouting does get annoying. Let's see. Raising board with the 5 people pay $100 for 10 groceries at Costco, but can't draw 20 on a game. The fuck is wrong with our society? Well, the thing is, too, is they'll spend 20 bucks on their fucking McDonald's order just to get it delivered. So they'll spend 30 bucks at McDonald's, an extra 20 bucks to have some Indian drive it to their house. And then go, I can't, you know, afford whatever. It's, yeah. The Uber Eats shit is the thing that makes me laugh. Because most people could absolutely afford stuff if they didn't pay for that shit. That's just a money pit. So let's see. So deals weapon damage plus with an aura boost. I don't even know what TP is. Testosterone points. Reduces damage taken. Continually restores HP. Reduces total melee attack. Physical damage. Topple. Deals weapon damage. Plus when targeted. Boost damage. Oops. Taunt. Grants supercharge plus grants total evasion during execution. Okay, so I don't, no idea. Yeah, my TP is low, dude. It's over.
Stay on your toes.
They're all
Rising flame! Assault hammer! Tornado blade!
Lay down some cover fire. Shadow strike.
This one's got your name on it. Rising blade!
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Power dive!
Side flash. Upper hand. Sliding.
Rising blade! This blade's looking pretty sharp.
No pig meat. That's a creepy noise.
Stay on your toes.
Punch first. Ask questions later.
Flame grenade!
Fire carnival. Shadow
Rising
strike.
blade! Look at that! Follow up with melee attack.
Sliding. Trash tuck.
Tornado blade!
Stuff nice. Move in and do
Lock
some damage.
this!
Iron prison. Wild spin.
Upper hand.
Flame grenade!
Sliding.
You baby! This is hot! They're tough. Fill me up!
Move in and do some
Lock
damage.
this!
Hostile neutralized. Switch to close range combat.
Fire carnival.
Side flash.
But not active.
My adrenaline's rising.
Rising blade!
Hit it again for me.
Leave it to me!
Down. I have to stay in this. Help me.
Defensive stance!
Hit harder.
Baby! This is hot!
I don't know why I can't res.
Thanks! No sleep!
There we go.
Engaging. Lay down some fire for me.
Don't want it to.
Shadow strike.
Rising blade! Flame grenade!
Side
What
flash.
is it? Let's get in their face!
Sliding.
Assault hammer!
Now, melee attack.
Lock this! Don't forget about the rest. Take the fight to them! Rising blade! Sorry guys, I'm finished.
Damn, I just got raped. Oh well. The fuck did it put me all the way back down here? Let's see. New generation of the 5 started 24 minutes. That's where he responds to the allegations from the video the other day.
Hassan, fight!
Oh god. This freak. Jeez. Alright, we can take a look. There's 3 of them there. Which means I'm gonna get clapped. There's one by itself.
Stay on your toes.
Engaging. Lay down some fire.
Rising flame! Flame grenade! Assault hammer! Tornado flame!
Scream edge!
Yes! Hit him again for me!
Rising flame!
Use an aura. Get control of the battle. Slide. Flicker.
Flame grenade!
Upper hand.
Rising
Shadow
flame!
strike. Side slash.
Fire! I got a workout from all that running.
See if I get it now. Oh, he didn't even drop anything. Great. Great, dude. Alright, I can probably handle 2.
Get a load of this.
No.
Rising flame!
Stab them with a melee attack.
Defensive stance!
Scream edge.
You wobble.
Now, melee attacks.
Tornado blade! Look at that!
Shadow strike.
Follow up with melee attack.
Slide. Image destroyed. Move in and
this.
strike. That's what it did. Move in and keep the rhythm going. Side slash.
Fire carnival!
Upper hand.
Rising blade!
I can't seem to find it out.
This is hot! Yeah! It's on now!
Slide knife. Move in and do some
Push
damage.
me!
Scream
Flame
edge.
grenade!
Alright, 1 down.
Shadow strike.
Rising blade!
Side slash.
Almost down, but not out.
Assault hammer!
My adrenaline's rising.
I'm doing good! Your turn to land a hit.
Oh, shit.
Into it,
What is this dumb bitch doing?
almost
Flame grenade!
but not out.
Rising blade!
Shadow strike.
Jesus Christ, man.
Hey,
Thank you.
no sleeping!
Upper hand.
We should weaken them just to be
Rising blade! Flame grenade! Tornado blade! So you like knocking people around?
Side slash. I have to stay in this. Okay.
Lock this! Assault hammer!
I should heal up first.
You got time to die.
Nice. Move in and do some damage. Slide. Flicker. Now, melee attack.
Blade! Flame grenade! Tornado blade! Defensive support action!
Upper hand.
Your turn! Rising blade!
Shadow strike. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Infuriate! Infuriate! Oh, so you like knocking people around?
carnival.
Scream edge.
Flame grenade!
Hit him again for me.
Rising blade!
Side slash.
What is with
Alright.
Well, there's no shortage of thrills.
Jesus, man. And still no fucking stage. Jesus.
Send them packing. Take it in close.
Watch me
Shadow
run in.
strike.
Wow.
Rising blade! Lock this!
Slide. Flicker.
Fire carnival.
Tornado
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Look at that!
Upper hand.
Follow up with melee attacks.
It's destroyed. Move in and strike. Side slash.
Still nothing. I got a bulge, bro. I can't get a fucking steak, but I got a fucking bulge. Jesus. It's trans.
Rising foot! Start big! Move in and land a hit! Assault hammer! This one's got your name on it!
Move in and do some damage.
Block this! Rising blade!
It's destroyed. Move in and strike. Upper hand.
Rising blade!
Shadow strike.
Easy peasy.
Nice work.
I got another bulge. What the fuck does that even mean? Dude, I'm like trying to aim at this one thing right here.
Take it
Now,
in
my
Assault hammer! Flame grenade!
move in and do some damage.
Block this!
Side slash.
Rising blade!
Upper hand. Slide. Now, my turn.
Rising blade! Flame grenade!
Use an aura. Get control of the battle. Side slash.
Tornado blade! Defensive set!
Slide knife. Move in and do some damage.
Block this! Don't push me. They're tough. Heal
I
me
should
up.
heal up first.
Assault hammer! I'm feeling great. Your turn to land again. Rising blade! Look at that! Follow up with melee attacks.
Now, my turn.
Just keeps talking, bro.
Destroyed. Move in and strike.
He just keeps talking.
Rising blade! Look at that!
This might be a game I have to play on mute. I don't know. Did I get it? Yes. Thank fucking God. Finally. I got the fillet. Wowie zowie. Jeez. That took forever, bro, just to get some fucking piece of meat. Literally a filler quest, and I got a fucking piece of meat after, like, what, 30 minutes of farming cows? Let's see who's online. That's a good profile picture. So I got Mario Kart, EA, Madden. Brutal. That's what Juan plays. Tears of the Kingdom. Is this Tears of the Kingdom? Yep. Xenoblade 2. Monster Hunter Stories. Assassin's Creed, the Ezio Collection. Xenoblade Chronicles X. And then Metroid Prime. That's from Mario Odyssey? Is it? Nice. I re-downloaded Mario Odyssey because I figured... I was watching a video today, and I don't know. I kind of felt like somebody mentioned it in the video, and I was like, maybe I'll retry it again. I don't know. You don't play Madden? First of all, we know you play Madden because look at you. Second. Right there. Brutal. Brutal! And Oski Woski with the 2 focus, G. I know exactly. Gotta spam the dialogue so the player doesn't lose focus. I think I should be able to take this. It's only level 13.
Send them back. Take them close. Tornado blade. Block this.
Thermal payload.
Topple them. Fire away.
Stream it. Cut the fire.
Rising blade.
Hit him again for me.
Don't push me.
Get off.
Flame grenade! Rising blade!
Shadow strike. Upper hand.
Almost down.
Don't push me! Yeah! It's on now! Tornado blade!
Well, I thought I'd be able to take it, but nope.
Back on your feet!
We can rise to be safer.
Really? Look at that! Work like a charm! Rising? Still in! Let's get in their face! Flame grenade! Assault hammer!
I don't know what your revive is based off of and why I can't do it.
You're wrong! They're fucking cold!
Tornado blade! Sorry guys, I'm finished. Hit him hard for me.
I don't... There's a lot of shit I don't understand with this. Like, why can I only revive one person? And what is it based off of? And why the fuck does nobody heal? And I don't know. It is what it is. $3,000 TP. Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck that is. Brutal. Let me see. Power rating, so it's not even that much better. So why would it do more damage but give me less TP? Oh, man. It's retarded. Like, literally nothing's better. Brutal. Dude, I have to kill more of these?
Stay on your toes.
Engaging. Lay down some fire for
This one's got your name on it.
Fire carnival!
Slide.
Assault hammer. Topple them. Fire away. Rising blade. Tornado blade. Rising blade. Flame grenade.
Upper hand.
Don't push me. They're coming. Really up.
Fire carnival!
Rising blade.
Early bird.
Slide!
Tornado blade.
Side clutch.
Random pack. Taking it
My
close.
turn.
Rising blade. Assault hammer. Topple them. Fire away.
Scream
Look at
it.
that. Follow up with melee attack. Rising blade.
Early bird.
Easy peasy.
Let's keep it up.
There we go. Griffin, I reckon you would like my Steam profile picture. That's probably the most Australian thing you probably said in the stream ever. You reckon. It's a very Australian way of speaking, so maybe you are actually Australian. What is it? Let me see. Oh, did you put the, no. Will you get banned for that on Steam? How strict are they with, you know, the, swastika? I don't know. I don't know if it even matters, but, yeah. My little sister can't be this beast. It's a great image. Alright, there we go. I got enough pig shit. Let's see. What are skills? Oh shit. I could have been using my points on this. Fuck. Damn it. Alright, well now I know. I like how you can moon bounce. That's nice.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
This orange boxes. Oh, it's down on the beach. Never mind. I guess I can get it. Let's see. Oscar the 5. Read this. You know the game. Okay. So when it glows, yeah. Alright. Appreciate it. I kind of wish it was just like Xenoblade with the dropped potions in 2, but the dropped potions aspect of Xenoblade 2 made it pretty easy to heal. And Vendetta with the 2, is it just me, or did the Minnesota news grind to a halt? Yeah. Well, I think they worked out that deal that now they're getting, you know, the arrested illegals from the local PD, but I'm not sure what the status of that is or what. But yeah, most people don't have the attention span to focus on one thing like that for too long. They usually move on pretty quick. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I can dig through some shit. India Simulator.
They've seen us.
Open fire!
Pack the fire!
Shadow strike!
Assault hammer!
Move in and do some damage.
Block this!
Side flash!
Furious blast! Look at that!
Now,
Good melee attack!
They've seen us.
Rising blood start big! Move in and land a hit! Assault hammer! Flame grenade! Furious blast! Rising blade!
move in and do some damage.
Fatigue? Uh-oh. When fiction mirrors reality.
Upper hand.
Easy peasy.
We got him. Let's move.
Oh. Is this when I get my mech, dude? Probably not.
Damn. I knew we would have heard from them by now.
It was definitely fighting something. But this damage, it's not the usual claw or bite marks.
No signs of the team. If they were eaten, we'd know it. So did they walk away, or were they taken? Right. Either way, they couldn't have gotten very far. Let's keep looking.
Hold up, Elma. Check this out. I'm picking up an Earth-based IFF signal coming from that direction. It's Pathfinder.
That thing over there, maybe?
It doesn't look natural, does it?
No, it doesn't. It looks like trouble.
And look at this. I'm picking up readings for other life forms, too. Multiple signals, moving around inside the structure. Elma, you don't think...
I think you're right.
Such an
Look at
interesting,
their
you know,
movements.
dialogue
They're
option there.
controlled, orderly. They're definitely not wild animals. Now the question is, are they native to Mira? Or are they visitors like us? And if so, from where?
You think it's one of the forces that destroyed Earth?
Let's not jump to any conclusions. It's a big universe out there.
Yeah, it is.
Of course, we shouldn't rule it out either.
Should we call this into HQ?
Yes, but not from here. If we're picking up their signals, they might be close enough to intercept ours.
You there. Drop your weapons.
Uh-oh.
Stay calm. We don't want to provoke them.
Earth aliens. Surrender. Now.
They know about Earth? You may have been right after all, Lynn.
Oh my god.
What are you doing?
It's okay, Lynn. Just stand down. I'm not sure why, but somehow they're able to communicate with us.
Meaning...
Meaning we need to know if diplomacy is a viable option.
I think these are the aliens that like blew up Earth or some shit. I don't fucking
come
know.
in peace, and we're willing to negotiate. If you have any Earth alien prisoners, we'd ask the conditions for their release. If you don't, we'll leave you in peace.
No negotiation. No conditions. We have our orders.
All Earth aliens must die.
Here they come! Send them pack! Rising blade! Look at that! Follow up with melee attack! Assault hammer!
Melee attack!
Flame grenade! Furious blast! Tornado blade! Rising blade!
Switch to close range combat! Shadow strike! Nice! Move in and do some damage!
Flame grenade!
Upper hand!
Rising blade! Look at that! Follow up with melee attacks!
Possible.
Wowie zowie.
So much for the diplomatic approach. What's the deal with wanting us all dead anyway?
Yeah, I wonder. They did mention they were following orders. Maybe someone higher up their chain of command would be willing to negotiate.
Damn, I'm trying to get this thing to check out. I won't do it. Come on. I don't know why Target's being difficult, bro. They still haven't managed to fix their checkout after all this time. Yeah, well, I think the main character has British voice acting if you want, but yeah. I mean, this one's based on, like, America, so... For better or for worse. The music definitely suffered as a result.
I think even my cooking got better.
Dude, I'm trying to get these Pokemon 10s on Target and it's not going through. Shit pisses me off. I've had good luck with Target lately. I got 36 of the Pokemon Day boxes, but no such luck today. New trailer just dropped on the Nintendo Today app. What trailer? For the new Pokemon games. Alright, there we go. Another order in. Let me see if I can get more. It's crazy that, like, these 10s even sell out now. It's wild, bro. Like, they literally cannot keep anything Pokemon in stock. Oh, for Fire Red and Leaf Green. I don't... Did they put it on the news thing here? No, I guess not. That's cool, though. Yeah, I'm excited for that, honestly. Like, I will be definitely playing that. Unfortunately, it comes out the same day as fucking dog shit Evil 9, so I'll have to stream that shit, but anyway, I will be playing Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green. 100%. Alright, I've gotten 3 sets of these. I don't even know what comes in the 10s. Whoops, that'd be good to know. 4 packs. And a Charizard promo. I mean, that's a no-brainer. I don't know how they would I mean, I guess they would just do it through mystery gifts like they do normally. I hope they don't do it. Like, it really pisses me off how mystery gifts are, like, time-limited things. Like, I really wish they would just make them, like, accessible whenever. But my guess is it'll be, like, the typical mystery gift bullshit where you have to, like, log in a certain day and, you know, redeem it. Oh. One of the 10s is out of stock. The Axe, yeah, it makes sense. Black Charizard. More popular. Don't care though, I'll take both. Nope, alright, gone. Oh well, I got, what, 12 10s? So that's pretty good. I can pay my rent now. I'm sure that's how some people feel about these Pokemon cards and stuff. They actually like, oh my god, I need to buy some of these so I can flip them to pay off my bills. Shit's sad, bro.
Lynn, can you give us
yeah, cardboard gold indeed.
Signal?
Let's see. Seems to be originating from that building over there.
Then we'd better get moving. There's no time to lose.
That reminds me. Huh.
It didn't have to be like this.
Oh shit. I'm not even sitting in my desk.
Assault hammer! Flame grenade! Furious blast!
Move in and do some damage.
Lock this!
Upper hand.
Blade!
Yeah, he got released though.
Pendant's destroyed. Move in and strike.
So maybe there was nothing to it, or they're just trying to keep him quiet.
Dinner is served.
We got it. Let's move.
Because that's the #1 thing the royal family cares about is, you know, preventing controversy. Hold on, let me go grab something real quick. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. The royal lizard family? Yeah. They're very, very obsessed with their bloodline, so...
Let's get this started.
Let's see what they're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
Let's see you wobble.
Wow.
Now,
Wild
double
top.
gunfire.
Close in.
Furious blast.
Fire particle.
Block this.
Side flash.
Dinner is served.
Let's keep it up.
Will he say dinner is served when he kills one of these aliens?
Open fire. Follow me. Rising flame. Tornado blade. Furious blast. Assault hammer. Topple them. Fire away. Rising blade. Easy peasy.
Let's keep it up.
Nope, easy peasy.
What the?
They've seen us.
Rising blade.
Stagger them with a melee attack.
Let's see you wobble. Topple them. Fire away.
I've got side fire.
Flame grenade. Furious blast. Rising blade. Look at that. Follow up with melee attacks.
Now, my turn.
Yes, sir.
How can I get any power out of this thing? Oh, these wires are backwards.
Can I even get up there? No. Maybe.
Ready to get wrecked?
I'm good to go. Shadow strike.
Blade.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Leave it to me. Tornado blade.
Got him.
Power dive.
Cover fire.
This one's got your name on it. Rising blade. Flame grenade.
Move in and keep the rhythm going. Shadow strike.
Rising blade. I'm doing good. Your turn to land it. Tornado blade. Furious blast. Rising blade. Assault hammer. Topple them. Fire away. What is with this planet?
Well, there's no shortage of thrills, that's for sure.
Prone male. Oh, wow. A prone male. It means he's laying on the stomach ready to get fucked.
Open fire. Follow
I've
me.
got cover fire.
Flame grenade.
Side flash.
Wow.
That went down.
Assault hammer.
Move in and keep the
finished.
A VTuber model? I don't think so, man. I don't really like VTubers, so no. I've never really thought about doing that.
Random pack. Take it in close. Assault hammer. Flame grenade.
Move in and do some damage.
We got company. Lock this. Don't forget about the rest. Take the fight to them.
Trash talk. Where did they all come from?
Rising blade. Look at that.
Upper hand.
Follow up with melee attack.
Move in and do some damage.
Flame grenade. Don't forget about the rest. Take the fight to them. Rising blade. Tornado blade.
Move in and do some damage.
Furious blast.
Upper hand. Shadow strike. Bandage destroyed.
Don't push
Move in
me.
and strike.
Lock this. Look at that. Follow up with melee attack. Assault hammer. Topple them. Fire away.
Move in and do some damage.
Lock this. Rising blade. Ha, look at that. Follow up with melee attack. Here they come. Open fire. Follow me.
I can be the next Nux Taku? Oh boy, man. That's what I've always wanted out of my, internet career.
Fire away.
Be the heckin' based Israeli, lolly tuber. Jeez, man.
Didn't have to be like this.
Rising blade. Start big. Move in and land a hit. Assault hammer.
Scream edge.
Flame grenade. Furious blast. Tornado blade. Rising blade.
I wonder why they feel the need to shout out the move they're using, because you'd never do that shit in real life.
Upper hand. Shadow strike.
Rising blade.
Sorry, I can't seem to get
Flame
fired up.
grenade. Yeah, it's on now. Furious blast. Rising blade. Don't forget about the rest. Take the fight to them.
Upper hand.
Fire carnival.
Shadow strike.
Assault hammer. Tornado blade.
Close in.
Block this. Easy peasy.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Standard crank. All right.
Get a load of this.
Round guard. Stagger them to melee attack.
Tornado blade. Flame grenade.
Side slash.
Furious blast. Rising blade.
Griffin gonna be a little girl avatar like Rev, like every based right winger. That's right, man. And I'm gonna ironically make porn of that character too, and then jerk off to it ironically, but say that I don't. And if I get caught,
awesome.
I'll just
Thanks,
say, well,
nigga.
dude,
All
I was
right.
doing it for the memes. It's for the memes, bro.
It didn't have to be like
I made porn of my fucking VTuber model for the memes. What's wrong? Don't you have a sense of humor? Are you woke?
We got him. Let's move.
Are you woke, dude? Is that why you have a problem with my little girl anime avatar getting butt fucked by a 50-year-old man? Alright, there we go. Holy shit, man. It was not registering that. Let's see. Arbiter with the 5 just joined the stream. What's your take on the Blue Point closure? I think it's yet another example of Western devs not, you know, properly advocating, or I guess advocating for the right roles for their studios. You know, you buy a remaster studio, and then what do? Do you have them remaster games? No, you have them work on a live service God of War title that nobody wanted, and they've never worked in that genre before. So, unfortunately, it's yet another example of wasted resources, and it's starting to echo a lot of what happened with Microsoft. So, Sony might be heading down a similar route at this point. They got no idea what the fuck they're doing.
Now it is time for you to surrender.
Hello, Glenar. I am called Elma, and I command this squad. If this planet is your home, we apologize for intruding. We crash-landed here after our ship was damaged in an attack by unknown adversaries. We were hoping we could negotiate a peaceful settlement in exchange for our friends, but...
Peaceful settlement? Your words are wasted on us. All we can promise Earth aliens is a swift death.
Elma.
Right. We tried. Looks like survival of the fittest it is. Fine then. Seeing as you know we come from Earth, I'm guessing there's a good chance we might have a score to settle with you anyway.
Okay. I love how it's just dumping all this shit on me.
They've seen us.
They're off guard.
Let's see you wobble. Furious blast. Don't forget about the leg. Take the fight to that. Rising blade.
Upper hand.
Flame grenade.
Neutralized. Finish the close range combat.
No time for downtime. Rising blade.
Cover fire.
Tornado blade. This one's got your name on it.
Use an aura. Get control of the battle.
No time for downtime.
That
Flame grenade.
move in and keep the rhythm going.
Well, that was easy.
I don't get it. Why would they be so bent on killing all humans?
Who can say? Whatever the reason.
Nah,
this is
Blue
tiring.
Point wasn't doing a
let
remaster.
the
They were
others know
working on a
ASAP.
God of War live service
Let's call it
title.
in and head back to HQ for a full debrief.
Roger that. And
So they
here
were
I just
making
started
like
to
some
hope we finally
co-op
escape
God
this.
of War or whatever the fuck game.
Escape! Yes, escape! Tatsu also want escape! Friends! Friends not leave Tatsu trapped!
More Xenos? What should we do?
Stay back, Link. What do you think, Rook?
Gas them.
Finally! Dance of freedom! Tatsu thanks you!
Interesting. One of the vegetables is sentient.
Talking potato. Huh. I wonder if it tastes different too. I know what we're having for dinner tonight. You don't know it yet, new guy, but I'm a pretty mean cook.
You are mean! Mean and cruel! Tatsu definitely not potato! Tatsu explained this to dumb and smelly Prone when they take Tatsu, but Prone not listen! Prone never listen! On Nopon rude day, Prone first set sticky feet on Mira. Especially Tatsu. Tatsu witnessed Prone abuse firsthand. At this rate, entire Nopon race in danger! Yes, Nopon are endangered species. So really, friends
The
have social
goofy-ass
responsibility
alien,
to
that's
protect
right, dude.
Tatsu from danger.
Basically tore.
What do you think, Elma? Bake or fry?
Wait a minute. The beings who captured you, big brutes in armor, little pointy ears?
Yes, Prone!
And they're a more recent arrival here, is that right? They're not native to this planet?
Not native, recent! If friends want more details, friends must promise to protect Tatsu. Only then will Tatsu talk.
Right. Elma, you hold him. I'll peel.
Tatsu will talk! Tatsu will talk! Friends not get Nopon sense of humor is all!
So if I understand correctly, this is your homeworld. The Nopon people are native to Mira. And then just recently, the Prone show up and quickly hunt you to the edge of extinction. Is that right?
Not just Prone. Prone and their nasty, evil buddies. Lots and lots of them.
Their buddies? You mean other alien races?
Other hungry alien races.
Ew,
They
races.
don't gang up on Nopon. They do horrible, terrible things to Nopon. Someday, Tatsu will turn tables and eat them for a change. Then, you'll help Tatsu? Protect Tatsu? Oh, happy day! It's settled then. In return, Tatsu will accompany friends back to their village.
What do you think? Take him with us?
He seems harmless enough. And he'd be a good source of information on Mira and the Prone. All right. We can debrief him when we report to Commander Vanda. As long as he passes the quarantine scan, we can bring him back to New LA.
Right. Let's get that out of the way. All clear.
Then Tatsu can join friends? Dance of joy! New friends are friendliest friends ever!
Heck yeah, dude! Reddit!
Tatsu has special thank you gift for friends for saving Tatsu's life. Tatsu will lend it to friends for free.
Lend? It's not a gift if you don't give it.
Give it away? For always? For free? This would be insulting to friends and to Tatsu. No Nopon merchant worth his salt and pepper could do such a thing.
He's
Tatsu's
Jewish!
terrible, but Tatsu not insane.
What? It's insane to think if someone saves your life, you might actually show them some real... And he's not even listening.
Friend, do you ever get lost? Tired of bulky maps and flawed memory? There is a better way. Friends, this is your lucky day. Presenting Follow Ball! America's #1 ultimate best super secret must-have no-pond item. If friends get lost out in wild, friends just follow Ball of Light to safety. And now it's yours, for free, to borrow. For now, anyway.
Really? Follow Ball? That's the best name you could come up with for your super special thing?
Meh, meh, meh. What would friend prefer? Fancy name no one understands so friend can feel smart? Now, time for No Pond Dance of Generosity.
I don't know. Is that thing really gonna be all that useful? What if it's a trap, or boom, it just blows up in our faces?
Ah yes, that reminds Tatsu. If Follow Ball get damaged, Tatsu need to charge friends full price, plus restock fee.
So much for Dance of Generosity.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh boy, let's see what I got. Let's see. Oh, I can't. See if it's actually better. Not really. It's actually worse than what I have. Isn't that nice? Fashion gear. Is this where you get the bikini armor for the women? Hold on, let me check something real quick. I just want to see. Oh, you can.
I can't afford this shit!
Nice. Oh, fuck off, dude. This thing takes so long. Alright, hold on. I guess your pre-orders don't show up. That's lame. Oh well. I just pre-ordered both of the Pokemon games. Damn it. I was going to add them to my home screen just so I could look at them, but they're not there. But yeah, they are up for pre-order now, so I just bought both. Yeah, shouldn't these characters all be like just having as much sex as possible to repopulate humanity? You know, call me crazy, but grind harder and bikini armor on. Wait, really? Is there actual bikini armor in this game? Now I'm excited. Yes, there is. Hell yeah. That's based. Nintendo.
Flame grenade! Lock this! Assault hammer! Yeah! It's on now!
So nice. Move in and do some damage.
Furious blast!
Upper hand.
Lock this!
Shadow strike.
Tornado blade!
Lightner. Now,
Flame
melee
grenade!
attack.
Lock this!
Fire carnival!
No one cares about Fire Red? I do.
Didn't have to be like
I
this.
love Fire Red, Leaf Green.
Now, my
Follow up with melee and topple them!
And if they're doing Fire Red and Leaf Green, that means Emerald's a possibility too.
Yes, sir.
We got him. Let's move.
So that's the thing, is if these sell well, they're probably going to keep doing it. Like, you guys have to remember, if these sell 20 million copies, let's say, which is entirely possible, across Switch 1 and Switch 2, that's almost $500 million for doing nothing. Do you think Nintendo's going to be like, oh yeah, let's just never do that again?
Shadow strike.
No, they'll probably definitely do it again.
Lay down some cover fire! Thermal payload!
This one's got your name on it! Furious blast! Rising blade! Dinner is served.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Here they come! Friend of pack! Taking it close!
Shadow strike.
Tornado blade!
Hit him again for me!
Leave it to me! Furious blast! I'm doing
Punch me
good!
right into him!
Your turn to landing!
Early bird.
Rising blade! Look at that! Follow up with melee attack!
That's move in and keep the rhythm going.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Follow balls. Yeah, it's a remake of Gen 1. Yep. It is a Gen 1 remake. And it's a very good one at that, too. Much better than Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu, because it has like the actual catching mechanics, not whatever the fuck the flick the ball bullshit was. Oh, Fire Red and Leaf Green will absolutely outsell whatever the fuck Resident Evil. It absolutely will. Dude, Pokemon's way more popular than Resident Evil. Why the hell did it attack these?
On your feet. I'm not gonna make it. I have to stay in this. Help me.
Dude, what the fuck is wrong with my team? Alright, whatever, I'm leaving.
I can't move.
Fuck all y'all.
I'm almost down, but not out.
I'm on my own? Alright then.
I want it to end like this.
Yeah, they have the Pokemon Home functionality, which is nice. That shit's nice as fuck. Should I shiny hunt on Fire Red and Leaf Green? I'm debating if I want to. I don't know. I'm just thinking about it right now. I kind of want to get a shiny Articuno.
Let's see you wobble.
Move in and strike.
I kind of want to get a shiny Articuno.
Fire Carnival!
Assault hammer! Topple them! Fire away! Rising blade! Flame grenade! Furious blast!
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Block this!
Upper hand.
Tornado!
Easy peasy.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Yeah, I mean, I have my shiny Palkia. That's the reason why I have, whatever it is, 325 hours in Shining Pearl is trying to get the Palkia.
You're
You're fucking poor!
Let's see. Anabog plays with the 3 Raymond Spurgs over donkeys. Okay. Probably take a look. And Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 3. Are you half Xeno? Wait. Nort? Bro, I don't even know what the fuck Nort means, but alright. Sure, why not? Eclipse of the 2. Just pre-ordered the Pokemon games. Yep, same here, man. Same here. And also with the 2, Sapphire, Ruby, Emerald would be next. Ideally, yeah. And then they should do DS Virtual Console. Oh. This music, dude. Holy shit. They're re-releasing Fire Red.
Losing Nelson's team is a real blow. But the fact we're not the only visitors on this rock is even worse.
They made it clear they want all humans dead. For all we know, they may be related to the forces that destroyed Earth and followed us here.
Wonderful. I'll report this to Secretary Nagi. See if we can't bolster our defenses. Just one last thing. What the bloody hell is this dancing turnip doing here?
It's actually a potato.
Tatsu, not turnip or potato. For last time, Tatsu is not food. Now, on behalf of Planet Mira,
Nort is basically the Palpatine of course it's Kingdom Hearts. Yep, Chaka Chaka's autism about Kingdom Hearts is once again showing. Brutal, dude. I know nothing about Kingdom Hearts, other than Aerith is in it, and it has Disney cringe.
Don't you worry about a thing. Friend's totally safe now that Tatsu is in town. Tatsu watch over and protect friends, especially weak, pathetic Lindley with her thin, bony wings.
You mean my arms? Look who's talking. And who said anything about you coming with us? You can stay here, you greedy, annoying little cabbage. I'm sure there's a salad here that could use you.
Tatsu stay here? Friends would leave Tatsu behind?
It's for the best. You said yourself your people are endangered, and the Xenos that captured you might still be out there. You'll be safest here in the city.
Agreed.
Tatsu not agreed. Friends will want Tatsu along. Friends need Tatsu along.
How so?
What? Well, that, of course.
What am I playing? The Xenoblade Chronicles X, Switch 2.
Of many helpful Nopon that Tatsu can talk to. Other Nopon can share information for friends.
$20 is steep. Yeah, they can literally bash their head against a brick wall.
Most Nopon not like Tatsu. Nopon can be shy. Nopon can be difficult. Most Nopon never trust friends or even talk to friends.
You're broke!
But Tatsu, Tatsu.
You're fucking balls.
Eclipse with the 2. Imagine a physical limited run they put. Yeah, that shit would be worth a fuckload of money.
The tater tot has a point.
That would be worth a ton of money.
You ask me.
Tatsu, perish the thought. Tatsu intentions are pure, Linley. Pure as snow. Linley intimidated by Tatsu's strength and smarts, but do not worry, Tatsu is true friend.
Strength and smarts, huh? That's really not what I'm worried about here.
All right, then it's settled. Small Fry here will accompany you three out in the field. After all, we can use all the info we can get.
Seriously? We have to babysit this thing?
You're the ones who picked him up. Besides, would you really want to leave him with another team?
Maybe not. Unless
You're
we're
wrong!
invited to the meal, I mean.
You're fucking poor!
See? Already getting along like peas and carrots. He can be your charge, Lynn.
Clips of the 2 reprints of cards originally made during games. Oh, so like the Fire Red Leaf Green TCG set. I don't know if Pokemon would ever reprint an old set like that, but it wouldn't be a bad thing if they put like a 30th anniversary stamp on like a Charizard EX and a Venusaur EX.
Done and done. Welcome
Those
to
are cool
Blade,
cards.
Tater. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, sir! And it's a Tatsu. Oh, one thing Tatsu forgot to mention. Nopon are pacifists, so friends need to defend Tatsu, keep extra super safe in any battle. Tatsu VIP diplomat, after all.
And why am I not surprised? So much for him watching over and protecting us.
Again, I'll ask the question, bro. You know, this is the last of humanity. Why the fuck is no one having sex? Brutal, man. Let me clap Elma's cheeks real quick.
So, Rook, feel like you're starting to get the hang of things?
Nod.
Of course you are. You've taken to it like a fish to water, just like Elma and the commander said you would.
Just the same, let's review the key points, and I can fill in some extra details.
Yep, they'd be barefoot and
Blade's
pregnant.
top priority right now is to secure missing pieces of the Lifehold. You remember that much. Countless people are frozen in the Lifehold. It's the key to restoring humanity.
Or we could just have sex.
Our biggest concern was that wild indigents would stumble on the Lifehold and damage it somehow. But now there's a more pressing threat. Intelligent alien races who are intentionally trying to destroy us. So, our search has new urgency. We need to find and retrieve all of the Lifehold ASAP.
And the best way to do that is by expanding the reach of Frontier Nav. The more probes we can install, the wider we can scan, and the faster we can find bits of the Lifehold.
So our primary focus going forward should be to travel around Mira installing data probes. As many as we can, as fast as we can. I can't stress enough how important this is. You still with me? Good. Then let's move on to the other pressing threat that Blade has to deal with. Hostile indigents. There's no real delicate way to put this. Any wildlife that poses a clear threat must be eliminated.
Who cares?
The Lifehold is our future, but we can't ignore the present. We still have our duty to keep New LA safe. And sometimes that duty requires enacting coordinated strikes to solve problems
You're
before they
wrong!
can do real harm.
You're fucking poor!
We're the newcomers here, it's true. And they're usually just out to defend their territory. But sometimes it really is them or us. And we have to make sure it's us. Don't get me wrong. It's not like we run out there and light up anything that moves. Only Blade HQ can choose targets, and they tend to keep them strictly to creatures that pose a significant threat to our survival.
In order to contribute
I could
to
think
this
of a
cause,
few
operatives
places
are
we could
asked to
launch
form
some
into
preemptive
squads to take on
strikes
special missions.
in our world.
These squad missions, as we call them, don't get posted to mission control like your other more typical assignments. Rather, HQ transmits the details directly to all of us at the same time. Basically, they want as many people to know about them ASAP, so they can be taken care of ASAP.
Eclipse of the 2, people complaining about $20. What the fuck? Yep. They are broke.
It's not the kind of stuff
Yeah, if
just
you're not
nerds
willing
and
to shell
blades
out
can handle
20
on
bucks for a fucking Pokemon
That's why
game
squads
that's
can
like
have as
literally
many as
one of the
32
best of all
members.
time, then take your clown ass
That's why
home.
they ask members to sign up to a squad beforehand.
You're not a real
You
fan.
can't have blades playing musical chairs whenever this kind of emergency hits us. But just remember, squad missions are not mandatory. You don't have to drop everything you're doing just to take one on. HQ has no way of knowing what every blade is up to when these missions arise. If you're busy with something else, they'll understand. They need to trust our collective judgment with these things, and, well, so far so good.
And I think that about covers the basics, right?
Search for the missing pieces of the life hold, install data probes to expand Frontier Nav, and take on squad missions when you can to keep us safe. Got all that? Good. We're counting on you.
And briefing adjourned. Thank God.
Fire Red and Leaf
Alright,
Green
well,
was
it's getting pretty
$40 when
late,
that
isn't
came
it?
out. Yeah, dude, and that was like $80
Yeah,
in today's
let's call
money.
it a night.
So, yeah,
Oh,
20 bucks is
Tatsu's
nothing.
so excited to sleep in real bed. Lily can show Tatsu to his room now.
Oh, your room is right over there.
Oh, it looked perfect size for Tatsu. Wait, what? Tatsu know what that is? That refrigerator. Food go in there to cool off.
I guess you are smarter than you look.
Well, Tatsu's not one to brag, but... wait a minute! Tatsu see what Lily did there!
Yeah, I got my copy of Leaf Green at Walmart back in the day with the little trade device thing included. Whatever you call it. The link connector or whatever. But yeah, I got mine from Walmart as well. I remember pre-ordering Pokemon Platinum at Target, and they gave you the little Giratina figure for free for pre-ordering, which was really cool. Yeah, it was like a wireless adapter, I'm pretty sure. But it was like a, you know, thing used for trading. No idea what this is supposed to do. Level 18. What's happening?
We have visitor.
Hey, you busy? Monty's team botched a job, and we need a cleanup crew pronto.
Monty? So it's a reclaimer mission? Did we find a chunk of the white whale?
Chunks, plural.
Yeah, I remember Sears, bro. My dad used to go there to get tools. I don't think I ever got games at Sears, though.
The lab boys can analyze them, figure out what part of the ship they're from. And who knows, with any luck, they could point us in the direction of the life hold.
Hey, maybe we'll even find some materials we still haven't been able to synthesize in NLA.
Yeah, the reclaimers are all fired up too. Just remember, the area hasn't been cleared of indigents yet. It could
Engines.
For an inexperienced
I just realized, bro, it does sound like engines, so.
Am I right?
Kill the natives.
Bingo. I am asking a few other top teams, so if you want the job, you best shake a leg.
Tatsu not let anyone steal this glory. Team Tatsu, move out.
Uh-oh. This is level 14, dude. Cat confronted DSP over only earning $16. Brutal. So his wife is on his fucking case about not making enough money.
Hey.
So is level 55 the top level, or let's see. Oh no, 99. Somebody said, like, you get the best items here, which I don't know if this is the place you go to get the best stuff, but no clue.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Clips of the two. Watch GBA ports outsell everything. Nah, dude. GTA's coming out. But yeah, other than that, it probably will.
Get a load of this.
Let's see what you got.
I'm feeling good. Turn the landing. Rising blade. Look at that. Follow up with melee attack. Tornado blade. Flame grenade. Furious blast. Don't push me.
That's it. Move in and keep the rhythm going. Shadow strike. Side slash.
Rock out.
Upper hand.
Get some gunfire. Easy peasy.
Let's keep it up.
Yeah, it is. You're supposed to get a mech, which makes travel a lot faster, so...
Get a load of this.
Dude, look at it. It's got nuts hanging off its chin. I just realized that. What the fuck? That's brutal, dude.
Leave it to me. Flame grenade. Rising, don't push me.
Shadow strike. Upper hand.
Easy peasy.
You're turning into a fine blade. I'm proud of you.
I'm gonna mess you up.
You ready for anything? Shadow strike.
Carnival.
Flame grenade.
Slide.
Furious blast.
Side slash.
Assault hammer. Tornado blade.
Use an aura. Get control of the battle. Upper hand.
No time for downtime. Rising blade. It's fading. This is hot. Furious blast.
Oops.
Move in and do some damage.
Block this.
You're tough. Touch me up.
Sorry, me first.
Upper hand.
Tornado blade. Now, topple him with some gunfire. That was
Neutralize. Nice work.
Almost leveled up.
Stay on your toes.
You won't beat me. Punch first.
Flame grenade.
What?
Block this.
Shadow strike.
Look at that. Follow up with melee attack. Furious blast. Block this. Rising blade. Look at that. Follow up with melee attack.
Shadow runner.
Flame
Upper
grenade.
hand. Slide. Move in and do some damage.
Block this. Dinner is served.
I never imagined this is where life was going to take.
This combat's so good. I know, isn't it? It's amazing. It's some next level shit. If anything, it makes you appreciate Xenoblade 2 even more of how much of an improvement it was. Can I count to 100? I sure can.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh shit. Stay away from those.
Strength comes from experience. That's true on any planet.
I think it targets 4K, but it seems like it's pretty much running at 60 FPS on my end. I don't know. It appears to be. But the 4K thing, I have no idea. It's supposed to be targeting it. It might be upscaled, too. I have no idea, honestly. It is what it is.
Team Tatsu, mission complete.
And Chucky Gaming with the 3. Griffin plays games like a diabetic journey. Wow, how nice of you. Thank you for the kind words.
Hey, Doug.
Gotta hand it to you, Elma. You work fast.
You must be the other team Vandam sent out, huh?
One of them, anyway. Thought we made pretty good time, too. But then you always were one step ahead. Remember? Back when Earth was hit. That lone Skell that struck back before anyone else? Guess whose Skell that was?
Wait, really? Elma, that was you?
That was a long time ago. And it didn't change anything.
Come to think of it, that was a tandem Skell, wasn't it? Weren't you with,
Uh-oh.
It's a distress call. Signal originating from...
Here!
That's Arena's ID.
And not far from here.
Is she
We'll go
not?
ahead. We can link back up later.
I can't afford this shit!
Team Tatsu coming too.
Is Arena hot or nah? Otherwise, I don't want to save her. Not far from here. Literally, it's all the way over there. What the fuck? That is far from here. It wouldn't be far if I had my mech already, but I don't because it's gay. Yeah, just an entire kilometer away without counting the loops. I just want the bikini armor, man. I need the neuron stimulation. I need some neuron stimulation. Yeah, PK, I may whine, but I'm gonna make you moan, bitch, so shut the fuck up. Oh shit, just a little level 51 enemy there with a fucking aggressive tendency. That's nice. Yeah. Shit. There we go.
Elma?
Irina's signal is coming from deeper inside. Looks
Deeper,
like the only way to reach
deeper,
them is through
deeper.
here.
It's always deeper, huh?
Then
But
we
what
gotta
if I
get
don't
moving.
have any more to
Come on.
give? Anyone ever think of that?
Protect rear flank.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Yeah, nerf this. Uh-oh.
Open fire!
Big monkey.
Furious blast! Look at that!
Now it's my
Follow up with melee attack! Tornado blade! Block this! Flame grenade!
side
Rising
melee
blade!
attacks.
Hey, no sleeping!
He's already down. Brutal.
Stagger them with a melee attack. Shadow strike.
Yeah, I guess level 14 was recommended for a reason.
Shadow Slinger.
Rising blade! Now! Topple him with some gunfire! Flame grenade! They're tough.
I should
Heal
go
me up.
first.
Rising blade! Look at that! Follow up with melee attacks!
Alright, there we go. Big monkey's dead.
Any sign of Irina?
There.
That's Irina's.
She didn't fall off the cliff.
Nah, she got vored by the
We need to
monkey.
check. Let's head down.
Yeah, why are they sending the women out into the field? They should be back at home getting bread, you know, to, you know, ensure the survival of the human race? Question mark. I thought that was the whole goal here. Get Mia so I can start gooning? Ooh. I do love gooning. I mean, playing video games. Doug.
Doug!
There you are. Thanks for clearing out the riffraff up there.
Sure. How's Irina?
I'll be fine. Doug already took care of all the key repairs.
All right, Doug.
Nah.
All
I mean,
right.
come on. It's the least I could do. Especially while you were all busy up there kicking indigent asses, right?
Engines.
You dropped this. You had us all worried, you know.
Let's see. Jay, just enjoy with the 2. Play Leaf Green OST. Okay.
Look who decided to show up.
What?
Let's see.
We split up looking for parts, and then next thing I know, got this SOS, and
you're late, Gwyn.
And I'm late.
Seal the first.
Cut him some slack. He must have really hauled it here with those stubby legs of his. It doesn't matter you weren't here first, Gwyn. I'm just glad you're here.
Well, sure.
I'm glad too. Because now you can carry the lieutenant all the way back to the city for us.
Yes, sir.
And let's see, small shriveled nuts with the, oh god, with the fucking dog. Brutal. But I appreciate it regardless, I guess. And then Jay, just enjoy also with that damn dog. Brutal, man. Absolutely brutal. It has never been more over. Fail Pip with D2. Time to go do land nav at 2 a.m. 28 degrees. Yeah, that's brutal, man. It's getting a little warmer, but yeah, that's still fucking cold. At least it's not like 5 degrees during the night times now, but yeah, it still sucks. Not fun. I'm glad you're here, Griffin. Wow, I'm glad somebody is. You know, I really needed that. Yeah, I saw an interesting thing on Twitter today where it was basically like this group of people arguing that Rebirth is worse than Remake because Remake is in one city versus having multiple locations. And I was kind of just like, what the fuck, bro? It's very interesting. Because, like, all the people that used to bitch about Remake only being set in Midgar are now glazing the fact that it's only set in Midgar. I don't know, dude. You can't please anybody. Yeah, more of the game is apparently bad, so make it make sense.
Nice work out there. The reclaimers are going over the parts as we speak.
You'll let us know if anything comes of it, right?
Oh, Pokemon's doing a showcase on the 27th. Nice. Sick. We will be watching. At least I will be.
In the other teams, those slackers have a few thousand push-ups coming to them.
Don't be too hard on them. Doug and Gwyn both played a part in the rescue operation. If it wasn't for the two of them, Arena could have been...
Griffin can't please anyone? Yeah, I don't even get the opportunity to try, man. Shit.
In any case, most of the credit is yours, Elma. But what else is new? Been that way since before we left Earth.
Doug was saying the same thing earlier. You really are something, Elma.
That.
If you want to know a person's past, give them cause to tell you about it.
What does Elma mean?
It means Elma will tell us about it when she's good and ready.
It's different now anyway. I don't have to charge in alone when I have a team like this. Besides, it's going to take more than just a handful of heroes to win the war and cultivate this planet.
What a beautiful music, man.
The responsibility and the accolades all go back to the commander who unifies and leads the entire operation.
Well, that's true.
I've got both of them pre-ordered.
Why aren't you Blade Commander, Elma?
Yes, yes. Mustache Man can still have gainful employment as personal assistant to Tatsu.
Mustache Man. I'm not thinking of that character. When I think of a mustache man, it's not that guy. I didn't even check the level, whoops.
Something wrong, Linley? Tatsu not hear any chopping. And Tatsu is dying of hunger. Linley doesn't want to be murderer, does Linley?
I'll go to the shop once I leave.
Sorry. I'll whip something up here real quick.
He's right, Lynn. You seem a little off today.
No,
Griffin loves Pokemon Fire Red because I'm diabetic. Nope, I'm going to be playing Leaf Green, so nice try.
District energy system.
You repaired that before, right? How much of a loss?
It crossed 5% yesterday.
That sounds well within safety tolerances.
Yeah, it is. It's not that so much. It's just the upgrades I installed should be working better than that.
Why would you only play them in dock
Till
mode?
we detected any loss whatsoever.
Ah, so it's a mechanic's pride, is it? Sounds like a worthy mission. Why don't we go run some diagnostics?
Right.
But dinner.
Level 13, that should be fun. Let's see. So what am I going to the store for? I don't think I can buy any cosmetics yet. No bikini armors yet.
Am I right?
I will definitely be streaming Leaf Green PK.
Well.
The store for the milk? The fuck?
Hey.
So you need what? 100,000? Well, I can't put it on you. You have to be level 40. Unless that... Oh, okay. Never mind. There we go. Which one do I want? Perfect. There we go. Now he has something to look at. Hell yeah, dude. Nice. That's sexist.
God!
Well.
Has a transmog system. Yeah, that's what I thought you had to wave for, but I guess they do actually have like legitimate bikini armor.
No.
So do they not have multiple different classes? I'm assuming. Yeah, the music does suck. Yeah, because if we were taking a spaceship, there would be shitty fucking stores like this. Rose Moss Restaurant. Yeah, right.
Got it.
The black-owned businesses? I don't know if they have any weed dispensaries or vape shops. Although those are Indian, more likely. We gotta go find me a plate. Shit. Oh, it just took forever. Ah. Yeah, the curry. Where is the curry restaurant?
No, haven't noticed any transmission loss in the energy system recently.
But it's in the readings. Please, you have to check
Oh,
one more time.
Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green OST added to Nintendo Music. There you go. If you want to get excited for the game and listen to the music, dude, it's up.
Flies over a very short head of Tatsu.
NLA used to be the residential area of a spaceship. We're standing in what was the outer wall. Since we no longer need positional thrusters, we rerouted that energy elsewhere. Now it travels from the main... Basically, it's leaking. Lynn patched
And
it up,
so am
but
I.
It's still leaking a little bit.
Ah, Tatsu knows all about leaking. Now Tatsu get it.
What is it? Ah, I guess it's been a while since you've seen Lynn fix things instead of shoot them. Surprised? You can tell she loves it. But she understands, you know? The different parts we all need to for us to survive on Mira. Still, given the choice, I'm sure she'd lay down her weapons for this in a heartbeat. Back on the White Whale, Lynn was a key part of the engineering team. During the crash, she stayed with the engines until the very last moment. Despite her age, no one can question her skill or dedication. If she says something's wrong with the system here, there is.
I finally pinned it down. It's a problem with the replacement part.
Is that Yuffie? Oh, yeah.
Right. Turns out it was made here in New LA.
It is.
Unfortunately, the quality doesn't match the Earth-made parts we had on the White Whale.
I suppose it makes sense that it wouldn't.
But if we're lucky, a usable part may have landed somewhere in Starfall Basin.
If Lindley says so, then Team Tatsu will go. Sooner friends fix leak, sooner Tatsu can
Just so you know, I'll be ripping you to shreds of any and every inconsistency. Inconsistency? What does that even fucking mean? How is there going to be an inconsistency of me playing fucking Pokemon? How does that even make sense? PK, you big dummy. You silly Billy. I need to kill some of those, it looks like.
Get a load of this.
Let's see what you've got.
Flame grenade!
Fire Carnival!
Furious blast!
Shadow strike!
Easy peasy.
We got him. Let's move.
Get a load of this.
Let's see what you've got. They're off guard. Stack them with a melee attack.
Let's see you wobble.
Shadow strike! Taking them and laying!
Yeah, you're on top of this now.
This is hot! Lock this!
Easy peasy.
Nice work.
Get a load of this.
They're off guard. Stack them with a melee attack.
Now! Combo with some
Shadow strike. Trash side flash.
Dude, this targeting system is fucking cheeks.
Furious blast! Flame grenade!
Suck pendant destroyed. Move in and strike.
Lock this!
Easy peasy.
We got it. Let's move.
Let's get this
They're
started.
off guard. Stack them with a melee attack.
Let's see you wobble.
Now!
Combo with some gunfire. I'm in a good position. Open fire! Furious blast! Assault hammer!
This game came out, I think, in 2015 originally on the Wii U. And then it got re-released last year on the Switch.
Nice work.
And now it just got a Switch version, or a Switch 2 version yesterday. Level 24. Fuck. That thing will fuck my ass. Not wanting to play Fire Red is sad. Leaf Green is superior, so I can't help you with that. If you don't understand that basic reality, I really can't help you.
How can we get any power out of this thing? Oh, these wires are backwards. We should keep them.
Flame grenade!
Assault hammer! Appendage down. We can improve.
Dinner is served.
Let's keep it up.
Get a load of this.
With a melee.
Let's see you wobble.
Use an aura. Get control of the battle. Fire!
Furious blast!
Shadow strike.
Bring it back! Follow up with melee attack. I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. So, Megalord J with a 5 decided I'm rocking the Steam Deck plus Steam Machine for third-party games and Switch 2 combo for Switch or Nintendo exclusives. Very nice, man. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens with the Steam Machine because Valve has been radio silent when it was supposed to come out. Like, I think within the next month or so.
Easy peasy.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
So they've been radio silent on the Steam Machine. But we'll see. Hopefully it's not like crazy expensive.
Listen.
Play Leaf Green instead of this? I can. It doesn't come out to the 27th. Comes out in a week. And let's see, Elijah with the 5 with the Globo Homo Troon Coated Golem thing. I don't even fucking know, but I appreciate it, man. Big ups. Yeah, I already bought it on the eShop. You can't download it though. See? It should be in here. I just bought it. And then if you go here, it's not on here, so it's not available yet. 27th.
Oh shit. I can't afford this shit!
level 20s. Those things will clap my ass, I can already tell. How do I get up there? Let's see, a Mega Lord J with the 2. Appreciate it, man. And Jay just enjoy with the 2 with the gay pair. Always happy to see that, so much appreciated. And Bill Her with the 5. As long as the aliens aren't brown, I'll accept them. Yeah, as long as they're like the Asari, bro, or they're like busty blue women or something like that, then we're good. Griffin, will we ever be as happy as we were? No, probably not. Xenoblade is for squares. Wow. That's a very 1920s coded insult there. Yeah, and a Megalord J are the 2 moving on from PlayStation. They're a third-party box. Yeah, the only thing I'd be hesitant of is if you already have a PS5, I don't know if I would rush into getting a Steam machine because you're probably going to get a pretty significant graphical downgrade, especially performance-wise on the limited spec PC, so
I'll swap it in right now.
just be wary of that. Your PS5 will probably be better, graphically speaking, than most games running on the
loss is so
Steam
low, I
machine.
can't even get a reading.
Because technically the Steam machine's weaker.
You really are a wizard, Lynn.
This will work for the time being, but is it enough?
Huh?
That part will eventually wear out, and then we'll be back
See,
to
that
square
chick
one.
has like the perfect body
I think it's too
proportions
soon
right
to
there.
consider this problem fixed.
That's all you can ask for, honestly.
Not too soon for dinner, right? Tatsu, fading. See? Bright light.
I understand your concern, Lynn, but I think Tatsu's at his limit. What do you think? But there's a limit to parts from the white whale. Once they're gone, that's it.
Exactly. This problem won't go away until we can manufacture better parts in New LA.
That would certainly make my life easier anytime something needs replacing.
What's kept us from doing that
Once
until
she
now?
gives birth, it's
It's a
over.
resource issue, ma'am.
Doesn't matter,
Procuring
bro.
proper materials on Mira has been harder than scavenging white whale parts. 3 in particular are
The memories remain.
But if we found them, it'd make future maintenance a lot easier, right? So yeah, maybe it has been too hard. But now Team Elma is on the case.
Your plan does make a lot of sense.
I'm telling you,
Alright,
bro, they
let's
should
go
all
finish
just
what we
be
started.
banging 24/7 to repopulate.
After dinner?
Sorry, Tatsu. This is really important to me. But if you help out, I promise to fix you a feast.
Feast? For Tatsu? Tatsu agreed. Friends must find thingy that can help do stuff better. Hurry now! Go Team Tatsu!
So where do I need to go? Oh, fuck. Jeez. This is a long quest, huh?
They've seen us.
Open fire! Follow up with melee attacks. Tornado blade! Assault hammer! Flame grenade! Furious blast! Right blade!
Move in and do some damage.
Baby! This is hot!
Side slash.
I don't know why the camera's so zoomed out. I think it's probably because when you get the mech later, it won't look that way, but I have no clue. No idea. Ugh. You can control the camera distance? How? So I guess this would... I know what EV training is, and it's for fucking cocksucking losers, bro. The type of people who do EV training are fucking dorks. They're also the same type of people that refuse to use legendary Pokemon because it makes the game too easy. Yeah, fuck that. They should just kill themselves instead. You know, you want the ultimate difficulty in life? Kill yourself and see how hard it is to keep going.
Destroyed. Move in and strike.
Flame grenade. Furious blast. Your turn to land it.
EV is like these stats on your Pokemon that, you know, affect the base stat of, you know, like attack, special attack, defense, all that type of shit. So people will spend hours and hours and hours and hours, you know, breeding and catching Pokemon to have perfect EVs in order to basically either play professional Pokemon battles or do like the fucking end game grinding shit. So it's literally for autists. Because anyone who plays Pokemon professionally is a...
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
I use the most busted Pokemon I can find. Every time. Is there a way to get back up here? Wish there was like a fast rope. Whatever, I'll just go get it. A low punny? Oh yeah, dude. That and a Salazzle and Mewtwo. What are the Vaporeon, Gardevoir, and Incineroar.
They've seen us.
The game broke there for a second.
Flame grenade! Tornado blade! Rising blood! Appreciate it. Furious blast! Look at that! Follow up with melee attack. Rising blade!
Move in and do some damage.
Flame grenade!
Shadow strike. Side slash.
Tornado blade!
Upper hand.
Lock this! Furious blast! Assault hammer!
Nice. Move in and do
Lock
some damage.
this! Appreciate it.
You guys, take it from me.
This bitch is down?
Get back on your feet!
Shadow strike.
Oops.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck
Dude,
out.
she is trash.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
It's not a single fast travel point out here, huh?
Let's get this started.
We should
Let's
weaken
see
them
what
just
you got.
Rising blade!
Carnival.
Shadow strike.
Assault hammer! Tornado
Lay
blade!
down some cover fire.
This one's got your name on it.
Slide.
Furious blast!
Scream edge.
Now, topple them with some gunfire. Rising blade!
Upper hand.
Rising blade! Look at that!
Now,
Dinner is served.
nice work.
Easy, dude. Let's see. So, Bill Herb with the 5. I'm worried America will collapse if they go to war with Iran. I know, man. It's a serious threat. Jeez, I can only imagine how dangerous that could be. My asshole quivers at the thought. Iran isn't a superpower, but a gigapower. That's right, but with an N. I don't know how America will survive. I don't know how the world will survive, honestly. You know. We're in some dangerous times, dude. Democracy is at risk. But yeah. Who the fuck cares about Iran? Like, people are such fucking retards, man. It's just like... it's all so tiresome. It truly is, man. I have, you know, midwit fatigue. Omega Lord J with the 5. Wouldn't mind a slightly weaker box We're getting diminishing returns at this point. Plus, I can possibly upgrade to the new Xbox that has Steam. Yeah, I mean, that's always a possibility. So, the problem is like, you know, with these, I guess, modular PC, whatever you call, I don't even know what the fuck you'd call them. Like, I guess just like fixed spec computers is, you know, even on paper, they're not going to be anywhere near as powerful as you think because of all the other shit that has to run on them at the same time. But, you know, like we saw with the ROG Ally recently, especially in the case of the future Xbox, a Windows update came out and it broke like a ton of the features for the handheld. So that would be the only hesitation I'd say about the Xbox in the future, is you're at the mercy of Windows with that thing. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, really, how much better is the actual experience? And yeah, you're right, it is just diminishing returns. And let's see, Scotty drank the juice with the 5. Another flying hat video. The fuck is that? Oh, this. Okay. Bill Herb with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. It's very kind of you. Thanks for spreading the positivity, dude. But really appreciate it. And Bill Herb also with the 149 and the big juicy peach. You know, it's not, I don't know, I wouldn't define that as big, but that shit probably is juicy. Press L and move the right stick? Oh. Okay. Nice. Appreciate the tip, dude. We win.
Let's move.
So I think I need to go where? Up there. Okay, so I need to go that way.
It didn't have to be like this. They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
Let's see you wobble. Good position. Open fire.
Target in sight.
Flame grenade. Furious blast.
Fire carnival.
Rising blade.
Suck nice. Move in and do some damage. Shadow strike.
You can go first person? What the hell? I'll try it.
Tornado blade.
Side flash.
Rising. Don't push me.
Use an aura. Get control of the battle.
Flame grenade. Furious blast.
Shadow strike. Topple to slide.
Block this.
Fire carnival. Upper hand.
Rising.
Move in and do some damage.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Let's see. Oh. Nice. That's kind of cool. Griffin, you shouldn't even play old Pokemon games. Just stick to your modern slot Pokemon. Shut up, PK. While you were getting molested by Uncle Ernesto, I was grinding those Pokemon games.
Move in and strike.
Flame grenade. Rising blade. Furious blast.
So nice. Move in and do some damage. Shadow strike.
Rising blade.
Upper hand.
Tornado blade.
Close in.
Yes, I was. If I was an enjoyer of Poke Slot, PK, I'd be playing Pokemon ZA right now. Can I climb this? Can we Skyrim it? Yes. Yo, how the fuck am I supposed to fight that? Bro, what? Recommended level 13 and it wants me to kill a level 45 enemy. Bruh. Ain't no way. What? Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. What the fuck? Wow, dude. That sounds like a great idea. Level 47! Holy shit, dude. Yeah, there's no way. Well, at least I got a fast travel point out here. Yeah, there's no fucking... Why is it telling me this is recommended level 13? That's crazy, man. Alright, let's try it.
Oh, crap. We've been spotted.
One more hit.
Insta kill, bruh.
Wait, what?
Fire carnival.
Give him hell.
Brutal. Yeah, there we go, dude. Recommended level 13 my fucking ass, bro. Jeez. Alright, let's see. I could do this. Can I like make that active? There we go. Yeah, level 13, my fucking ass, bro.
Crap. We've been spotted.
Yo, Griffin.
I don't want it to end.
On my own?
One more hit.
All right then.
Why does it have tits?
Give him hell.
Bruh.
Oh God. Griffin is trans? Maybe so, I don't know. I guess we're finding out many things tonight. Yeah, exactly. You know, I've been thinking about doing it for a while. I just didn't want to say anything until it was all over. Oh, fuck.
I can't afford this.
Damn it. I guess I had to go over that way anyway, so. Cope. That's my cope. I meant to do it. I don't know if I can Skyrim my way of this. Oh, I need to kill those. Oh, shit! Fuck, dude. I almost got baited into that big-ass monkey. Alright, fast travel point. Maybe. No. Well, that's a big guy. Yup, he absolutely has to grunt every single fucking jump, bro. It's a requirement. Ugh. Don't you? What the fuck is this thing? Megaton, the Hell Express.
Open fire. Assault hammer. Furious blast. This one's got your name on it. Rising blade. Look at that. Follow up with melee attack. Tornado blade.
Scream edge. Upper hand.
Rising got your name
Slide
on it.
down. Melee attacks.
Block
Side
this.
slash. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Block this.
Yes! Hit him again for it!
Assault hammer.
Shadow runner. Upper hand.
Rising blade. Now, top
On
with
top
some
of
gunfire. Flame grenade. Look at that. Follow up with melee attack. Rising blade. Tornado blade.
Upper hand.
Easy peasy.
Hell yeah, dude. Suid A. I mean, I don't know. Was that like supposed to be a mini boss or something? I guess so. Literally Kill la Kill music? Yeah, it sounds similar. Try pressing Y, it speeds up the combat a bit by bypassing. Oh, really? Okay, I'll try it out. Gotta go fight something over here anyway. At least I thought I did. Maybe not. A tyrant is giving the Harriers a hard time. Okay. Well, what am I looking for here? Is it just not gonna come out?
Get a load of this.
Locked and loaded.
Flame grenade.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Leave it to me.
Fire! Scream edge!
What am I looking for? Let's see. So Bill Herb with the 5 with the zesty lemon. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Also with the 5. Why don't they teach driver's ed and sex ed on the same day in Mexico? Because the donkey would get tired. Brutal, dude. Do I have to kill that? And Bill Herb also with the 5. Really appreciate it, man. Noob. Yeah, I'm feeling like it. Not exactly sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. Start killing shit.
Move in and do some damage. Let's keep it up.
Let's get this started. Let's see you wobble. Topple them. Fire away. Tornado. Easy peasy.
We got him. Let's move.
Yeah, I'll wait till morning and see if that's what it is. If it's like you have to come at a certain time of day.
Let's get this started.
Engaging.
This one's got your name on it. Dinner is served.
Let's keep it up.
No, it didn't say anything. It just says, like, find the tyrant. But I don't see it. So I'm guessing maybe it has to be daytime. So I was just gonna wait till it turns to like 5. I don't even think those things give XP. I guess I could change my class again. Samurai Gunner. Yeah, definitely that.
Open fire. Follow me. Force grenade. Now, gobble them with some gunfire. Easy peasy.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Alright, it's almost 5, so that means it should be swapping the daytime soon.
Let's get this started.
Let's see what you got.
Flame grenade.
Shadow strike.
Force grenade.
Heading destroyed. Move in and strike.
Block
Engage
this.
Lay down some fire for it.
Assault hammer. Offensive step. Aura activated. Your turn.
Upper hand.
Rising blade. Flame
Shadow
grenade.
strike.
Now, follow them with some gunfire. Dinner is served.
We got him.
I don't really like this class. It took away my attacks. Bill Herb with the 5, no one. That random anime bro watches. My friend turned into a girl. And we're dating now. But honestly, bro, that's like the best thing you could ever hope for. Because you all have the same interests. And dude, instead of just playing video games together and hanging out, you could fuck. Be so awesome, dude. No, Nick Fuentes would not want them to be a girl. That's the problem. He'd want them to stay a guy. Alright, I'll try this, then I'll just run over and see if it spawns. Maybe resetting will Nope, it still hasn't spawned, bro. I have no idea.
Let's get this started.
Engaging. Lay down
This
fire
got
for
your
it.
name on it.
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
Block this.
Side blast.
Easy peasy.
Let's keep it up.
Let's get this started.
Let's see what we got.
Rising blade.
Shadow strike.
Assault hammer.
Scream
Flame grenade. Easy peasy.
Nice work.
Oh, there we go.
Lay down some cover fire.
Open fire. Follow me.
I've got your cover fire.
Force grenade. Rising blade. Now. Gunfire. Assault hammer.
Switch to close range combat.
Flame grenade.
Upper hand.
I'm not really in love with the combat in this, but, you know, it's fine.
Defensive step.
Shadow strike.
Dinner is served.
Let's keep it up.
Yum, bug burgers, dude, my favorite. Dinner is served. Alright, so what quest is this even? That it keeps trying to get me to do.
Get a load of this.
Let's see what you've got.
Ask questions later.
Now, my turn.
Rising blade.
Zoom in and do some damage.
Dinner is served.
You're turning into a fine blade.
So I don't know what
I'm
it
proud of
means by weapon testing. Equip titanium knife too. Okay. I don't know. Titanium knife. I don't have a titanium knife. Okay. Well, that's nice. Alright, that's probably a good place to stop. Alright. Yeah, you get a mech at some point, but I don't know when. Man. Alrighty.
Gibson's been trying to warn everyone about the elites for years, and in particular Hollywood itself.
Believe me, I did a lot of research on it, and according to all the research, it was way worse than that. No matter how strong you are going to be affected by this place, and you'll resent it for a little while, and then you have to let it go. Otherwise, you'll eat yourself alive here. And I think it takes that kind of cockroach resilience to survive in this town.
Yet, nobody listened. He was just made out to be a crazy man. But today, people are finally waking up to what he saw 20 years ago, and the message he gave us would eventually cost him his life.
Pat, my side's ahead. You get by a packet, it'll be your fault.
Yes, back in the 1980s, Gibson
Based.
was so successful, he was operating at a level where studios would greenlight whatever he wanted. In 1996, Braveheart swept the Oscars, 5 wins, including Best Picture and Best Director. Gibson stood on that stage and called himself a fiscal imbecile.
And they had no problem with giving the reins to a fiscal imbecile. You know, this takes real courage.
And everyone laughed because he made them all very rich. But if you were paying attention around then, there were signs he saw Hollywood very differently than most people who'd made it to his level. In 1998, Playboy did an interview, and buried in all the usual promotional stuff about whatever film he was selling, he said something that did raise some eyebrows. He talked about a producer, but he wouldn't name him, whose entire philosophy about women on film was this.
He says, women on film, either naked or dead. Both is better.
Then he kept on going.
You know, I had a whole bunch of weird paranoid suspicions about what the hell was going on, because there was a lot of stuff I couldn't understand. Right. And I formed a bunch of opinions about the town and about the people in it.
I remember all
surely
these.
That couldn't be, because a whole place can't be like, you know, Weird Town, you know, where the stranger wanders in and all the people are in the bar and they all shut up when he looks at them. And, and then you go away and you think, no, I was wrong. I mean, that's insane thinking. I'm paranoid. I imagined that stuff. And then you find out later on the track that you were exactly on track with a lot of this stuff.
They ask him about the social contract in Hollywood, and Gibson explains,
you can't get mad. You can't let it get you, because you have to make a deal with everyone else, and it's almost unspoken that you are going to be over at some point by people who you may have done something nice for.
He also tells us a real story about meeting Christopher Walken on a New York rooftop, which he's obviously dramatizing, but if you don't take it at face value, it does tell you something about the almost otherworldly nature of Hollywood from the outsider's perspective.
No, he came to see me on a rooftop in New York. I said, hey, can I talk to you? And he said, sure. He floated in, sideways, through a crowd of people. He was wearing black. And it was like one of those old vampire movies where they don't walk, but they glide. And he was a dancer, you know, so he has very, you know, graceful. And my assistant was there, and he left because he couldn't stand it anymore. The air had turned cold.
This was when Gibson was in the spotlight 24/7, and he was already letting on about some of the industry's practices. He was trying to articulate something that had remained unspoken. His reputation was very much a lovable rogue or a loose cannon, so nobody really paid attention at the time. He was also making everyone way too rich for them to bother with what he was saying in magazine interviews. But maybe he could see it more clearly because he wasn't made in Hollywood the way most people at his level were. He wasn't some Nepo or Hollywood adjacent. His family moved from New York to Australia when he was just 12 after his dad won a workplace injury settlement. He had no connections and no industry parents carefully managing his rise. He studied acting because his sister filled out the application without telling him. Then Mad Max turned him into a global star before he even learned how the system truly functioned. Mad Max came in clutch, and it happened in the most Mel Gibson way ever. He'd been in a bar fight the day before the interview he didn't even want to go to, and his face was all bruised and swollen. He looked like the perfect post-apocalyptic tough guy, and not long after, he got the job. Mad Max absolutely smashed the box office, and he became a star. Relocating to Hollywood was just the next logical step. So the peculiar thing here is that by the time he showed up in LA for the film Lethal Weapon, he was already famous. That matters because he didn't owe anyone. He didn't have to spend years figuring out which executives to flatter or when to shut up and smile. Most people who make it to Gibson's level learned early that you treat the industry like a religion. You never forget that access requires submission. Gibson missed that entire education, but he...
That's the thing, is the people who can give you this powerful platform, the fame, the money, Like, they're not going to give it to somebody who poses a threat. So anyone in Hollywood or any form of prominent, you know, famous person, generally speaking, is only allowed to be that because, you know, they toe the line, basically. So it's like all the podcast bros. Like, they will never actually do anything meaningful or say anything even remotely truly controversial because they know that their position of prominence will be pulled away from them at, you know, a moment's notice. Like your Joe Rogan types.
Did have some very real personal problems that began to unravel. His drinking is getting worse, his marriage is falling apart, his behavior is bordering on too eccentric, posing a risk for those around him. He also began making a name for himself as a homophobe and anti-Semite after a series of drunk conversations. And then he decides he's going to make a movie that
a homophobe and an anti-Semite. So he was normal? Hell yeah, dude.
It's basically designed to detonate every relationship he has in
literally me for real, dude.
Hollywood. I'm of course talking about The Passion of the Christ. In 2002, he was planning a film about Jesus getting tortured, initially planning to shoot it entirely in Aramaic and Latin, dead languages that nobody can really understand. He didn't even want subtitles for it. So he starts taking meetings, Fox, Universal, Warner Bros, Disney, every major studio, 7 in total, and none are interested whatsoever. Part of it is about the commercial concern, but there's something else making studios nervous.
No. It's not the reason why, because all of those studios hate Christianity.
Before he's even shot a single frame. The Anti-Defamation League, an American charity targeting anti-Semites, gets hold of an early script and immediately starts
a charity, yeah. Bullshit.
Raising the alarm. The national director of the Anti-Defamation League said, quote, "By all appearances, Mr. Gibson has moved ahead with his plans to base his film based on the traditional passion play narrative that blames Jews for the killing of Jesus. For those who will see this film, the poisonous accusation that the Jews were responsible for the killing of Jesus will be unambiguous and clear." Gibson's
so he told the truth.
Already got baggage here. His father was a Holocaust denier, and when pressured, he said that my dad taught me my faith and I believe what he taught me. The man never lied to me in his life. So the criticism starts building. New York Times critic Frank Rich questions whether the film could fuel anti-Semitism. Gibson's response? He tells the New Yorker, "I want to kill him. I want his intestines on a stick. I want to kill his dog." So this man is kind of losing control, and every studio is watching it build into a PR nightmare. The funding dries up rapidly after that, and he practically becomes a laughingstock. He's putting his entire reputation in Hollywood on this movie. South Park then catches the zeitgeist with The Passion of the Jew. Stan and Kenny see the film, hate it, call it a snuff film,
shocker,
and track down Gibson for a refund. Their version of Gibson is completely unhinged, a masochistic lunatic running around shooting guns.
Yeah, you know, it's always... The writing has been on the wall for a while.
Literally defecating on people. Gibson's response at the time was defiance. He self-finances the entire production, remortgaging property, coming up with $45 million out of his own pocket. If this bombs, he's then personally destroyed. So the film opens on Ash Wednesday, 2004. Critics are split. There are massive protests outside theaters, but also massive lines of people wanting to see it. It then goes on 4. Critics are split.
Yeah, let's get an early life check on the people who hated it.
There are massive protests outside theaters, but also...
Oy vey, I'm wearing my Holocaust clothes. My grandmother brought them back from the death camp. Yeah, wait, how did she bring her clothes back from the death camp? She's a survivor. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of survivors from these death camps, man. It's funny how that works.
Massive lines of people wanting to see it. It then goes on to gross $83
oh my god, dude.
million in its opening weekend, and goes on to make $612 million worldwide. The highest gross...
Yeah, Mel Gibson made so much, because the thing is like the deal he made is he got 50% of the box office earnings. So he's made, I think, close to like 300 or 400 million from this movie, even after the theater cuts. Not to mention post, release sales.
R-rated film at the time. Gibson then personally walks away with somewhere between $400 and $475 million. So from the industry's perspective, he has now made one of the most profitable films in history, even after every major studio rejected it entirely on his own terms. On the Joe Rogan Experience, Gibson talked about how turbulent this was.
That was a crazy movie because it was a great movie, but it seemed like there was resistance to that movie.
Oh yeah, no, there was
which I thought was very strange. There was like Hollywood resistance to that movie. Like people didn't like it.
You thought that was strange, Joe? You thought that was strange that Hollywood would be resistant to a movie about Jesus. Really, Joe? Really? See, this is what I hate about Joe Rogan, is he's such a fucking, purposeful midwit. Like, he knows for a fact why there was resistance for it. But, dude, it's, so crazy. Why was that? Dude, what do you mean? That's crazy, dude. I just couldn't believe it, man.
you were making it. It seemed
No,
like.
yeah, there was a lot of opposition to it, and I don't know. I think if you ever hit on that subject matter, you're going to get people going, because
of course,
it's big subject matter.
He even said how Hollywood was stunned by him walking around the system and scoring a massive hit without going through the usual channels.
And there was this kind of thing in the town. They said, "Did anyone just see that? Anyone just see what that guy did? Can't let that guy do that again." You know, because it sort of walked around the entire system.
It was a well-received podcast because Gibson, for all his woes, came across as more down-to-earth than your average massive star. Comments observed that he was holding back on topics that people wouldn't be prepared to hear about. The passion ultimately took its toll on Gibson, and 2 years later, everything fell apart. In 2006, he got pulled over drunk in Malibu, and during the rest, he goes on this anti-Semitic run to the deputy, which leaked. Gibson then apologized and admits he's an alcoholic, calling his behavior despicable. He pleaded no contest to misdemeanor DUI, received 3 years probation, and immediately pushed out carefully worded apologies through his publicist.
The court says the 53-year-old Gibson successfully completed terms of his 3-year probation. Gibson was arrested for driving drunk in Malibu in July of 2006, and during the arrest, the actor-director made derogatory comments about Jews and women, tried to escape, and repeatedly threatened the arresting deputy.
While also admitting to being an alcoholic for decades.
Because you're dealing with a sort of a malady of the soul, an obsession of the mind, and a physical allergy. And some people need a big tap on the shoulder. In my case, public humiliation on a global scale seems to be what was required.
But it was all just damage limitation, and the industry's response is instant and total. To everyone who criticized his views, this DUI and his unsavory runs that accompanied it was just the smoking gun. Apocalypto, a film he directed and one of his best, was already in post-production, and its release was pushed back to avoid negative press. But after that, the upper echelons of Hollywood were closing ranks. Soon after, Ari Emanuel, one of the most powerful agents in the industry, publishes an open letter calling for everyone to boycott Gibson.
Ari Emanuel. Do we even need to early life that one?
Quote, Hollywood should not do business with Mel Gibson until he demonstrates a real understanding of the harm.
Look, people in the entertainment community, whether Jew or Gentile, need to demonstrate that they understand how much is at stake. Look at this shit, dude. They don't even consider you to be the equal. Like, this is the thing, bro. They're out in the open about, just viewing every Gentile or goy as less than.
He has caused. Being drunk doesn't make you say things you don't believe. It makes you say things you already believe. If this industry looks the
Yeah, they've been mask off for a while, bro.
other way, it sends a message that success excuses hate. And then things got worse. In July of 2010, Mel Gibson then found himself at the center of another major scandal when audio recordings surfaced from a phone call with his then partner. In the recordings, Gibson makes an explicitly racist remark suggesting that if she was assaulted, it would be somehow her fault. In the same conversation, he's also heard threatening to burn down her house while she was inside of it. And apparently there were actually some 35 minutes of deranged phone calls that leaked to the press in total.
I don't walk around in tight clothes. I stay at home for most of the time.
Public stuff. Embarrassment to me. You look like a bitch, honey. And if you get by a packet, it'll be your fault. All right? Because you provoked it. A reporter to the people that take fucking money from the wetback, okay? You get a pat my side of the head. All right? How about that? I'm threatening. I'll put you on rose gun you. You understand that? Because I'm capable of it. You understand?
The fact that she recorded all of this says a lot, and as the situation escalated, he was legally barred from coming near her or their daughter under a domestic violence-related restraining order. Those 6 years of major scandals shattered Mel Gibson's career. Nobody would touch him. From 2006 to 2016, Mel Gibson appeared in one film called The Edge of Darkness, a film where he plays a man who discovers that powerful institutions are conspiring to cover up crimes, and he's the lone truth seeker willing to die to expose them. Whether intentional or not, it was a perfect mirror into how Gibson saw himself. Around that time, accusations of game playing surrounding Gibson's exile from Hollywood began to surface too. When Ari Emanuel published the letter demanding that Gibson would be expelled from Hollywood, he was represented by Ed Lamato at ICM. So Emanuel's taking this principled stand while actually kneecapping a rival's agency's biggest star. In 2009, Lamato moves to William Morris, bringing Gibson with him and the agency's merge. Suddenly, Gibson is now Emanuel's client through that same veteran agent. So does Emanuel drop him on principle? No. He keeps him quietly
Of course not.
on the books, and nobody says anything about the contradiction until he was booted from the books again following the episode between him and his wife. While Gibson was slinking around the fringes of Hollywood, in 2007, Robert Downey Jr. stood up for him, and this was when things began to turn around.
I humbly ask that you join me, unless you are completely without sin, in which case you picked the wrong industry, in forgiving my friend his trespasses, offering him the same clean slate you have me, and allowing him to continue his great and ongoing contribution to our collective art without shame.
Jodie Foster and Whoopi Goldberg also publicly defended him. Whoopi said that he spent many days with her kids and that he categorically wasn't racist.
But I know Mel, and I know he's not a racist. Oh, really? Yeah, I do. But I can't sit and say that he's a racist, having spent time with him in my house with my kids. I can't say it.
He was going through intense therapy at the time and seemed very keen to rehabilitate himself and his public image. But Robert Downey Jr.'s point hits on an extremely important point about the industry, bringing us right back to Gibson's own comments from 1998, involving the producer who wanted women either naked or dead. This is now widely suspected to refer to Harvey Weinstein, 20 years before this became public. While the wheels are coming off Gibson's career, Weinstein is operating openly. Allegations followed him for years. People like Tarantino surrounded him. There were whispers at parties.
Well, of course people like Quentin Tarantino surrounded him. There's probably, you know, the two of them would have fled to Israel together if they could.
About it at award shows and shockingly acknowledged behind closed doors, and yet nothing happened. Courtney Love makes a joke about him in 2005.
Do you have any advice for a young girl moving to Hollywood? I'll get live with it. I'm Harvey Weinstein invites you to a private party and 4 seasons stuff.
And this joke effectively blacklisted her from Hollywood. Weinstein kept working until 2017 until 80 women came forward. Rose McGowan helped expose his decades of abuse and was virtually blacklisted by Hollywood in the aftermath. But he's just one of many. Roman Polanski pleaded guilty to unlawful sex with a 13-year-old in 1977 when he then fled the country. At the 2003 Oscars,
what country did he flee to?
26 years later, he wins Best Director and gets a standing ovation.
Goes to Roman Polanski for the pianist.
Woody Allen faces allegations from his adopted daughter. Court documents later show nearly 100 meetings with Jeffrey Epstein. But he's never left the big time and still regularly makes blockbusters. Filmmaker Bryan Singer faced multiple allegations and settled lawsuits, yet he kept on getting hired. Bohemian Rhapsody won 4 Oscars not long ago. The list is pretty much endless, and if anything, it gets worse the deeper you look. Victor Salva was convicted in 1988 for sexually abusing a 12-year-old. He served only 15 months. And then Hollywood kept on hiring
Sounds like Epstein. He only got 18 months.
him to direct children's movies. They kept separating art from artists when it's convenient. Dan Schneider, all these guys, which sends a very clear economic message.
Well, the reason why is, you know, it's a big club and you're not in it. You know, let's cue the music.
Employing problematic people is fine as long as they continue to serve the right ends. This isn't a game of whataboutery. Hollywood is a system where morals are relative. It's not about the severity of what you did, it's about how politically expensive it becomes to ignore it. Gibson's anti-Semitism and abuse, especially in an industry full of Jewish people, is unforgivable to many, and Robert Downey Jr.'s plea for mercy doesn't really erase that. But Hollywood didn't exile him because those things are morally worse than drugging and assaulting people, or fleeing the country after pleading guilty to raping a child. They exiled him because his scandals were loud, public, and impossible to spin. The industry is selective about who becomes the boogeyman, and that selection has nothing to do with who actually did the worst things. Gibson's redemption arc continued in 2016 when he released Hacksaw Ridge, a World War II film about a
That is the reason why Mel Gibson could not be forgiven, and all the other ones who raped kids and all this other shit could be. It's a big club and you're not in it.
conscientious objector who saved 75 men without firing a weapon. It went on to receive 6 Oscar nominations. It was independently financed with no major studios involved, but this time, instead of punishing him, they welcomed him back. Gibson appeared on The Late Show with Stephen Colbert. He called his past a rough patch, and he said that moment shouldn't define the rest of my life. The crowd cheered, others said it wasn't enough. Slowly the roles came back, like Get the Gringo, Fat Man, Blood.
Which ones?
Father and Daddy's Home 2, and Gibson's appearances were generally viewed positively even if they weren't anything like the massive titles he once starred in. Then, 2023, Gibson's name gets attached to The Sound of Freedom, a film about child trafficking, starred by the same guy who played Jesus in The Passion. Gibson was serving as executive producer and recorded a promotional video warning people about child trafficking. Originally, the film was acquired by 20th Century Fox, yet it was shelved after Disney acquired Fox in 2019. It had a budget of just some $15 million, and accusations that Hollywood was trying to blacklist came flooding in when it launched, with some saying that showings of popular cinema chains were cancelled or even sabotaged. The film itself leans heavily into the idea that influential people are involved in trafficking and the problem is just being covered up internationally, something Gibson has certainly alluded to over the years.
One of the most disturbing problems in our world today is human trafficking, and particularly the trafficking of children.
Many scoffed at the notion that pedophile rings were being run by rich elites, but as Jeffrey Epstein's operation has come into the light, the flight logs, the witness testimony, connections to world leaders and billionaires, this conspiracy theory has just become a fact the establishment tried to ignore for years. Around the film's release, viral quotes started spreading about Gibson's conspiratorial view, claiming he exposed elites drinking children's blood, androcomb harvesting, and satanic rituals, QAnon-type stories. Every single quote attributed to Gibson is fake. They trace only to yournewswire.com, a notorious misinformation site. Maybe it's part of yet another smear campaign designed to muddy Gibson's rehabilitation and feed tabloid headlines to keep his reputation questionable. Or maybe it's a manifestation of him becoming a symbol onto which both sides of the culture war paint their narratives. To some, he's a martyred truth teller, to others, a cautionary tale of when mental health issues and anger take hold of someone. Either way, the fake quotes spread because they sound like what people already believe about him. That was South Park's parody too. They were saying Gibson made this very public monster out of himself. In reality, the truth behind Gibson's criticism of the establishment is probably more of a case of something simpler yet no less horrifying. The banality of evil. Thousands of people making small, cowardly decisions that add up to systemic abuse. Which is far more disturbing because it implicates everyone through their daily choices in supporting and protecting the industry. Unlike blood-drinking rituals, everyone is capable given the right incentives. When asked at the Hacksaw Ridge press conference to describe Hollywood in one word, Gibson laughed. Just one word, then he gave his answer, survival. He's right. Everyone's trying to survive, and survival means making calculations about who you can cross and who you can't. But Hollywood's evil operates on a different level altogether. It's not the deranged actions of a troubled man. It's structural, institutional, it's the sober, calculated decision to protect people for decades. So in the end, there are no heroes in the story, just different flavors of the same human capacity to harm people and justify it in the morning.
Welcome back, everyone.
I just want to, I just want to, you know, highlight a little something about Beverly Hills. You know, when you think of your Hollywood elites, just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. So that is the reason why Mel Gibson committed such an unforgivable sin. He made a movie demonstrating real Christianity instead of the Zog slop nonsense that gets shoveled out by the fucking, you know, goy slop load about how, you know, the heckin' Romans were the real villains, dude. Wrong. It literally says in the fucking Bible that Pontius Pilate wanted to not kill Jesus, but under fear of revolt of the Jewish people in Judea, you know, he just did it. Because he was already on thin ice with, you know, the emperor. So, because Tiberius was the emperor back then, and Pontius Pilate, as the regional governor, you know, had to answer to him. And because Tiberius didn't want to be the emperor, anytime he would have to actively manage any of the provinces, or if any of them had any sort of problem that would draw his attention, he would get angry and threaten to execute said governor. So, basically, the Jews were threatening to revolt if they didn't kill Jesus. So, you know, Pontius Pilate just carried out the execution on their behalf because, you know, in Jewish law, they can't execute someone. So they just got the Romans to do it for them. So, and that is the inconvenient truth that, you know, Christian Zionist types don't want to fucking admit, but that is the reality of the situation.
I can't afford this shit!
So, that is the reality. Under Jewish law, they can't execute Jesus, so you get the Romans to do it for them. Wing Cake with the 2, watch. Well, we just kind of talked about that, but I guess. Is this just basically rehashing what I just said? How many channels does this retard have? Jesus. No pun intended. Alright, we'll see what this is real quick. I did not get a lot of info wrong. This guy is a massive leftist and probably a Schnauzian himself, so I wouldn't really take his word for it.
Because I...
Here, we'll go ahead and watch it, but...
Who killed Jesus? Growing up, I was always a little confused about it. I mean, there was the popular notion that Jews did it. But it was also pretty clear...
Yeah, they did.
...that Rome was running the place, and they were actually the ones who nailed him on a cross. Was this a case of bad PR, or was something deeper going on? I'm Ken LaCourte. I tackle questions like this, and I try to give you the most honest answer I can find to elephants in rooms. For this video, we'll first look at what the Bible says really happened. Then we'll look at who had the power to actually execute someone in Roman Judea, how that blame led to 2,000 years of violence, and whether, in the end, does it even matter who killed Jesus? So, what really happened? It's a straightforward question, and we've got multiple written ancient accounts, so it seems like it should be easy to sort out. But here's one issue. Outside of what's written in the Bible, we've got almost nothing to go on. Jewish historian Josephus mentions it in passing around 93 AD. Jesus was crucified by Pilate. Roman historian Tacitus wrote about it around 116 AD. Besides the Bible, that's essentially it. So what we know about the crucifixion comes from the 4 Gospels, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. And of course, people have different beliefs about how reliable those books are. You can approach the Gospels.
No one has any doubts about how reliable those books are unless you're Jewish.
In a few ways. Some believe they're literally God's word, 100% accurate down to the letter. If that's you, the story's more straightforward, but even then, the Gospels vary on some of the details.
The only people who don't think that shit's real is Jews. Like, again, we didn't do it.
Although certainly not the core claims. Or maybe you're like some Christians and historians, and you think they're human documents that give insight into real-life events, but also include historical memory,
oh my God,
legend, and theology. And some people think the whole book is made up and has no relation to history at all, which really leaves you with nowhere to go here, because without the Gospels, we know nothing about Jesus' death. For the New Testament, though, virtually all serious scholars agree that Jesus existed and was crucified under Pontius Pilate. For people skeptical of treating the Gospels as a perfect historical record, here are some of their objections. First, the accounts don't line up perfectly. Events appear in some books, but not others, and a few things seem to contradict each other. Believers say it's because different people wrote from different points of view, or used literary devices, and skeptics say it's proof that the books aren't accurate. Then there's the timing. These books weren't written down until 50-ish years after Jesus died. Mark came first, around 70 AD. John came last, maybe 90 to 100 AD. Even if the disciples wrote some of them, and scholars argue about that, that's decades of time before we have written words. Also, there was political
scholars
pressure. The Gospels were written after Rome destroyed Jerusalem in 70 AD, and Christians were then living under Roman rule. Openly blaming Rome for killing their Messiah could be dangerous, and shifting the blame towards Jewish authorities could be a safer path.
Wait. No. That makes no sense. So they were willing to be martyred, but they lied in their manuscripts? See, yeah, no, we're not using this Hebrew fucking magic on the... Nope. Yeah, this is some Hebrew trickery at play here. So the very people who literally were martyred for their beliefs were too afraid to write down that the Romans killed Jesus, so they lied in the holy text, but then died for their beliefs later on? Yeah, that makes complete and total sense, man.
Yet however you interpret the Bible, it's the only real source of the story, which is this. It starts on Passover, the biggest holiday on the Jewish calendar, and the city's packed with pilgrims. Jerusalem's normal population of maybe 40,000 swells to about 10 times that from people all over. Roman troops are on high alert. And also, Passover celebrates the exodus from Egypt and Jews' freedom from oppression, so it's a tense time celebrating under Roman rule. Jesus enters the city to crowd shouting his praise.
Are we going to forget the fact that Judea has been rife with revolutionaries for the past 10, 20 years, give or take, and has had multiple different attempts at open revolt?
Waving branches and throwing down coats. Christians call it Palm Sunday. But it's important not to exaggerate the popularity of that event at the time. Most Jews in Jerusalem probably have no clue who Jesus is when he arrives. His ministry was only a couple years old,
awesome.
centered mainly in
Thanks,
Galilee,
nigga.
which is about 60 miles away. He's regionally famous, but not a household name. The Palm Sunday crowd is most likely a small fraction of the people there for the week. A few days later, Jesus walks into the temple and flips over the money changers' tables and accuses the merchants of turning the holy temple into a den of robbers. This isn't
Oy vey.
just Jesus being rude. The temple was the economic and religious heart of Jewish life. Disrupting it publicly is a direct challenge to the authorities who run it. And he got their
Why did he disrupt it, though?
attention. Then one of his own disciples sells him out. Judas Iscariot leads the temple guards to find and arrest Jesus. Why does he do it? No one knows for sure. The Gospels say he's been skimming from the group's treasury, and we're told he's paid 30 pieces of silver for the betrayal. Matthew says Judas later felt remorse and hanged himself. Temple authorities drag Jesus before the Sanhedrin, the Jewish council, and the high priest, Caiaphas. They charge Jesus with blasphemy for claiming to be the Son of God and the Messiah. Under Jewish law, that's serious. But there's a bigger problem for Jesus, because the charges go beyond religion into politics. Being accused of calling himself King of the Jews challenges Roman authority, and that's something Rome will kill you for.
No, it does not. Nope. It does not. It absolutely does not.
So they take him to Pontius Pilate, the Roman governor running Judea. They reframe the charge, emphasizing sedition instead of blasphemy. Now, according to the Gospels, Pilate questions Jesus and says he doesn't find a basis for the charges. But a crowd is gathered outside, and they want blood. Pilate tries an out, offering to...
A crowd of who? Who is the crowd? Who is the crowd? See, this is what I mean. If you leave out key pieces of information, you can make a point. But when you have the full picture, it's pretty fucking cut and dry.
At least one prisoner as a Passover custom. They can choose Jesus or Barabbas. He's described as an insurrectionist and a murderer, exactly the kind of man Rome usually executed. And the crowd picks him to save. Then Pilate does something interesting in Matthew. He washes his hands in front of the crowd and says, "I'm innocent of this man's blood. It's your responsibility." The crowd shouts back, "His blood be on us and on our children." Now, it appears in only one of the 4 Gospels, but it would be used to justify centuries of violence against Jews. The Gospels show Pilate as a reluctant, borderline sympathetic figure, like he's trying to save Jesus, but getting pressured into killing him by the crowd. Other historical looks at Pilate describe him as brutal, someone who'd execute people without hesitation to maintain order. And Rome crucifies thousands of people as a standard practice. After Spartacus' slave revolt, they lined the Appian Way with 6,000 crucified slaves, one for every 40 yards over 120 miles. People who question the Gospel's narrative say that it doesn't make sense that a Roman governor who routinely crucified people would have had hesitation over Jesus. In any event, Pilate gives the order, and Roman soldiers carry it out. A sign was nailed above Jesus' head, reading, "King of the Jews." So what happened next? Christians believe that 3 days later, Jesus rose from the dead. He keeps teaching for another 40 days before before ascending to heaven. 6 years later, in 36 AD, both Pilate and Caiaphas get fired by Rome. Not because of Jesus, but Pilate had massacred a group of Samaritans, causing a diplomatic mess, and Caiaphas, who'd worked closely with him, he lost his position as well. At that point, Jesus' followers numbered maybe a few thousand. They're still considered a Jewish sect, not yet a separate religion. And 40 years later, Rome destroys the temple and kills or expels most Jews from Jerusalem. The system that Caiaphas had been trying to protect by getting rid of Jesus gets wiped out anyhow. So that's the basic story, but it raises a few questions, such as who actually had the power to make that call. But before we get there, let's talk about something that's often on my mind since I left journalism: how broken news coverage has become. I spent 20 years working in newsrooms, and I saw the changes happen over the years. I had power to actually ensure Jesus was killed. To figure that out, we need to look at three different groups: the Jewish crowd that was at the legal proceedings before he was killed, Rome, who ran the empire, and the Jewish religious leadership who ran the day-to-day operations inside of Jerusalem. First, how many people are we talking about? The Gospels never actually say how big the crowd at Pilate's headquarters was. It could have been dozens, hundreds, or more. But whatever that number, we're still talking about a fraction of the Jewish population in the city that week. As I mentioned, most Jews in Jerusalem likely had no idea what was going on, and they were all preparing their own Passover celebrations. So when we say the crowd, we're talking about whomever showed up at the Roman governor's residence early in the morning during a legal proceeding. And another question: does blaming specific people justify blaming an entire group? Now, that totally feels unfair, but the Bible certainly has stories where a group of people is punished collectively for a sin they didn't all commit. When the Pharaoh wouldn't let Moses and his people go, all of Egypt was punished with plagues and the death of their firstborn sons. The entire world during the flood was punished, except for Noah and his family. Now, I could point to a lot of examples, which of course people can interpret in various ways, but still, it's a consistency. But it was also kind of an intramural fight. I mean, at the crucifixion, it was Jews disagreeing with other Jews about whether Jesus, also a Jew, was really their Messiah. So the phrase, the Jews killed Jesus, it only makes sense if you look at it backward through centuries of religious separation. These are kind of philosophical questions we can't totally answer. So now let's look who actually had the authority in the time of Jesus to have him killed. To understand that,
everyone knows that Rome had the authority to have him killed. You can't execute a Jew under Jewish law. That is the reason why they had the Romans do it. This is not a hard topic to grasp at all. It's very fucking basic. The Jewish people are not allowed to execute another Jew under Jewish law. But if the Romans do it, then it's okay.
We need to understand how Rome governed. They didn't micromanage every province. That's too expensive and complicated. Instead, they made deals with local elites. You keep order, collect our taxes, don't cause problems. In return, you keep your position, your wealth, and if you screw it up, Rome crushes you. This happened everywhere: Gaul, Egypt, Syria, and Judea, which meant that the Jewish religious leadership was in charge. So first, we have Caiaphas, the high priest. This wasn't just a religious job for him, it was political. Rome appointed him, and Rome could fire him any time. His job was to collect taxes, maintain order, prevent rebellion, basically keep the province from becoming a problem. And here's what's interesting. Caiaphas held that job for 18 years, an unusually long time. Most high priests lasted a year, maybe two, before Rome replaced them. Caiaphas kept his job because he kept Rome happy. He wasn't some religious extremist trying to protect Judaism. He was a government operative trying to protect his position, and probably his people. And Jesus was a variable he couldn't control. Then there's the Sanhedrin, the 71-member Jewish council, and it was made up from priests and important people throughout, and they had real power over religious law, disputes, even crimes. They could arrest people, hold trials, and impose punishments. But they had power only because Rome let them. Now, scholars debate whether they can actually execute someone, kind of generally leaning towards yes for religious violations, but anything touching on Roman political concerns required Roman approval. Jesus, he
No.
touched on both, which is why they took him to Pilate. The Gospel of John spells out the motivation of Caiaphas pretty clearly, saying, if we let him go on like this, the Romans will come and destroy both our holy place and our nation. Then, it's better that one man die for the people than the whole nation perish. It was cold political math. And look at it from his perspective. Jesus is calling temple authorities corrupt. He's flipping over tables. He's attracting unpredictable crowds. And real unrest, everyone knows that leads to one thing: Roman soldiers and a crackdown. Jewish self-governance only existed because Caiaphas kept things stable. Better to eliminate a troublemaker than risk everything he spent his career building. So now let's look at Pilate's point of view. Someone claiming to be king of the Jews, that's sedition, a direct challenge to Roman authority. And Rome's response to claims like this, it's crucifixion. It's a horrible death designed
Why didn't they do it earlier?
to send a message to anyone thinking about rebellion. For Pilate, it really wasn't complicated or personal. So the temple leadership had real but limited authority. Think of them like middle management. And a small group of temple elites definitely wanted Jesus dead, a political move to protect their position. Rome executed him, and that was standard operating practice. As always, I did my best putting this together, but if I made a mistake, let me know and I'll correct it in the pinned comment below. Also in the description box, where you can see the script and source notes and things like that. Okay, so how did a routine Roman execution become grounds for 2,000 years of violence? Again, early Christians were Jewish, and blaming the Jews would have made no sense because they were all Jews. A common enemy was Rome, which was actively persecuting them. But then Christianity spread beyond Judea, attracting Gentiles throughout the Roman Empire. It separated from Judaism, becoming its own religion. In 313 AD, it was legalized, and later in the century, it became Rome's official religion. That created a problem. You're now the official religion of an empire, and your foundational story has Rome executing your god. I mean, that's not convenient. So some argue that was behind the narrative shifting to the Jews being the villains in the story. And once that happened, other accusations piled on. Of course, if you're going to make that argument, you also have to concede that the gospel writers were truthful about some parts, but deliberately changed up others for their own good. In any event, as time went on, Jews weren't accused of just killing Christ. They were enemies of Christianity who rejected the true Messiah. There was economic resentment and more. The accusations fed off of each other. They killed and rejected Christ, so God cursed them. The only way out was to convert. That played out for centuries. Medieval church councils restricted Jewish rights and required identifying badges. Crusaders massacred Jewish communities. Pogroms erupted repeatedly, especially during Holy Week. And this wasn't just fringe theology. Until the 60s, Catholic liturgy for Good Friday included prayers about perfidious Jews. It was taught in seminaries and preached from the pulpits. Over centuries, this created the legal infrastructure, ghettos, badges, restrictions that the Nazis modernized. After the Holocaust, the Catholic...
Oh my God, it always... Dude, yeah. There's your dog whistle, guys. There's your dog whistle.
Church finally reversed its course. In 1965, it officially rejected collective guilt and condemned anti-Semitism explicitly. Most Protestant denominations followed.
It's just without fail. You know, what was that quote? Any conversation on the internet that goes on long enough will eventually come back to the Nazis.
But there is an irony to this. I mean, much of Christianity spent 15...
That is like the litmus test for a leftist, bro. They can't help themselves.
100 years hating Jews while literally worshiping a Jewish God, reading Jewish scripture, and praying to a Jewish Messiah. Jesus, Mary, all the apostles, Paul, the prophets, every major figure in Christianity was Jewish. So all this being said, does it even matter who killed Jesus? I mean, according to Christian doctrine, all humans are sinners. Jesus came specifically to die for those sins. This was prophesied for centuries before Jesus was even born. Isaiah 53:5, written about 700 years before Jesus, says, "But he was pierced for our transgressions. He was crushed
that's right.
for our iniquities. The punishment that brought us peace was on him, and by his wounds we are healed." If you're a Christian, Jesus had to die for the resurrection to happen. If no one killed him, there's no salvation. Jesus himself says in John, "No one takes my life from me, but I lay it down of my own accord." He wasn't a victim. He was a willing participant in God's plan. The early Christian apostles understood this. When Peter preached after Jesus' death in the book of Acts, he said that the people acted in ignorance, and God used it to fulfill prophecy. The focus was on the resurrection and the salvation, not on revenge or assigning blame. Most mainstream Christian theologians frame it this way. He went willingly to fulfill a divine purpose. And if we're all sinners, and Jesus died for all of our sins, then in a theological sense, we all killed Jesus. In that case, if there's collective blame to be had, it goes to everyone. Or at least all you sinners. Hey, I'm not sure if we solved this question beyond a reasonable doubt, but the question I raised in this other video I made actually has most historians coming to a common conclusion. Were slaves in America really bred for strength? And does that account for why we see so many successful black athletes today? It's a common...
Oh my god. Nah, they have a third muscle in their leg. Nah, it's the third muscle, bro. They got that extra muscle in their calf. Everybody knows this. It's an open secret.
I quite literally have evolved. I've grown. I'm pretty much anti-porn in general now. My entire stance on all that.
Yeah, again, that's just another selective reading of the actual source material. Like, oh yeah, the crowd cheered them on. Well, we don't know who was in the crowd. Really? We don't? Yeah, nobody has any idea. Mr. Moss of the 5, ban the idiot who recommended this slot. Nah, that's fine. We're already past it. We're good. Now we get to watch another, you know, Israel's finest lolicon or whatever the fuck.
Changed years ago. However, I never endorsed any of the weird shit that I would comment on. I would make fun of it, all right? It was never an endorsement at all. And these people are all liars and disingenuous. Now, the new angle that people are taking is that I was grooming people in a Discord. A lie. I've never groomed anyone ever, and they've never had any evidence of me grooming anyone ever. All right? So it's a lot of implications that get thrown out. So this is the most viral clip of the video that I found, with the most serious allegation that I saw. So let's watch this clip. I'll play the clip and I'll give you my commentary.
The NSFW channel wasn't there from the start. We can trace its creation to this exchange from October 15th, 2018, where we can see this user, who from
2018, let's put it in perspective, 8 years ago.
now on will be called Red, repeatedly asking Knox to create it. If we look at the time and date of these messages...
For the record, this Discord server was made in 2018. It was a Patreon-only Discord server. All right, it was not a public Discord server. It was Patreon-only. All right, anyway, for donors. Oh, and by the way, I have a Patreon link to the description. You can support my work. That'll be really great. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. All right, but anyway, so yeah, continue.
W channel was made 2 minutes late.
There is a note here saying absolutely nothing from minors, by the way. No personal nudes, no content of minors, content depicting minors, content made by minors, none of that shit. All right, just to be clear.
In response to this, Red raised their Patreon pledge, and Knox gave them a thumbs up.
All right.
For a brief moment, let me take you to August of 20...
This is the guy that made the video. If you want to watch the full video, you should go watch it, by the way, if you want. If you want to watch an hour and a half.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he, like, unironically lives in Israel, too.
Of this guy calling me a pedophile with zero evidence that I'm a pedophile. You can watch this video. That would be great. Go do that. All right, I'm not trying to hide that or anything. Just to be clear, all right? We're not putting it under the rug at all. Absolutely. If you want to go watch it, go watch it. I will not be spending 4 hours reacting to an hour and a half long video calling me a pedophile again and again and again for things I've already addressed.
2024. Knox is finally being pressed about his past content, and he was actually...
So to be clear, this is also incorrect. This is not when I was being pressed for my past content. This was literally a video that I made talking about my 10 years on YouTube because it was like my 10-year YouTube anniversary. All right, this was not like a response to drama video. As far as I remember. Maybe I'm mistaken and I'm thinking of the wrong video, but that's what I thought.
We pushed into making a response.
The biggest shock to me to this day entering the broader commentary sphere was the dangers lurking around every corner in regards to children. Children are not safe on the internet. I only became chronically online after high school, but I couldn't imagine what it would do to me if I was in some YouTuber's Discord server at the age of 12 or 14. Yeah, so as you can see, I addressed many times that I regretted the fact that I would make lewd content and shit back in the day. To be honest, I've mentioned that multiple times, literally called it out in the past. But anywho, moving on. And this video was it was like a 10-year anniversary. This was not like some apology, whatever. Anywho, and also valid statement. I was right.
You couldn't imagine. You don't need to.
All right.
Red joined the server on September 7th. On day 1, they openly declared themselves to be 14 years old.
I didn't know about this.
They would later claim to be 15 multiple times, but as they
I didn't know about this.
openly stated, they were lying about their age. Red was
so they were lying about their age.
born in 2000.
Yeah, so, look, man, I don't know how a minor even got into this Discord server, because as I'm sure he mentioned this in the longer video, I'm not trying to say that he tried to slander me on purpose over here, but this was a Patreon server. For those of you that are unaware, Patreon servers are inherently 18+, because if you want to become a patron, if you want to join a creator's membership as a patron, or provide membership as a creator, you must be at least 18 years old, or have permission from parent or guardian, all right? Quite literally, that obviously didn't happen. This was inherently an 18+ Discord server. So if someone lied or stole their mom's credit card, or their mom let their kid join a Discord server from a guy that was making more, you know, adult-focused content on my YouTube channel.
I mean, the fact of the matter is kids don't have access to payment. So, you know, the only way that they could get in is with mommy's credit card. So, yeah, again, I don't really think it's his fault for shit that happened in a Discord server that he didn't even have any part of. Like, you know, it wasn't him interacting with the kid. It was somebody else. So, yeah, I don't know. That's just guilt by association at that point. Yeah, it's up to the parents to make sure, you know, their kids aren't doing weird shit, in my opinion, personally.
That is the parents' fault, okay? Just to be clear. Again, I'm really sorry if any bad thing happened to any person in any of my servers. Obviously, that's disgusting and horrible. However, it was an 18+ server. That's one. And two, also important to mention, this Not Safe for Work tab that ended up, this channel, this Not Safe for Work channel, which again, I regret. I don't think I should have ever done that. That was definitely a mistake on my part.
Why didn't he have ID verification? Because it's not his business. Bro, it's not his problem. So, no, why would he... No. Bro, do we really need the entire world to be a fucking nanny state where you have to show ID to do anything? No. If a kid got into a paid Discord, it means that he had to use his parents' payment information. So, it's on the parents. Period. Regner with the 2 Pokemon Red and Green coming to Nintendo Switch. Yep, I got them pre-ordered.
Gaming.
Got them pre-ordered. But yeah, it'll be cool. Again, you know, this is like basically the same type of mentality of, oh, well, you're responsible for everyone that watches your content who left a mean comment on my video. It's like, no, the fuck I'm not. So, again, unless he was directly engaged in the weird activity, it's not really his fault. So, you can't control other people. It's literally not possible.
I'm not trying to say it wasn't, but 2018, 8 years ago, I guess didn't think about it clearly enough. This server was removed, this channel with the Not Safe for Work thing was removed really quickly after it was made, I think, if I remember correctly. And even more importantly, this also had an age verification. This also had an age verification. You needed to click that you were 18+ to join this channel in the server, all right? So, anywho, the point that I'm trying to make is, yeah, I fucked up by having a Not Safe for Work server. I definitely regret that. But, yeah, all right, calling me a pedophile for this is insane levels of slander. Another thing important to note, a lot of people, because it's an 18+ situation if you have a Patreon, a lot of people actually put not uncensored shit on their Patreon. All right, this is Trash Taste, popular anime podcast. All right, on their Trash Taste show, get the uncensored version of episode 25, the hentai episode, and future uncensored episodes for $5 a month. All right, and it's like, yeah, because, you know.
Bro, you can that's wild. I forgot, like, you can do that on Patreon. That would be funny.
Patreon is an uncensored situation where you have to be 18 to donate shit.
Hentai reaction. Brutal, dude.
All right.
And it's just a video of a guy gooning.
Also important to note, unfortunately, and I regret this because I told you many times I regretted making this kind of content. I've said this myself a long time ago. Everyone did these videos, all right? PewDiePie, biggest YouTuber on the platform at the time, was making Boku no Pico reaction. Boku no Pico is hentai that I never reacted to.
Dude, that shit's like a massive fucking meme. Boku no Pico, the fucking, you know, the little boy, whatever, anime. I forget if it's like a guy that has sex with little boys or if it's just little boys in general. I don't remember. I've never watched it myself, but yeah, that was an old-ass fucking anime meme from like the, what, early 2010s?
Even though basically everyone else did, this, unironically, was a huge meme that everyone was doing. This is an animation of adults raping little boys. Quite literally.
There we go. Well, we got clarification. But yeah, it was a huge fucking meme for a while.
And it became a huge meme.
It would be like anytime anyone would ask, like, what are some good animes to watch? Everybody would just say that.
and a lot of massive YouTube channels ended up reacting to it and talking about it. And I, who definitely did criticize a lot of the shit that came out of Japan, unfortunately, it's worse than that. No, yeah, I know, it's worse. It's a really disgusting thing. But unfortunately, it was really common. Now, I find it ironic that people like Hassan, all right, Hassan is going to show up, and he's going to call me a pedophile, and call Tectone a rapist, and call everyone everything. Now, Hassan is calling me a pedophile for things he's done, all right? Like, this dude went on podcasts where they promote this kind of thing, all right? People on this podcast are pro-lolly directly. Pro-lolly. Openly pro-lolly. I, however, have really not ever been pro-lolly, to be honest. I really haven't. And if you go to my old content, you will note that I got canceled for being not pro-lolly enough. Not even kidding, all right? Like, they have figurines of sexualized anime children on their broadcast.
I can judge.
What the fuck? Ladies and gentlemen, that I shout out Eromanga Sensei, just for gone. Everybody round of
Oh, God, bro, that shit.
applause.
Well done, Joey. Well done. I'm proud of you. Proud of you, Joey.
Are we going to prison?
Even though I saw about 10 Eromanga Sensei figures along the way.
Why is there so many?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's popular enough, I guess. It's actually not too bad, to be honest with you. I'm not exactly a fan of Eromanga Sensei, but
Yeah, so Eromanga Sensei, for those of you that are unaware, it's a story about, I think she's like an 11-year-old girl that moved in with her stepbrother after her parents died or something, and they worked together to create child hentai. Or something. It's pretty awful. It's a pretty bad anime, I'm not gonna lie. So anyway, anywho, I find it hilarious when Hassan Piker is gonna show up and slander people. The full context for when Hassan Piker paid for services for multiple prostitutes at a German brothel sex trafficking minors. Yeah, look, man, look, glass houses and all that. Now, Hassan, let's just say, I always find it funny when he sits in his glass house and he throws stones. So this is Hassan supporting Houthi terrorists.
You said Ethan's words can make him seem pro-Zionist and that he should be more thoughtful, but when he pointed out that your language can come off as supportive of terrorism, why not just admit that you're careless sometimes too to his fans? It made you look like you can't admit fault. I have no problem with the Houthis. Yeah, because I don't. What do you mean? If you think I'm a terrorism supporter for that reason, then yeah, I'm a fucking terrorism supporter. What are you talking about?
Right, so pro-Houthi terrorists. You might not be aware of this, but did you know that 8-year-old women or child brides are dying from internal bleeding on their wedding night in Yemen? Did you know that they literally rape children?
Look at that nice looking man, dude. Isn't she lucky? Wowie zowie. I'm sure every woman dreams of one day marrying such a wonderful male specimen as that. Jesus Christ, bro. The orcs.
On an industrial scale in Yemen? Did you know that that's a thing? All right. He supports other terrorist organizations, though. That's not the only one.
Hezbollah is a paramilitary organization that is also a part of the Lebanese parliament.
Do you like them or no?
I think as a resistance group, they're pretty successful against Israel. But everybody hates them.
That's why it pissed him off.
Like everybody in the
because they're terrorists that contributed to the murder of 600,000 people.
And a lot of people don't like them. Like,
wait, how many?
Like everybody in the
because they're terrorists that contributed to the murder of 600,000 people.
Okay, well, we're getting awfully close to what I thought was 6 million, but we got to divide by 10, I guess.
A lot of people don't like them. Like,
I like what you like.
I don't have an issue with them. Let's just
right. So he doesn't have an issue with Hezbollah. Right. This is a Yazidi Syrian girl who was taken as a sex slave and tortured.
ده صعب تقريبا صدق في شيء عمليات هذا نام درباس كلنا تندرسان بريكة لك خرابو دكتورة هم تقول بركي بين صديق بيجي فسف هاري كاريا خصوص القدر هانجرك المدرسة كني هاري كاريا ممكن إنه متخامة تغافيها وتخامة تغافي نتي لأس بوزيتيف دينكن بكم فبشتي متخامة تغافي دس فكري الجلوي أس روج بروج بيج ده شوم روج بروج وفن يوم تجيبو هتبرخو بدم نهانك تختوري من بخو يعني تزنس مشروك شواس هتا كعمة فيروج.
Absolute nightmare. Absolute nightmare what they did to the Yazidis. All right, so this is Hassan supporting Hamas on October 7th, committing mass rapes, including the rapes of children.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happen on October 7th. Like, that doesn't change the dynamic for me even this much.
Children were raped on October 7th, but it doesn't change the dynamic for Hassan Piker that the terrorist attack was actually a good thing according to him.
So that's the other part of this problem that many people can't contend with. Like, the Palestinian resistance.
Right, so maybe you'd think that he's only okay with it because it's the rape of Jews, and he doesn't mind if Jews get raped. But it turns out, no, it turns out they raped Yazidis too. All right, it turns out ISIS was trafficking Yazidi girls into Gaza for Hamas to keep as sex slaves. I can't actually show you this video. I was about to show you.
I'm surprised they're girls.
To actually show you this video. Now, you probably think that, well, Hassan doesn't only love and support terrorist pedophiles. He also loves China. He cosplays as Mao. He soy faces whenever he gets Mao's little red book. He is a massive Mao stan. All right, Mr. Glasshouses? I mean, yeah, communism isn't perfect, but under a dictatorship of the proletariat, every single monster on the Epstein list would have been shot. Oh, really? Oh, really? Stalin impregnated a 13-year-old. Mao had a relationship with a 14-year-old. Castro is literally in the Epstein files. All right? CCP maxing over there. All of his favorite commie losers are also pedophiles. So, again, every single Hassan hero rapes kids. So yeah, glass houses. Pretty insane. Now, to be clear, I want to make this clear. yeah, I do regret making lewd content in the past. I grew, I've evolved, I've become a much bigger person. I actually, at the peak of my career, when I was getting millions of views on my videos doing that shit, I actually decided to walk away from it because, you know, I wanted to do something better. I got more religious, actually, over time, and I decided to do something better with my content, and honestly, really proud of where I came. So I don't actually owe anything to anybody, but this motherfucker, this dude, holy shit, this guy's evil as fuck. But anyway, thanks so much for being here. Appreciate you guys. Big kisses to the people. Definitely subscribe. I'll see you in the next one.
I must say, this was a pretty good response, so he didn't apologize for anything, so... That, in and of itself, makes me like somebody. When they don't give up an inch of ground. Beef Extreme with the to the camps for all involved, the VTuber too. Yeah, I'm not a fan of VTubers, man. You know, furries, VTubers, bronies, what I guess they're furries, doesn't really matter. You know, all of them. Camp. A Nux fan? No. Dude, I'm not gonna watch like some fucking retarded cartoon bounce around on my screen. Like, I'm good. I find that type of content, personally, offensive to my intelligence. We'll just put it that way. I don't know, man. I can't fucking stand that shit. It's just very revolting to look at. I don't like it. VTubers are autism coded? Yeah, exactly. It's like that fucking retard who with the blue puppet. Arlo. Like, dude, I can't stand that shit either. It's like, I'm a fucking grown-ass man. I'm not watching a fucking puppet show in order to watch a YouTube video. Like, fuck that. Alright, we'll see what this is.
Alright, what's going on, guys? Just got done doing a little walk at a local park, you know, and just breathing in the fresh air, and I wanted to talk about something. You know, over the weekend, I saw the Super Bowl with my coworker at a local bar.
Worst Call of Duty map, by the way.
Originally, I wasn't going to go do it because I was actually in the middle of sleeping. You know, he woke me up. I was sleeping on my phone, and like the buzzing woke me up, and I don't have much to do. Every day's the same. You know, I go to work. I'm always stressed. I'm living paycheck to paycheck pretty much, and I got no one to hang out with. You know, no purpose, nothing to do. I'm always unmotivated, and I was like, should I push myself to go out? And I was like, all right, you know what? Why not? Weren't many people at this bar. They had like a little buffet of free food, and I was like, okay, this is nice. But, you know, the very weird thing, like, I noticed the Super Bowl commercials were very dystopian and odd, you know, with the whole push for AI, even like the AI-generated commercials. And I was like, you know, everything is just so bizarre. Even like the halftime show was all in Spanish.
They're trying to make it a thing. That's why. All the industries have gone balls deep into AI. They're starting to realize that, you know, it's going to take a lot longer than they originally anticipated for a lot of these use cases to hit, you know, maturity. So what they're trying to do now is just drum up as much interest as possible in consumer AI to, you know, make the losses a little less severe in the meantime. So if they can get people to pay for AI shit that they don't need while the business applications are being refined and perfected, then it injects some more, you know, fuel into the fire, so to speak.
You know, and I'm like, what is this? Like, that would have never happened like 20 years ago. And I'm just like, you know, everything is just so bizarre right now to the point where, like, how do people not talk about this? But anyway, with that being said, you know, I saw this post the other day on Twitter. It kind of went like a little viral. I don't know if you've seen it too, but it was like along the lines of like, oh, I have a 22-year-old son. He never leaves the house. He's very brilliant and smart. You know, if only he applied himself and, you know, he'd have a lot of success maybe, but he never went to college. He doesn't drive. He doesn't have any motivation, doesn't have a girlfriend. And it's so common nowadays. And I think that, like, even with myself, you know, I got no purpose. You know, I'm very hopeless of finding a family, finding a relationship with a woman who loves me, you know, and I have this, like, unfortunately, like this sort of, I mean, I have like a sliver of hope with it. Don't get me wrong. You know, everyone kind of needs to hold on to hope or a purpose. But I feel like young men subconsciously now, they're like, you know, why am I participating in a society that hates me? You know, competing with, you know, so many people over just a minimum wage job to barely be.
You do it out of spite. Because every dollar you take out of the economy is a dollar that doesn't go to some other fuck. And then you use that money to, you know, but, yeah. That's the end goal. is, you know, at least be a net negative for the global elites.
Able to afford anything. I can't even move out. I can't, you know, the hope of, again, finding a family, relationship are pretty much zero.
You know, don't spend it on sports slop. Don't spend it on McDonald's. Don't spend it on fucking Disney World vacations. Don't spend it on a car you don't fucking need. You know, hit the elites where it hurts, which is, you know, their wallet, and refuse to participate in that way, but still take their money.
And these guys are like, well, you know, just might as well just sit inside and be neat, you know, live off my parents because I can't afford shit anyway. And like all the comments, you know, some of the boomers were like, just like this major gaslight of like, oh, you need to take the technology away and, you know, then he'll pick himself up by the bootstraps. And it's like, have you been outside? Nobody gives a shit. Everyone's always on their phone, looking down at their phone. Everyone's like, not even caring, you know, whatever. I mean, sure.
Yeah, Pokemon cards are a great way to put your money into something. They're worth more than you pay for them in most cases. And on top of that, you know, you're buying them from individuals, not from companies.
Young people can go out to bars and stuff, which is still not even, I mean, I've been to the bar scene like a lot. I've been out a lot, have had no success with women, have never met anybody, you know, and yeah, just nobody really kind of cares to socialize. It's a digital world now. And it's like, yeah, we'll take the technology away. How is he going to apply to jobs? You know, it's a digital world. All the job application processes, you go to any, you know, for me, I got lucky. You know, I drive a truck. I noticed like young people don't drive anymore, which is like a pretty big problem. But yeah, I got pretty lucky, but I'm still stressed out all the time. I'm living paycheck to paycheck. I'm always worrying. It's hard. And I have no motivation or desire for like really to do anything. I'm like, is this going to be my life? Seriously, I think this like every day. I'm 25 now. I'm like, okay, for the next 20 years, if I even make it that long, you know, with all the fucking health problems I got going on, am I going to be doing this every day? Go to work, come home, doom scroll.
Do it until you die, pretty much.
Go to sleep. Every day. You know, Groundhog's Day, every single day. Is this going to be my life? And it scares the shit out of me.
Yep, work, stream, sleep, repeat is my day.
I mean, I think a lot of guys are like kind of understanding that as well, you know, just, you know, because yeah, just the economy, I think it was like what, 50-something% of people in the 60s had their own home and family to take care of. Now it's like down to 12%. No one's having kids. I noticed like a lot of Gen Z are pretty toxic, you know, and hostile. We all have pretty shitty social skills. We're all kind of terminally online, and it's very understandable, but you know, lots of the older generations just don't get it. And it's just this huge gaslight, like, oh, well, you know, I was reading some of the comments, oh, well, you got to get him medicated. He's got to go to therapy. He's got to, like, dude, I can't tell you how many fucking times I've been to therapy, psychiatry, I've been evaluated, all that shit, only for my life to stay completely the same. You know, even with, I've had life coaches, none of it helps. Like, all of this stuff is just outdated. We live in such a dystopian world now, you know, and it's just hard, you know, and the loneliness, the isolation, is kind of making people fucking nuts now. I feel like nowadays in society, there's a lot of people that are on the verge of just completely snapping. Does anyone kind of feel that? You know, like everyone's just kind of fucked up in the head. You know, I don't think it's necessarily, I mean, sure, like it could be like maybe like some of those people saying like, oh, maybe he's got like autism or ADHD. Sure, maybe. But I think it's just young men kind of reacting to their environment, you know, realizing the juice ain't worth the squeeze. Might as well be neat and live off my parents because I can't buy shit anyway. And the ones that do get kicked out, you know, even like myself living in my car, which was a fucking pain in the ass. You know, the wintertime was actually pretty good, but the summertime was hell. Literally. I mean, there's a lot of like young homeless guys that are just like, oh, the parents are like, oh, kick them out. And then they're completely screwed. Kicking your son out, look, for anyone that's older, kicking your son out that has no college education, even college is bullshit. You're getting a degree to compete with like a bunch of people that, you know, I've known people that have applied to so many jobs after college.
The thing is, bro, there's no excuse to be a NEET. Like, being a NEET is just being a fucking bum. Like, you're basically worse than the goy cattle, because you've basically just written off your existence as nothing but, you know, a worthless, you know, fucking pimple on the side of society's ass cheek. So, being a NEET is retarded. You should still work, you should still make money, but you should spend your money in a way that benefits you instead of other people. So even if you want to live at home with your parents or whatever, which is fine if you're just saving up money and shit, but, you know, you should still do something. Sitting around all day and loafing and, you know, the sin of sloth, basically, is pathetic, period. It doesn't matter how pointless or whatever life seems. Like, you got to do something. Otherwise, it'll only seem more pointless and hopeless.
That still live with their parents in their late 20s that have been applying for years, getting a degree in whatever, like some kind of science or whatever it is, that are, you know, because the competition is so high. And then even when they get these jobs, they're still struggling to make a living, to survive, you know, to get like a place to live, all that shit.
NEETs were never going to be hired? Yes, they were. Dude, I guarantee you most people could get a job if they actually looked for one. So, that's
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
You may not love what you do, but if you didn't go to college and you have no experience in anything because you've been sitting at home, like, that's your fault. So, you got to deal with the consequences. Gonna say, Griffin, you're a sloth, but you go to the gym. Well, that's not what I'm talking about, because you can be a NEET and go to the gym. That has nothing to do with being a NEET. So I'm talking about working and doing something, you know, productive. You have to have something to do. Like, as a man, you have to be busy. So you know, at the very least, go fucking stock shelves. Go fucking throw boxes for UPS. Go see if you can work whatever construction job you can find. Like, do something. Literally do something. You will feel better automatically having to do something. Just the act of getting into a routine and being forced to do something, whether you want to or not, and then getting paid for it, it's like basically instant dopamine for the male mind in some way. It's the reason why most dudes die shortly after they retire. Because the male mind is not meant to be stagnant. It's not meant to be just sitting around doing nothing, watching TV all day. Like, men do not function well in that sort of circumstance.
You know, I had a friend that went, old friend in New York City that did architecture. And it was like still living with his parents, couldn't find a job. And when he did, it was just like the base pay was like pretty shit. I mean, New York City is an expensive place anyway, but still, you cannot survive unless you have roommates and you're going to be doing backbreaking labor for pennies. You know, the world is not the same anymore. But with that being said, you know, the whole finding a purpose, you know, what's your purpose? Because the thing about life, the thing about your human life is that everybody needs their own delusion, so to speak. Maybe that's not the correct sort of phrasing, but everyone needs a belief, no matter how bizarre, how wrong, how whatever it is. They need a belief to keep them fighting for life, you know, to keep going in life, you know, whether it be, oh, I have a wife and kid to take care of.
Hatred.
Doesn't matter that I'm working 60 hours a week. I'm going to do it. I'm going to support my family. Because I fucking work 60 hours a week and I was miserable. I'm like, there's no point in this. Like, what am I doing? I'm not living for anything. I think it's male nature to just kind of, you know, protect, serve, you know, all that shit. You know, be sort of dominant. Now, like, men are just so estrogen filled, especially myself, not only like unironically having a genetic disorder that actually legitimately lowers my testosterone, but I think it's in men's nature to just kind of, just like be dominant, you know, and most
if you can't live for love, live for hate.
Most guys like myself are just very docile, passive, and it's just always been in my nature. You know, I never stand up for myself. I don't like drama. I don't like any of that. And I'm just kind of like, meh. I have like zero drive, you know, zero passion or drive for anything. And it kind of scares me, you know. Even for like simple hobbies, you know, like I kind of have been getting into music and I will probably make an album pretty soon for you guys to listen to. It doesn't really matter if you like it or not. I'm kind of doing it just for fun, you know, just something I just kind of want to do, you know. I mean, as long as one person likes it, I did a good job. So, I mean, that's kind of like what's keeping me going now. I've been having fun with that a little bit. But other than that, I mean, I don't see, you know, you're doing everything alone. You know, I went bowling by myself the other day and I was like, just looking at all like the couples and shit. And I was like, I'm just like this loser bowling, you know, by myself, getting gutter balls every 2 seconds. I was like, damn, I suck, you know?
Brutal.
You know, and even that shit was expensive. I paid like fucking, what was it, $48 something cents for 2 games. And I was like, dude, this is ridiculous, you know, for the
Yeah, I would never fucking do that shit.
shoes. I'm like, all right, there goes, you know, some food for the week. Just to have like a little bit of entertainment. I mean, that's another reason too. If you want to like go out and have fun, I mean, things are expensive now. And that's even if you...
Dude, I'd rather just sit in my fucking room alone than go bowling by myself. Or really do anything by myself. I'm good. Like, fuck that, man.
You do have friends, right? So, yeah, man, what I wanted to talk about, so...
That's like playing mini golf by yourself. Like, what's even the point?
You know, with society and this whole purpose thing. I'm noticing it with like a lot of younger college kids that are very bored and isolated. When you spend a lot of time alone, I feel like that can really fuck your head up. I mean, it really does. You know, if you spend too much time by yourself, you could actually acquire like a mental illness from that. You know, being...
Wait, really?
Terminally online. And it's sad because...
Uh-oh.
Because it's not really a choice for some people. You know, you go out there, nobody gives a fuck. They give you nasty looks. That's the thing I just can't stand. You know, people giving me nasty looks, not wanting to engage with me, giving me like 2-word answers. So I just don't want to like be around people for the most part, you know, that just don't respect me. But yeah, you know, I noticed, especially, I would say around the month of October, especially October, I kind of noticed like this very big push, or not push, but like this weird sort of algorithmic thing, especially on X. X is very, like with the censorship on X, I mean, there really is kind of none, which is kind of good. You know, I like that about it. But I noticed like this big push for like that far.
You go to movies by yourself and bars? I don't go to movies or bars. And I probably wouldn't even if I wasn't by myself. But, yeah, I guess. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Griff is cooked, maybe so.
Right, you know, Nick Fuentes, Myron Gaines, who else? Like Paul Miller, Jake Shields, all that kind of like anti-Semitic shit, which years ago, if you like talked about any of that stuff, like I know Rehab Room had this pretty good quote. It was like, what's socially acceptable today might not be tomorrow. Like, remember 2016 YouTube with that very edgy content? Now, if you do that, it's like all demonetized and, you know, it's just not allowed anymore. You know, society just shifted towards this, you know, cancel culture pretty heavily, which I think a lot of people are kind of fighting against, but it's still there, you know. But with that being said, my coworker, and look, I'm like this too. I gotta say, like, I am like this too, where I will get like really heavily invested into something. Like, for example, it could be like a video game. If I like find it enjoyable, like the first game or two I play, I'll be like, whoa, this is great. And I'll be like looking up how to do everything. I'll try to 100% it. I'll like buy all the DLC. And then a month later, I'll just forget about it. I'll be like, huh, what game? What? It's like it never happened. You know, my coworker is the exact same way.
It's cheap dopamine, that's why.
Like a couple months ago, it was all about golf. You know, he even wore like this, one of those like golf visors. Like he just started dressing different and just was like super into golf. All he would watch is fucking, you know, golf. I mean, I think golf is kind of boring to watch. I mean, playing it is all right. But he was just so into it, you know, super, super into it. And then all of a sudden, never happened. You know, just like, oh, move on to the next thing. And he was really into Fuentes. You know, the whole month of December, you know, I'm driving, he's sitting next to me at work, you know, and he's just on his phone just watching Fuentes clips. I'll hear Gypsy Crusader, you know, that Paul Miller dude, Myron Gaye, like all that shit, Sneeko. And I'll just, because it's like what's mainstream now, I guess. I don't know if it's just like my algorithm or whatever, but I noticed it, you know, with like people, you know, it's just kind of like this sort of push for it. And look, he's just so low IQ with it. It's actually insane, you know, because the thing is, right, like I was like into the conspiracy theories when I was in high school, but I never actually looked into them. I just kind of would just be very edgy with it. Like, oh, the earth is flat. Like, you know, like you'll have those kids that'll be like, oh, Bush did 9/11. And then you'll be like, how? Why? Where's the evidence? And they'll be like, I don't know. He just did, dude. Like, just look it up, bro. Just because, like, that's literally my coworker. He doesn't look into anything. He'll just tell me, like, oh, just watch this documentary, bro. It'll open your eyes, bro. And he's like, it's like giving him sort of like this weird purpose, you know? And that's like, that's the weird thing I noticed about politics.
It makes you think that you're like you're on the precipice of like some great discovery that no one else has realized yet. That's the appeal. That's the appeal.
You know, like these kids are so fucking lost that are my age that they get so into politics that they're willing to like literally die for it and become like violent. Like, oh, this is my belief and da-da-da. Because people are just so bored and can't find like a purpose. So they have to find like a weird artificial one, if that makes kind of like sense. Because yeah, my coworker, like all the whole fucking month of
Dude, my favorite neat cope is the one where it's like, well, yeah, I live at home, but I help my parents out. How do you help your parents out? Well, I take out the garbage and unload the dishwasher. That's one of the funnier ones I've heard. It's like brutal, dude. Yeah, I bet. Did you do that when you were 7 too?
December. I'd say it started like after Thanksgiving. Like, oh, Fuentes. Oh, dude, did you know? He's like, bro, like I'm telling you, bro, you gotta be ready on the battlefield, bro. Like, we're gonna go to World War III soon. And he was like saying some cringy shit. He's like, my European brethren, like, we gotta fight my European brethren. He's like, I'm hitting the gym. And I'm like, I guess if it's motivating him to like work out and like actually like stay sober, because he said like, oh, I'm gonna, he obviously like now he's just completely done with it. He's back to like smoking weed and drinking, but it got him like sober, he claims, for like a while, and it got him like, you know, more motivated and moving to have like that purpose. But he said some shit. He was like, oh, my European brethren. I'm like, dude, if we go to war, right, we are both slopped to death. We're gonna get fucking stomped out. Like, what are you talking about, dude? Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's like, we're both bloated to death. I'm like 50 something pounds right now. I can't even like walk up the stairs without the tank being empty, you know, and just wheezing. Brutal. Like, we're finished for, you know what I mean? But I kind of have this weird like thought that maybe we will kind of go to a war, because there is sort of like this weird tension in the world with like everything that's kind of going on. And the thing that I really don't understand, what I will say, like my critique of like the whole ICE thing, people protesting ICE, like I even saw this thing on X. It was like this mother pulled her daughter out of school because they were protesting ICE and the kids were like throwing rocks at her car or some shit. And it's like, how old are you in middle school, right? You're like, dude, you're like 13 years old. Why, like, and you're protesting? Like, you know, like someone put that thought.
Yeah, it's brainwashing
in your head, you know what I mean? And it's like, yeah, you're young. Go fucking play Super Mario Brothers, you know? Like, that's completely absurd to me. But even the two people in Minnesota that died, you know, Renee Good, the Alex Pretty dude that they literally made pretty. They digitally edited his photo to make him.
They made him look less Jewish. Come on. Oh my god, my dog. Come on. Get in here. Jeez. You finally decided to show up, huh? You finally decided to show up.
Looks maxim to make him look more attractive, to get more sympathy. I swear to God, you know, which is funny how people are like, oh.
They absolutely did. Because the leftists hate, you know, Jewish people, like, indiscriminately. So, it's kind of funny, man. You know, the useful idiots have backfired on them.
Well, looks don't matter. I mean, we're past that now. I mean, look at the top streamer right now, Clavicular. The dude literally, it's all about looks. Like, it's funny how people called me fucking crazy all these years ago and saying you're wrong about looks and genetics and all that. But now it's just that's all it is now. You know, the whole looks maxing has exploded in popularity now. Everyone's like, oh, okay, gotta hop on the bandwagon. Can't keep anything niche. You gotta invade. Oh, looks maxing, bro, mewing. I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, I even remember my friend, you know, that I used to call Wingman, his little brother, which used the word mog and, you know, maxing at the end of shit. And I'm like, holy fuck, man. I was like, I feel like I was one.
Dude, I'm telling you, this has been a long-running thing that the beauty industry has tried, which, need I divulge who owns that? Yeah, this has been a long-running thing that the beauty and plastic surgery industry has been looking for a very long time. And it is basically to force men to buy cosmetic products and procedures. This has been a long-running thing that the beauty industry and plastic surgery industry has looked to do, is get men to spend the same amount of money on makeup and cosmetics that women do. Like, it drives them fucking crazy that they only sell to half the population. So this has been a long-running trend about, you know, how do we get men to become obsessed with their appearance?
I can't afford this.
And enter looks maxing. Now, you know, this is just my little conspiracy theory, but you might not be surprised to find out later down the line that a lot of these dudes are being promoted even without their own knowledge. Like, because you can promote social media posts, even if it's not your post. A lot of the promotion of this type of shit probably comes from those industries. Because if men start to become obsessed with their appearance, what is the fastest way to change your appearance? Makeup. So, just wait. It's coming soon. But yeah, this has been a long-running thing that, you know, the beauty industry has tried to make a thing, is men getting, you know, beautification surgery or using makeup in order to appeal, or I guess, yeah, appeal to women, but not really, more so make themselves look more attractive. But yeah, I don't know, man. We shall see. It would not even surprise me at this point. Let's see. So, Beef Extreme with the 5. Don't give up, chuds. I'm a college dropout and just started a $250,000 a year business. Very nice, bro. Congratulations. I'm 30 and was making $15 an hour living off ramen 10 years ago. Very cool, dude. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is like, you apply yourself, find something you're good at or whatever. Even if you're not good at it, you can learn to be. But yeah, exactly. It's never too late. Don't give up. So, absolutely, bro. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. What's up, gamer? How's it going, man? Hope you're having a good morning. Just checked. It's 7. Wow.
Not the first people, but like one of the earliest people to use that term before it became that popular. You know, you have young people, like really young people saying that. And I'm like, what the fuck happened now? You know, and that's even going to create more competition, you know, more struggle for men. You know, oh, gotta looks max.
Yep.
Man, I don't know. Everything's just so sad and annoying now, you know? But my coworker does have a point in regards to, you know, white guys and like this weird double standard, because what I will say, like I noticed it in high school, especially when Donald and Hillary were going at it. I was like a maybe freshman or sophomore. And, you know, it's like, again, like you're young. Why do you care about politics? Like I still don't care about politics. I don't care who our president is. And none of this like bothers me. I don't want to like fight for something like that. You know, I'm not that bored and that, you know, terminally online and whatever to like really have an opinion or kind of care about it. But you kind of notice like, it's just, it's like that, you know, people fighting over like Donald and Hillary. And I had like this really edgy, like I will say like what my coworker's doing, like, yeah, Donald's the man, just to like piss people off. Cause like I thought it was funny, whatever, haha, you know, being edgy. But I did take this humanities class during my junior year, right? And people called me a liar when I talked about this. People thought I was like full of shit, but I swear to God. So I took this class, right? I was always into like sociology and like those humanities types of classes because I liked watching people debate and talk about stuff. And it just like kind of intrigued me. You know, I really liked those classes. But yeah, you had to be a junior or senior to take it because of like the sensitive material. And it was ran by this really old woman who should have retired. She was like in her 70s. She made us watch A Streetcar Named Desire and write a paper how like women are super oppressed and white men have it easy. And that was the whole class. The whole class was all these girls. It was all girls except for me and my friend. I made my friend take it because I don't know. It was like I thought it would be like an easy class, all that stuff, which it was. I mean, you know, there's really no. It's just kind of like personal opinions, I guess. But I had. You know, there's me, him, and there's like this other redheaded kid, unironically, that would just like sit in the corner and not talk to anybody.
Either
but it was all girls, and they would all complain about how white men have it so easy, and you know, women are oppressed, and you know, white men shouldn't deserve anything. And they treated me like shit. I was always ashamed, you know, always growing up. I always felt like I was doing something wrong by existing because the amount of harassment I had in that class. And look, I'm a guy, like I don't care, you know, like it doesn't bother me. I didn't really give a shit, but it kind of did at the same time because I'm like, what is this double standard? Like if the roles were reversed, I would be sent to the office like in a heartbeat. You know what I mean? And I did challenge it, you know, and like and I did get sent to the office and I got a bad grade on my presentation. But basically what happened was we had like this presentation. I forgot what the topic was, but I was being very edgy. It was like me and my friend did it. I was like, yeah, Donald Trump's the man. CNN's using green screens, just like not even like fact checking anything.
That's fucking weak. Yeah, dude. It was a fun time to be in high school during the 2016 election. I had a good time. I had an AP government class at that point, so we had like debates and stuff in class. It was fun. It was fun. Like, you know, I would have the bleeding heart leftists like ask me like, "You're okay with this happening?" I'm like, "I want more than that to happen." And they just like they can't compute. It's really fun. You know, those are good times, man. Good times. Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with D5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. Thanks for spreading the positivity, dude. Very much appreciated. And Shaka Shaka Gaming with the 3. Would you rather be a NEET or diabetic? I would rather be diabetic than poor.
Just trying to like get a reaction out of all these girls and kind of piss them off even more. Now, for sure, they definitely dislike white men. But the funny thing is, all these girls themselves were white. You know, there's one Asian girl, and I recall this, you know, I'll never forget this shit, where the teacher said, by 2040 in America, white people will be the minority. And all these girls started cheering. They're like, yes, yeah! And I'm looking around the classroom, I'm like, who the fuck put that thought in their head? Like, it's just, I'm like, what? Like, it made no sense to me. And then I remember one of the days, one of the girls came out of the closet, and that set like this whole chain reaction of, oh, I'm actually bisexual. Oh, I'm lesbian too. And all of them, guys, I swear to God, were like, yes, I'm lesbian. And I'm like, okay, first off.
It's all just about being popular. No, like this is the facts, bro. Women do not hold wholehearted, you know, true political beliefs. It's all about fitting in and being perceived as popular. That is literally it. Women do not have strong conviction. They don't have, you know, principled beliefs or anything like that. It is all about social cohesion. Period. Whatever the flavor of the month is their take.
Statistically, how likely is that for first off to be attracted to the same sex and the whole classroom, right? It was just like so bizarre. I mean, who knows? Maybe they were saying that because they were like, oh, you know, this guy's here. We don't, you know, because I've had that happen to me before where, you know, women will say like, oh, I'm actually lesbian. Like when I try to like talk to them, because I guess like they're just like, oh, I don't find this guy attractive. Let me just tell him I'm lesbian. So it's like a light rejection. But these girls were being dead serious, you know, and I'm like, wow, you know, it's very bizarre. Even one of them had like a pink bowl cut. Like she had like pink hair, and apparently she always had like family drama. She probably was on medication. I feel like all those girls were like medicated. They might have been. I have no idea. Because like I think it's like what?
Yep, every woman's medicated nowadays, man.
Like 34%, like a third of Gen Z is on medication.
Most of them are on SSRIs of some sort.
Or something like that. But just the amount of harassment I received in that class, and I had girls telling me like, you know, like, oh, you don't deserve, like I actually had one girl say like, oh, you, like we're like having a little debate, and she was like, you don't deserve anything because you guys, she made it sound like I had like an infinite money glitch with fucking God mode, and it's like, no, dude, like even someone pointed this out, I forgot who it was, but it was very recently, how even in modern America, like you're competing with like a lot of immigrants to get a job, you know, it doesn't matter if it's like extremely low pay, because you got to understand there's adults out there, even like myself, who like, even like in general, like intellectually just not capable with like a very low IQ, that are only able to work certain jobs, you know, the autism, all that stuff, that are competing for like these actual low, you know, paying jobs and stuff like that. And I'm just like, I kind of got like really sad over it all the time. I'm like, you know, I don't have it easy at all. And I always felt like ashamed. I always, for the longest time, I always wished that I was like mixed or like more Italian, like, you know what I mean? Because I am like the ultimate minority, I think, right? How many redheads are there in the world? Redheaded men? I don't actually know. It's got to be like 1%, you know? And people always made fun of me for it. And that's just like the whole double standard. Do that to anyone else, like you're getting canceled. For me, I just had to sit there and kind of just take it. And I'm glad that like it never kind of bothered me, but it still kind of is fucked up, you know? And that's like the one thing that just kind of blew my mind. It's like just with like all those girls in that class, just getting overly passively aggressive with me and getting really angry at me, just for just existing, just sitting there in that classroom. And again, you know, I always thought I was doing something wrong, you know, and it still carries over to now. People give me dirty looks all the time because I know I'm not the most handsome looking guy. I'm obese. I'm not good looking. Half of my face is just super bloated. You know, my hairline is cooked, as the Gen Z would say. It's cooked, you know. And I'm always insecure, you know, and things are really difficult. You know, things are really, it's not as easy as they were telling me in high school, because that was like drilled in my head.
Well, didn't he say he's living paycheck to paycheck? So just stop eating shit, bro.
How I have it so easy. No, man, no. I could argue men have it really hard, you know, men. Okay, especially with war. Let's say World War III does happen, guys. Unfortunately, if it actually does, who's going on the front lines? You know, it's going to be a bunch of disposable men that, again, have like no purpose. Like I was very targeted for the military when I was going through high school, especially since I almost didn't graduate. I was failing like a bunch of shit because I just couldn't, I'm like just not cognitively there with school. School never, you know, worked for me. You know, I just couldn't keep up. And I essentially needed like a standardized test to pass high school. And they put me in like this special kind of class. And I had so many recruiters talk to me, and my mom was like, no, you're not taking that ASVAB thing. You're not, whatever the fuck it was called, to go into the military because they're going to recruit you and you're going to get drafted. And she was like really worried. It was like a big whole fight. But, you know, some guys who have no future and no hope, essentially like they get pushed to the military, you know? And I think most guys are kind of realizing like, why would I fight for a society that hates me? You know, lots of guys end up like, even the Russia versus Ukraine, like nobody wants to go to war. Like if all of those people sat down with each other, like you could have been friends with them. You know what I mean? Like they're not even that different, you know, Russians and Ukrainians, like you could sit down and have a drink with them. Instead, you know, you're fighting.
Yeah, well, most Ukrainians speak Russian anyway, so yeah. SNK nostalgia with the 2. I felt much poon. I'd be proud. Nice, man. And then also with the 2, A10 bird. Yeah, exactly. Many problems in the world could be solved with an A10 warthog. Military is 80% minorities. Yep. And then they just scam disability. Yeah, dude, the disability scam shit's wild. That's a whole fucking rabbit hole you don't even want to get started on. It's depressing as fuck. Just a bunch of fat black women scamming the fucking system in a lot of cases. Shocking. You know, I'm disabled. Yeah, because you're fucking fat, bitch. They do it with regular disability, too.
For all because, like, you know, some billionaires, powerful people said, oh, go, you know, I want this and do this, so I'm going to send all my disposable men out there to fight, you know. And I have the utmost respect for veterans. You know, these guys come back PTSD-ridden. They don't get any help.
No, they don't.
They become homeless. It's heartbreaking.
There is not a single veteran, for the most part, who is disabled, quote-unquote, that has genuine PTSD. Like, there's no active war zones, really, anymore. Almost none of them. None of them even see combat. But they all claim PTSD or some sort of fucking disability or whatever. So, the fraud that goes on with this type of shit's crazy. It is downright criminal.
And it's sad, you know? And I think it's going to be worse. Like, if we do have World War III, it's going to be way worse than Vietnam. You know how, like, the fucking, the weed-smoking hippies were like, yeah, man, war's bad, man. Like, you guys are horrible, man. You know, harassing veterans on the street. That put their fucking life on the line for you. You know what I mean? It's probably going to be way worse. You'll probably have, like, these college kids with, like, those vests on with, like, a fucking...
Dude, let's just put it this way. Unless you were in Afghanistan over, what, 15 years ago? Other than the people, you know, obviously who were doing the exfil thing. There's not really any, like, that's such a small number of the military. So yeah, if you want to say the Afghanistan people, fine. But 99% of the military never sees combat. Period. Never. Most of them don't even ever leave an office building. So, the amount of, like, let's just say real quick. What percentage of veterans claim disability? 30%. Service-connected disability. 30% of the military has never seen combat. Like, you should have to be in an active war zone in order to claim disability. And not only that, but you have to, like, actually be in combat. Like, being stationed on a base in a war zone is not enough. Like, you actually got to be, like, out on patrol and get injured or something like that. Oh, yeah, well, you know, the lawyers teach them how to get it.
Patch on that says, oh, no, screw the veterans. These veterans are bad. They're going over and doing this and this and this. You think they want to? No. And even with warfare now, it's like, it's going to be like robots with AI and all that. Guess what? You know, let's say you go to war. You and your homie, you know, you're both in combat together. You're chilling in like a fucking bunker or something. And you look up at the sky, you see a little drone. You're like, what the fuck is that? There's a bunch of C4 on it. And guess who's controlling it? You know, it's like some teenager, you know, looking through like the little GoPro thing on his TV miles and miles away, you know, thinking it's a game. Just drops all the C4, fucking comes down. Your homie's like, oh, fuck, oh. You know, boom, instant PTSD. And let's say you like, you know, your leg gets blown off and shit. And then you come back home. Guess what? You know, your wife, your girlfriend, whatever. Like, oh, and she'll blame you for it. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. Like, I just wasn't getting the emotional stability I needed when you were gone. And I had to cheat on you. And I'm leaving you now because you have one leg. And so then, boom, what do? Liquor store, drugs. You're all, and you can't cope, and they wonder why veterans snap, right? Because, I mean, if you were to go to war now, I mean, what's it going to be like soon? Are there going to be, like...
Do you guys remember that one fucking veteran guy? I don't remember his name. The fucking retard that poured gasoline all over himself and lit himself on fire for Palestine? And everybody was acting like he was going to be, like, some fucking massive success. And, you know, changing hearts and minds. And they're like, oh, yeah, dude, we'll never forget this guy. I guarantee you no one even fucking knows that retard's name anymore. Free Palestine. Yeah, get fucking bent, retard. Yeah, truly a failed martyr. People did all the fucking drawings and shit. Like, they thought they were so fucking tough. It's like, dude... Some fucking retarded man lit himself on fire, and you're gonna hold him up as some sort of hero? It's like, Jesus Christ, man. You don't know? Oh, here, let me see the videos on YouTube real quick. Man lights himself on fire. Palestine. Is this the video?
Descended on the scene, investigating a suspicious vehicle.
This is what our ruling class has decided will be normal.
Nah, they don't have the video. Shit. I don't know if I can find it on Twitter and pull it up. I might get in trouble. I was gonna see if somebody had it blurred.
अभी तक ये स्क्रीन पर चल रहा वायरल वीडियो आप तक जरूर
Okay, somebody's got it blurred. So we can watch this one. It should be okay.
अभी तक ये स्क्रीन पर चल रहा वायरल वीडियो आप तक जरूर पहुंच चुका होगा। इस फोटो में दिख रहे व्यक्ति का नाम एरन बुशनेल है, जो कि एक 25 साल का एक्टिव यूएस एयरमैन था। ये बात है 25 फरवरी 2024 की, जब बुशनेल दोपहर के करीब 12:30 बजे वॉशिंगटन डीसी में स्थित इजराइल एम्बेसी के सामने पहुंचता है और वहां पहुंचकर वो खुद को जिंदा जला लेता है, जिसके बाद वो फ्री पैलेस्टीन चीखते हुए जमीन पर गिर जाता है।
Dude, the Redditors should all do this.
Live stream.
This is end state Reddit, man. End state Reddit.
प्लेस ऑफ
What a
इंसिडेंट
fucking idiot.
बुशनेल को एक्सटिंग्विश किया, जिसके बाद उन्हें डीसी फायर और एएमएस ने लोकल हॉस्पिटल में ट्रांसपोर्ट किया, जहां उसे क्रिटिकल इंजरीज के चलते डेड डिक्लेयर कर दिया गया। अब सवाल ये उठता है कि आखिर एरन बुशनेल ने इतना खतरनाक कदम उठाया क्यों? ये वीडियो बुशनेल ने खुद को आग लगाने से
Wait, let's go back. Free Palestine.
पहुंचकर वो खुद को जिंदा जला लेता है, जिसके बाद वो फ्री पैलेस्टीन चीखते हुए जमीन पर गिर जाता है। बुशनेल ने इस पूरे प्रोटेस्ट को लाइव स्ट्रीम भी किया। प्लेस ऑफ इंसिडेंट में मौजूद ऑफिसर्स ने बुशनेल को एक्सटिंग्विश किया, जिसके बाद उन्हें डीसी
What a fucking idiot, man. Holy shit. Oh my god. It's so fucking funny, bro. These people are fucking retards. You actually think that's gonna do anything? Yeah, that guy definitely was a extreme Redditor. That is end state Reddit right there. Holy fuck, man. Let's see. SNK nostalgia with the two people are overpaying on DS and 3DS games. It's weird. Well, they're just starting to get sparse now, so it's like any retro handheld. You know, it's very easy to lose those games, so a lot of the copies of a lot of games have disappeared. And also with the 3DS and DS especially, they have a lot of niche Japanese ports that are pretty valuable. Should have done the... Yeah, dude, he should have flossed, and then maybe people would have given a shit. Chagashaki Gaming with the 3. If I become a diabetic from war, can I claim it? Probably. I mean, you get free military health care, so probably. And then also, SNK Nostalgia with the 2. My father taught how napalm works. That's right. We should napalm Woodstock. Proverbially. But yeah. Just download the ROMs off the internet. People like to collect, man. So people would much rather, in some cases, have their wall of virginity. For a lot of people, playing video games isn't even the hobby. They just like to collect them.
Robots, like AI-controlled robots, or like somebody, yeah, with like a PS4, PS5 controller controlling like a robot with a gun. I mean, you shoot at that fucking thing, it's got like God mode on it. You know, just like the robot's like taking no damage, it'll just like headshot you. You know what I mean? And like, what did you die for? You know, war seems, I don't know, man. War seems really fucking scary. You know, if I don't think I can get drafted because of you know, my Kleinfelders or whatever, or some shit. I don't know. Like, there's like some law that like if you're an only child, you can't get drafted or something. I mean, it's not like I'm reproducing anyway at this fucking rate. But yeah, I don't know. War just seems so scary, and just, I don't know, it's gonna be sad if that is. I'm hoping it, like, no war happens and we can like achieve world peace and blah blah blah. But I don't know, you know, with the drones, the C4 drones, the fucking robots, you know, even like, just imagine like what was that one battle? I know it was like the opening scene of Saving Private Ryan, and it's a pretty brutal scene, you know, like some of these, like, these guys didn't even make it off that little boat thing. They just got fucking spawn trapped. You know, you're preparing, they put you through hell in boot camp, they degrade the shit out of you, break your mind, then you go over there, you know, and then come back even worse. Even if you do make it, people die, and it's just horrible, you know. And women don't do that. They don't. I mean, sure, you'll have like some women with balls that actually want to go over there and fight, but it's just not in their nature, you know what I mean? Like, men just protect women and children, and then they get shit for it. Like, what the fuck is that? You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to come home from Iraq or wherever the hell and then become a cuck or something. And
well, DreamCastGuy sold all of his stuff, so he used to. But I don't know, bro. DreamCastGuy strikes me as the type of guy who does play video games religiously. Maybe just not the ones he claims to actually play.
Or just, you know, get treated like shit and have like these mental problems, you know? Like, man, that just sounds like hell, you know? But yeah, because it just, I don't know, it just sounds scary, you know, just fucking going to war. Even like what was that one? I keep forgetting like the I gotta like study like world history and shit like that. But was it the Battle of Okinawa where they like kind of popped out? They were, I don't know, like the Japanese people were hiding and like the Americans were like, where the hell is everybody? And then when they made it to a certain point, like, you know, the Japanese or whatever, they're like, and like everyone just was like, oh shit, you know, no one knew what the fuck was going on. I mean, it just, I don't know, dude. Just you know, I've seen videos of like people breaking their legs and shit just to, like, avoid the draft. Like, there has to be, I mean, we're advanced enough to where there has to be like an alternative solution to war, you know, but I guess there just isn't. And that's what my coworker was just kind of like telling me. He's like, we got to prepare, my European brethren. I'm like, dude, it's over. We're done. Like, what are you talking about? I'm not going to war. I'm not doing that. For what? You know, unless I get like insane benefits. But even then, like, is it worth it? Like, is it actually worth it? So that's just like something to think about. I don't know, man. you know. And even
the only war worth fighting is the one within our own borders.
tension with like ICE, I still don't understand that. That's, again, like, I'll talk about that again. I don't understand it because the two people that died, like the one guy was a white nurse. Like, you think the people that he died for give a shit that he died? No. Like, it's the same thing. Like, you know, if you go to war and die, you want to know what society's gonna do? Fucking sleeping. They don't give a shit. They don't care. You know, and you think, yeah, those people care that Renee Good, you know, her heroic act, do they care? No. But that just...
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Griffin will not be first on Normandy. That's right. I'd already be up on the beach quite a ways.
Because it doesn't make sense, too. Like I said, the guy was a nurse. It's not like he was... Like, it would make so much sense to protest ICE if, like, your parents didn't have, like, their green card, but you were born here. That would make 100% sense to be like, oh, I don't like ICE because my parents might get deported, even though they've been here for a while and I was born here. That makes sense. But for these two people, like Renee Good and Alex Brady, that doesn't make sense. You know, like, what the fuck? Were they just that bored that they needed something to fight for? And I'll say it again, those people that, you know, that you think the immigrants care that those two died? No.
Yeah, he sold all of his shit, man. He boxed it up. He was taking offers for a while, and he sold it to pay for his teeth.
Sleeping like babies. Fucking, yeah, they don't care. But yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand the whole ICE thing. That's something that I just have no real, like, kind of thoughts on. Like, my coworker's like, oh, it's you know, it's meant to make Donald look bad. And I'm like, dude, that whole thing is meant to divide us and make white people just hate each other. You know, I think. I don't even know. Because I feel like all these politics and all these things, the left and right, it's all the same shit. Like, I feel like it's just designed to divide people and make them angry at each other. Because my coworker at the bar, he got so hammered on New Year's Eve and started, like, trying to debate people and, like, just saying a bunch of fucked up shit because he was really drunk. And he folded like a lawn chair. Like, the next day he was so scared. Like, I had to actually pull him out. Like, he almost got our asses kicked. And I had to pull him out of the bar and be like, we're going. You're cut off. We're going home. And he started, like, yelling at me. And I'm like, dude, you're drunk. Just fucking wake up tomorrow and just chill out. And he was, like, all scared. He's like, dude, what if someone recorded me, bro? Like, I don't want to get canceled, bro. I was saying some fucked up shit, dude. Fuck. That goes viral, man. Like, I'm screwed. My life is over, man. I'm like, yeah, folded like a lawn chair. Didn't double down. But yeah, I don't have any thoughts on, like, the left, right, politics. Well, it's all the same shit. I'm just worried about surviving in, like, my current life and just trying to get the next paycheck and pay the bills. Or I don't want to ever get involved in, like, politics and things like that and protesting and, you know, like, even these celebrities, like, they're 100% paid to say this stuff, you know, or threaten, which is even scarier. You know, like, oh, if you don't say this about ICE and all this, you know, then we're going to take away your Hollywood earnings and all that. Because these celebrities don't care. They're, like, very...
Dude, that's the shit that's been happening with a lot of these so-called right-wing, you know, podcasters. You know, they've been getting their calls, so to speak.
Official and very robotic, you know, very robot-like. But conclusively, like, I would say most of this stuff is just meant to divide you and create tension to make everybody hate each other. And it's like, for what? You know, for what? Like, I even remember in CCD, you know, bringing up the war question to, like, I had, like, these two ladies that were my CCD teachers. If you don't know what that is, it's basically like if you're Catholic or Christian, you do this, you know, you get your communion and your confirmation. But it's like this little, like, it's like, they teach you about, like, God and stuff. And I remember asking the question, you know, if murder's a sin, you know, why... Like, what happens to people that go to war, you know, and they scolded me for it and they made me wait outside and, like, my parents had to, like, pick me up and I didn't really know what happened. They just talked to them. I didn't know, like, what they said or anything like that. But I was just, like, sitting outside. I'm looking through, like, this little, you know how, like, the school doors will have, like, a rectangle with, like, barbed wire. It's like this little sliver of, like, not a mirror, but, like, you could see through it, like, the glass, you know, and the kids were all looking at me. I'm just, like, sitting out there and they got mad at me for, like, asking that question. You know, they don't really screw around, you know, like, those nuns, those, like, old school nuns. This was, like, in the early, like, you know, 2000s. I mean, they weren't, like, that bad, but, like, these two women weren't nuns, but, like, they're definitely very, like, critical of, like, you know, questions like that because it's, like, challenging or what. I don't even know, but I got in, like, trouble for it or something. But yeah, man, like, everyone needs their purpose, you know, whether it's a healthy purpose, a delusional purpose. You know, you just got to be very, very careful with what you see online, you know, what you consume, because there's definitely certain pushes for things, whether you see it or not. You know, whatever goes viral, whatever doesn't. I mean, a lot of young people are confused now, and I don't blame them. So just stay safe out there. Don't do stupid shit and just chill out. So yeah, that's pretty much it for now.
I can't afford this shit!
Damn. Dude, that's crazy. Why don't we get anything cool like this? Hold on. Bro, this is fire. Let me pull it up real quick. This shit just popped up in my feed. See, the US gets fucking Jewed once again by Pokemon and Nintendo in general. This shit's fire. Look at this. You get a glass Pokeball set, replica packaging, 1 game card for the download, a specific or specially designed case, and it's only $120. Dude, that's sick. That's fucking sick, bro. Damn. Yeah, those are fucking cool, dude. Shit. I'm gonna have to... Oh, man. I'm gonna have to order one of these. I'll have to import it. That's awesome. I love that case. That's so cool. With the 30th anniversary up there. Shit. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to buy that. Brutal, dude. That's a hell of a picture. Nothing interesting there. Watch the Kino Casino clip of quartering. Oh, how long is it? I don't know if we can do it today. What time? It's 7:30. If it's like an hour, we can maybe do it, but I don't know. Oh, 3 hours? Yeah, I don't think I can do that, man. 3 hours is a little too much. I can maybe watch that in my free time, but yeah. I don't think I can watch that on stream. That's a little long. Did he get anything good from his boxes or nah? I don't know why he's opening cards. Like, opening cards is a fool's errand. Like, just buy the card. Of course not. Brutal. Yeah, the modern sets, they're pretty rough with the pull rates, so not surprising. Hold on 1 second. We're just doing it. Okay, nope, we're good. Thought that was for something different. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I admire my grandfather and a B-17 Purple Heart. Yeah, it's sad. It's an unnecessary war, truly. World War I and World War II did way more damage than they did good in the long run, which is the sad thing. Should have never been fought in the first place. It was an overall net negative for Europe, especially. They've never fully recovered. How did you get the card if someone else didn't open them? That's what I'm saying. Let the dumbasses open the card and you just buy it. Let the people waste their money opening the card. So, then you buy it. I don't know. Like, there's not really anything. you gain from opening it yourself other than a sense of, like, I guess, sentimental value, but even then. Watch Creamcast, did he even upload?
I can't afford this shit!
DreamCastGuy. Oh yeah, he did.
Hey there, gamers. DreamCastGuy here.
This is probably big news. Blue Point shut down, man.
Today we're talking about PlayStation because Sony just
He had to take his PlayStation shirt off last minute.
shut down maybe one of their best studios, and everybody is instantly pissed. I'm doing my best to keep my cool, but I have to admit that I hate this era of acquisition.
This fucking t-shirt that I bought. Where's your PlayStation shirt? Rip that shit.
Whether it is Xbox or Tencent or anybody, it feels like so many of these companies that have billions of dollars of acquisition budget buy companies, have them do like one game and then do massive layoffs. Even if the game is a success, even if the games are great, even if the games are filled with passion and stuff, these acquisitions never end good. Now, keep in mind, Sony doesn't do as many buyouts as other people have done, right? They've bought pretty much Bungie. They bought stuff here and there. But Bluepoint was considered to be their best dollar-for-dollar purchase, and they just told everybody to get out. They literally haven't even announced it publicly yet. The employees are leaking the fact that Sony just sent out a mass email saying, the studio is shut, grab your stuff and get out. Let's look at the news. Let's talk about it. And I want to explain why this happened, because this is straight up Sony mismanagement. PlayStation badly playing the game of PlayStation. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. I'll be honest, I was actually at the gym. A ton of subscribers have been sending this to me, so I'm actually wearing my gym clothes. I'm very sweaty, as you can see, but I wanted to talk about this. So a lot of people have been curious because Bluepoint Games has been very oddly silent. In fact, a lot of their social media, the last post of theirs was in 2024. This is literally the Bluepoint Games account right here. They don't tweet, they don't do anything, but there's been a lot of rumblings about what
Jesus with the 5. Do you think the new combat system in the God of War remakes is going to be 2018 slop or control unification across the 3 games? I'm hoping it means that they're going to do, like a God of War 3 style combat system across the games. But if they're changing the combat, they're going to make it like 2018. Unfortunately, I feel like it's probably going to be a 2018 style overhaul, but my hope is that they just basically rebuild the games in the God of War 3 remastered engine.
All right, awesome.
And do
Thanks,
like
nigga. All right.
unification across all 3 games, graphically, gameplay wise, etc. But I don't know. That might be wishful thinking on my part. I don't know if modern Sony developers have any interest in actually making something good.
I can't afford this shit!
So, I don't know, man. I hope that it's, preserved and they just basically make it like God of War 3's combat, because God of War 3 Remastered has held up super fucking well. Like, if all 3 of the games launched exactly like that, I think it would be perfect, but that might be wishful thinking on my part. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Griffin, DreamCastGuy is a scapegoat. He's definitely something. And he does have like a goat beard, but I don't know. What's he a scapegoat for?
They've been up to. You see, they did the Demon Souls remake. Before that, they did the incredibly legendary Shadow of the Colossus remake, also for
the remakes for all 3. They're remaking all 3 games as like a trilogy collection.
For PlayStation. And when they got bought out 5 years ago, everybody was so excited, right? Hey, are they going to remake Bloodborne? Are they going
to... this is what I would do personally. I would literally take God of War 1, 2, and 3, port them all over into one like unified engine. Take the God of War 3 remastered engine, for example, and just literally stitch together the campaigns So you play them as one continuous experience. Like, there's no separation between the three. Like, when God of War 2 ends, it goes right into 3. When God of War 1 ends, it goes right into 2. And you can just play all 3 of them, like, boom, 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 boom. Done. No separation, nothing. Like, just basically have it as one continuous flow. That shit would be awesome. Because they're not long games. Like, God of War 1 is like, what, 6 hours? God of War 2 is like 6 to 8. God of War 3 is like 8 to 10. Like, they're not long games at all. Especially if you play them on a lower difficulty. So you can breeze right through them. So, what, a 25 to 30 hour game? That's easily achievable as a single experience.
To be a sub-studio that helps PlayStation actually release games faster, it turns out no. So we know what they were actually up to. There was tons of leaks, including screenshots and a little bit of gameplay, that they had them working on a God of War Games as a Service project. Now, from the leaks, including screenshots and all sorts of environments and stuff, it was going to be a game that took place in the ancient Greek timeline, basically in the world of God of War 1, going through all this different stuff. Hey, go and do random quests for the gods every single day. Get your login bonuses. And obviously, that is an incredibly stupid idea. Okay. If you don't watch my videos very much, I hate all this games as a service crap, because it's not just the fact that games as a service is 100 times more expensive than making actually good single player games. Because when you make a good game, it's got a beginning, a middle, and an end. You finish it, right? Then you work on the next project or DLC or something. But games as a service, the team never scales down. The team never really stops until they just straight up run out of players. Because of it, the budgets are bigger, the requirements are bigger, and honestly, it just basically kills studios. Games as a service just kills studios. I mean, straight up.
Not necessarily. Bad games as a services kill studios. If they were actually making something good or knew what the fuck they were doing, then it'd be one thing. But most do not.
Naughty Dog admitted the fact that they canceled The Last of Us Online, even though it was a good game, because they were like, okay, our options are make new stuff or become The Last of Us Online studio. Bloomberg, PlayStation shutting down Bluepoint Games. A shocking end for a well-respected studio. This is the thing. They are literally killing them for their own choices, right? It's not that Bluepoint messed up or that Bluepoint was going too slow or that Bluepoint games aren't selling. Everything they did turned to gold. They were the studio that won awards. And what happens? They're just gone. Why weren't they at least kept as a remaster remake studio? You know, I think we know the answer to this. And I think
because of terrible fucking leadership, for one. And second, the studio probably said, we want to make something. We just don't want to remaster. Well, that's too damn bad, bitches. Get to work or get fucking fired.
It is that they did say they wanted to create some original IP and stuff like that. It's the fact that, honestly, the reason they're trying to do this is because, really, I think Sony and every other company right now is obsessed with maximum profitability.
Nigger. Really? Really? Wow, DreamCastGuy. What a just absolutely mind-bending, fucking reality-breaking revelation there. Holy shit. Wow. A company wants to maximize profitability? Never have I heard of such things occurring in the world of business. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, Alex, I guess, just couldn't take it anymore, man. Alex couldn't take it anymore. He had to chime in.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't say I blame him. That shit's wild, dude. They're just maximizing profits. Ooh, no way. Never have I ever heard of a company maximizing their profitability. Oh my god, dude. It's just like, you know, what an amazing revelation we just found out here. Thank you, DreamCastGuy, for your expert analysis on this topic. You know, I don't know what we would have done without it. Jeez. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. 1 God, HK, SP5, Splinter Cell. I'll pull it up real quick. Let's see. AC Macho Man with the 5. Bro, he always says that. Just got back from the gym. I'm sweating. So does he not take a shower before he sits down and records a video? Dude, it's such just breaking news that it can't even wait for a shower. Like, this is probably the biggest piece of news of the month, bro. DreamCastGuy could not waste one further breath. You know, he had to sit down immediately and start recording that video. Otherwise, how else would we know? How else would we know of this just absolutely crazy news? So, you know, he's doing it for us, man. We owe him a debt of gratitude we could never hope to repay. Forgoing his shower to bring us this breaking news and expert analysis. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Accountability apparently doesn't matter anymore. I mean, the secret is it never actually has. So, accountability is a myth, unfortunately.
How can we make our own version of Fortnite? How much money can we make without spending a penny, right? And I think this is just really backfiring for the team.
What?
Can we make without spending a penny? Profitability. How can we make our own version of Fortnite? How much money can we make without spending a penny, right?
I guarantee you Epic Games spends a little bit more than a penny operating Fortnite, but, you know, whatever.
And I think this is just really backfiring for the teams that are the most ambitious. This company...
Like what? What teams are the most ambitious? What is a truly underrated game that has come out in the past 5 years that did not get anywhere near the recognition it deserved? Name one game that truly was completely ignored by the industry and the consumer base, you know, completely, that just deserves much more credit than it actually got. There aren't any. Most of the games that bomb, that get canceled, the studios that get shut down, create subpar garbage. And that's the reality. Most of this industry is not fucking worth saving.
It probably makes the best games, but maybe they're not the cheapest, right? They do actually require budgets and QA and time and polish. And every company now goes, no, how can we instantly just turn on the money printer? Roughly 70 employees will be impacted by the Bluepoint closure. Bluepoint was working on a God of War live service game until it was canceled early last year. The studio then put their last year pitching and trying to determine what they do next. So literally, they were working on their next game, and they said, actually, get out. PlayStation coming up with bad ideas. I got one more in me. What the F literally makes no sense. They could remake God of War, Uncharted, Infamous, Sly Cooper, Ratchet & Clank, Bloodborne, Heavy Rain, Dark Souls, Ico, and far more. No reason to close them just to save money when they could make games that make more money. This is the thing right now. PlayStation does something that genuinely I don't think that Microsoft or Nintendo do. They have...
What? I don't know about that one.
A different lane of laziness, which is the fact that PlayStation...
I don't know about that one, man. I think Microsoft's pretty fucking lazy, too.
In a lot of ways, I think is the default console right now. A lot of people, if you're like, hey, you walk into Walmart, you walk into Best Buy, and you want a new console, something to play with the bros, or something to, I want to get back into gaming for the first time. Most people pick a PlayStation. It's got the most games, the most exclusives.
Yeah. Suffer Bluepoint. Maybe next time, don't make a shitty live service God of War game. Everyone is going to forget about this studio. Dude, they haven't released a game since 2020. Like, who fucking cares? Bluepoint being shut down really has no impact on me whatsoever. Like, it's not like anybody was looking forward to the live service God of War game that was rumored to be worked on. They haven't put out anything in 6 years. And what they did put out was literally a remaster of a game they didn't even make. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Own more firearms in Virginia. Well, you won't own them for long, man. They're going to start rounding up all the fucking shit soon, I'm sure. As soon as they think they can get it passed, they will. So, you might not own them for long. And SNK Nostalgia, also with the 5, get the membership. Really appreciate it, man. It's very, very overly generous of you, as always. So, thank you. Really appreciate it. Thank you for spreading the positivity, dude. Even with this super negative news of Blue Point shutting down, man. You know, it helps me cope just a little bit more. So, greatly appreciated.
Games run the best on it. It's got the biggest online ecosystem, so there's players online with everything. Yeah, we all get that. But it's now making it where PlayStation no longer has that drive to actually make games because everybody else is for them. Every game that sells through the PlayStation Store, they get a 30% cut. If you buy a $100 special edition of BioShock 4, bam, $30 instantly goes to Sony. No work, no maintenance, no patches, no anything. Sony has gotten to a point where by their own public, financial reports, they're making hundreds of billions of dollars this generation by not making games. And I'm annoyed about the fact that they could still do this, right? How cheap was it to really...
I guarantee you Sony is not making hundreds of billions of dollars, but
either subscribe,
I'm happily
donate,
corrected
or get the
if
fuck
I'm
out.
wrong. But
either subscribe, donate,
I don't
or
think
get the
so,
fuck
man.
out.
That's not
Either
likely.
subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
DreamCastGuy is probably going to make a video about Pokemon being $20. I know, man. That's like a third of his rent.
Keep Blue Point around. You bought them for very, very little. You got a great deal buying it. You could say you spent too much for Bungie. Bungie getting layoffs and stuff, that makes sense to me. But Blue Point literally is beloved. And if anything, one of the main criticisms people have about PlayStation is their over-reliance on remasters. You had the best remaster studio in the world. Why not use it? This one hurts because they had a lot of outward metrics.
Oh, shit, guys. Apparently, Jeff Keighley just tweeted out some shit about whatever the fuck, Nier Automata continuing. So, apparently, there's going to be some new announcement for Nier Automata's sequel or whatever in the future. So, yeah, here, let me see if I can get the link for this. I hate how Twitter embeds videos now. That shit fucking pisses me off. Piece of shit. Hold on. Ugh. You can't actually just click on the fucking link anymore. It opens it up inside of the tweet. There we go. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, see, you can't click the fucking links anymore. Oh, I guess I can.
こちら随行支援ユニットポント04にニーヤオートマタ記録データパッケージへ接
Well, it's in Japanese, so let's just see. Yeah, this is the part. Nier Automata to be continued. So, there we go. So it's just like a compilation of all the stuff they've done. Yeah, so I'm guessing it's going to be some announcement.
ニメーション、書籍、グッズ、イベント、生放送、ファンミーティング、コラボレーション、推論、複合展開による関心領域の拡大と高密度体験の継続。結果、人類によるミーアオートマタ購買行動の長期持続。報告、2026年2月、累計1000万本を突破。本当にありがとうございました。
So it sold 10 million units, I guess, is the announcement. So it will continue. So we'll see. That would be awesome if they did actually make a sequel to it. So it's been a long-ass time, almost a decade since Automata came out originally, so fingers crossed. I would love to get another Nier game.
Tricks, I thought they were reliable.
I don't think they're ever touching Drakengard with a 10-foot pole, man. You know, like, Drakengard, for what it is a shit game, period. Like, it's a bad game. The story, you can argue, you know, it's better than the actual game itself. There's not really much to salvage with Drakengard. But I don't know. Just the subject matter with, like, the incest and, you know, all that other shit. I don't know if they'd want to, you know, release that in the modern gaming audience era, unfortunately. But it's not really a good game at its core anyway. Drakengard is really only popular because Nier became popular. Most people don't give a fuck about Drakengard outside of the context that it's like the unofficial prequel/sequel, if you know anything about the timeline of Nier. That's pretty much it. Otherwise, it's a pretty uninteresting game, especially if you play it. It's not very good.
Well, what is PlayStation doing? This is the worst refresh I've hit in years. As a great man once said, my disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. This is crazy. They never had a misfire. Look at this. Ico, Shadow of the Colossus, Uncharted, the Nathan Drake Collection, Gravity Rush Remastered, literally the God of War Collection. Every single thing they did for Sony sold and sold and sold. Sorry, we told you to make
rip the shirt
a live service game. You couldn't fit our impossibly stupid idea, so you get taken out back and shot. Screw this.
Yeah, your boss tells you to do something, you don't fucking do it, you get fired. Wowie zowie, DreamCastGuy. Welcome to having a fucking job. Like, oh, dude, what the fuck are we doing here, bro? Yeah, Sony's retarded for, like, telling them to do it, but they couldn't deliver, so their fault at the end of the day. SNK nostalgia with the two modern audiences like Star Trek Academy. I don't know, like, I don't know how true that is in comparison. I feel like most people watching that type of shit or hate watching it, personally.
Excuse my anger. I'm not meaning to seem so actually viciously annoyed, but I feel like this is a problem that just keeps persisting. The plague of the industry is financial laziness. But what are you going to do? Another freaking
financial laziness? Oh, yeah, man. The industry is just suffering from too much success, guys. That's the issue at the end of the day.
Round of layoffs. Huzzah. Thank you so much for watching.
Huzzah!
Gamers, if you could please give this video a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. All right, I'm going to go shave my terrible looking beard. I see those comments. Thanks so much for watching that.
Thank God. He just needs to trim it, bro. Like, it's out of control. It's out of control. You like that song? I like the one from, I don't know, actually. I like the French version better than the English version. of Weight of the World, I think it's called. The French version sounds better. But I like the one at the end of Nier Replicant too. I don't know which one I like better. I haven't listened to either one in a while. I haven't heard either one in its entirety in a while. Well, dude, it's because he got right back from the gym and made a video, so he didn't have time. He didn't have time to change out of his tank top. So the guns were still out on full display. Yeah, I really like the original Nier soundtrack. I think both games are really cool, personally. I think Nier Replicant is the better game overall, personally. I think it's cooler. But I do like Automata a lot, too. I mean, that also could be due to the fact that I played Nier back on the PS3. So I kind of had an experience with how, like, Yoko Taro tells his stories, where it's like you play through it multiple times. So that, like, kind of, like, cool factor had already worn off when I played Automata, because it's like, okay, yeah, I've already seen this before, but yeah. I really like the way he does the storytelling, where you have to play through, you know, the game multiple times in order to fully get, you know, everything, instead of just spoon-feeding it to you the first time. It's a cool experience. Oh, I'm sure Replicant will come to Switch too. Just give it time. Just give it time. Square Enix is going to want to sell as much shit on the Switch 2 as possible.
I can't afford this shit!
And SNK nostalgia with the two Japanese games, greater than Western since forever. Pretty much, man. You know, the 360 era, the Western devs gave the Japanese a run for their money, I would say. That was probably the closest time to where it, like, truly flipped. But then the Western industry just sabotaged itself so hard. What's the verdict on the Switch 2? I stopped paying attention. The Switch 2 is good. I use my Switch 2 all the time. So, it's probably my most played platform as of late. Thanks, Epstein. Where? Nintendeen is desperate. Does he even upload anymore? Because he said he was going to take a break after being completely, utterly destroyed on his bullshit narrative. Oh, here we go. $40. Oh my god, dude. There we go. There's already a video.
Alrighty, guys. So, I'm up late tonight. I took a nap earlier today and decided to get some work done. Randomly start scrolling through my phone, about to wrap up and go to bed for the night, and...
Same price as Silk Song, by the way. Why is this guy shitting on Silk Song? Dude, if you have the choice between buying Pokemon Leaf Green versus Silk Song, and you buy Silk Song, then, you know...
Please do me a gigantic favor and take a long walk off a short dock.
Pokemon Leaf Green is far superior to Hollow Knight Silk Song in every way imaginable. Period. There is zero reason to buy any other pixel game over Fire Red and Leaf Green right now.
And I see that...
Or 2D, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green are announced on the eShop. First off, the rumors were true. I actually could not believe it. I thought, like, I've been hearing that Pokemon, the classic Pokemon games are coming to the eShop for a decade now, it feels like. Second of all, immediately I was like, I gotta see how much this costs. And so you get either Pokemon Fire Red or Leaf Green, not the combo pack, so one game or the other, for a whopping $20.
Oh my god! That's more than I make in a year!
Each.
Holy shit! $20? Oh my god.
I'm not stuttering. $20 for game.
Oh my god.
Game Boy Advance games. Now, many of you might remember that Nintendo has a Nintendo Switch Online app.
$20, guys. I'm literally going to fucking starve. How could they?
And on that Nintendo Switch Online app, you
yeah,
get...
DSP would absolutely bitch about it being $20. Unless he got a $20 tip.
Access to the Game Boy Advance library. And people have been begging for as long as the thing has been out for Pokemon games to get onto the Nintendo Switch Online library. In fact, initially, a lot of people accidentally signed up for Game Boy and Game Boy Advance NSO just because they thought they were going to be getting the Pokemon games because Pokemon has been popular forever. But no, Nintendo, or Game Freak, or probably the two of them together, decided that Pokemon Fire Red and Pokemon Leaf Green would be sold individually as their own cart. Now, many of us have asked for Virtual Console. We've asked to be able to buy these classic games individually because we didn't want to subscribe to Nintendo Switch Online. We want to own the games that we're buying. And if Nintendo is not like the biggest monkey paw in the world, oh man. Like, I thought Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 at $40 a piece, and then if you buy them together, it's $35 a piece, was already pushing it. But I guess once I...
Wait, $40 a piece is pushing it for Mario Galaxy. Okay, then what the fuck is the problem with the Pokemon game being $20? That's half the price of what you said was pushing it.
Saw that they tried to sell the combination together as a $70 Switch 1 game. I should have expected this. Like, let's be real. This game could have been announced.
Dude, these guys will never be happy with anything. It's just constant bitching for the sake of bitching.
For $10, and most of us would have complained about that being an absurd price for a Game Boy Advance game. And there would have been a big back and forth about how greedy Pokemon is and how greedy Nintendo is and how the Nintendo defenders would be like, oh, you're being cheap, it's only $10 and this is the best Pokemon game ever. And I think it would have ignited back and forth, a big discussion.
It's definitely not the best Pokemon game ever, but it's pretty damn close. It's in the top 5.
But at $20 a piece, right? This is not even like you're getting the combo pack for $20. This is $20 a piece. If you want the full Fire Red Leaf Green experience, they want you to spend $40.
Oh my god. $40. Holy shit.
My goodness. This is variable pricing at work, baby. Wow. And you...
This is variable pricing. Yeah, dude, $20 is not a lot of money for a game. Like, there is no way you're going to actually try and fucking gaslight people into thinking $20 is like some astronomical sum. Like, that's just insanity.
No one's going to sell, too, right? Because who are they selling this to? They're selling it to, like, all of those older millennials that have no idea how much things are supposed to be bought for and have no idea how to emulate anything. And they're going to talk about how it's like, well, I've spent more on a cup of coffee this morning, so it's okay. I can just go ahead and buy myself the Pokemon game I had as a kid. Then obviously, like, the cost for this is next to nothing. So they're going to make an absolute killing on this.
Wait, the cost of this is next to nothing. I'm guessing he means to port it. But either way, $20 is next to nothing. $20 is basically the delivery fees on your fucking McDonald's Uber Eats order. Like, you're paying $20 for some Indian guy to deliver your cold, fast food. And we're really gonna act like that's some sort of fucking astronomical sum for a game that you're gonna probably play for like 100+ hours if you do everything?
But, see, this is like all part of Nintendo's pricing structure. And this is all like a culmination of all of that, I think. At least, I hope this is the culmination of all of this, because I can only imagine how much worse it could get. Watch them re-release, like, the Pokemon.
How much worse it could get. If this is worse, I want to get even more worse. Like, give me every single Pokemon game for $30 a piece. I don't care. I'll buy every single fucking one of them.
Yellow for $50 and call it a limited edition and only have like 10 million copies printed so everybody jumps over each other to get a hold of one. But for now, Fire Red and Leaf Green, I think, is the ultimate culmination of the terrible greed and pricing structure of Nintendo that we've seen growing for the past few years, and we saw it get amplified with the start of the Switch 2. Just price everything significantly higher, and all of these like half attempts at making more money with stuff that involves zero costs. It genuinely makes me start to wonder what else Nintendo has up their sleeves, because I guarantee you they've been sitting on this for quite a while, and they're like, okay,
I hope they have far more up their sleeves.
we'll wait until we're desperate and like the shares are down and the profits are down, and then just casually surprise people with Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. Come to think of it, I do wonder why.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with the fact that it's the 30th anniversary of Pokemon, you fucking twit.
Why this is showing up on the eShop at like 1:30 a.m. They were waiting.
Because it's... Bro, it's a Japanese company, you fucking retard. Well, why is it showing up on the eShop at 1 a.m.? Because in Japan, it's fucking the middle of the day. Holy shit, bro. This guy is so intelligent. He's very fucking smart, bro.
For the Japanese market to close? I don't know. I'm talking Eastern time, of course. It's up for pre-order now, I'm assuming.
Oh my god, dude, this is insane. This guy drives me fucking crazy. He's just so stupid. It's like the perfect example of like a Redditor autist who thinks he's a lot smarter than he actually is.
It's going to be launched on Pokemon Day in a week from now. But what would actually be insane is if like there's no Gen 10 announced in this Pokemon Day, which is what everybody's expecting. And this is like the big thing that they were going to have on offer. There's everybody's big surprise. Pokemon Red and Green are going to be available for the Game Boy Advance for $20 a piece. I mean, like, I guess if they value Mario Tennis Fever at $70 and like welcome.
Castile Allen with the 2. Yep, I'm gonna try to stream it. I should be able to, but I won't promise, but I should be able to, yes. That's the plan.
Tour is worth $10 and Drag X Drive is $20. Bonanza DLC is another $20. A minor frame and resolution bump for Xenoblade Chronicles X is another $5. Yeah, variable pricing means they will price what they think they can get away with for the most amount of people. And look, it's actually smart. Like, they could do $10 right now. They could easily have said, hey, this is going to be $10. But I guarantee you, they're like, well, we know if we put this at $10, they're still going to complain about it because they're going to be like, well, why wasn't it on NSO? So they're like, for the people that are not going to complain and they're going to sucker out and buy $10.
Let's see. So SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Look up the end of... okay. And Regnier with the 2. Even if it were 10 each, this moron would cry. Even if they gave them away in Switch Online, they'd bitch that they couldn't buy them individually. I'm telling, like, it doesn't matter what they do. They could literally put these in Switch Online and they'd be like, well, I wanted to buy it separately. Why is Nintendo forcing me to subscribe to a service and play games that I don't actually own? And, you know, that would have been the moral panic. You know, if they put them in Switch Online. If they were $10, it'd be, well, this is free on my cell phone. It should have been $5. It doesn't matter what they do. These fucking retards will find a way to bitch about anything. $20 is incredibly fucking fair. Most $20 games you buy on the internet, on fucking Steam, on the eShop, on the fucking PSN store, on the Xbox store, if people actually bought games on there, you know, your average $20 game is not going to give you anywhere near the level of enjoyment that you're going to get from Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. Like, these are two of the best games probably ever made. Period. If you're a Pokemon fan, it does not get any better than this shit.
They're not going to suddenly be like, draw the line because it's at $20. No, we're talking about Pokemon fans and Nintendo fans. You know, we're talking about people that they think they're doing Nintendo a favor every time they buy something. Actually, it's the opposite. They think Nintendo is doing them a favor for allowing them to give them money. This type of release has that like thoughtless Nintendo fan spending written all over it. Not that every single Nintendo fan thinks without thought, but the group of Nintendo fans who are kind of like really supposedly enraged whenever these prices get announced or like Nintendo does something anti-consumer or anything like that, they shrug their shoulders and they're like, nah, I mean, I hate this and I wish Nintendo didn't do it. Darn it, I'm going to have to buy both of these games and I'm going to spend $40 for Pokemon Green and Red, even though I still have it on my Game Boy Advance and I still have it emulated on my 3DS and I actually have it downloaded on my phone in case I get bored at the DMV. But I need that portability for my Switch 2, just in case. Okay, I guess in fairness, you can be getting on a Switch Lite as well. I don't think this is limited to Switch 2. Actually, let me Google that before I make the wrong statements. Yeah, okay, there we go. It is on Switch and Switch 2. Gosh, $19.99 with a 40
oh my god
megabyte download size listed. And you know, they even put like screenshots. Like, yo, just in case you didn't know what Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green look like, here's some screenshots. Just so you can relive the moment and be like, oh yeah, now I remember that game. As if like the people buying this are not going to remember this. Yo, but real talk, I love Pokemon Fire Red and
So he's mad that they put screenshots of the fucking game? Oh my god, dude. What are we doing here?
Leaf Green, I'm due for a replay on this. I'm not gonna spend $20 on it though. Absolutely not. I've played this game about 100 times and I think only one time was on official Nintendo hardware. So I have owned this game at one point. I do not know where that cartridge is, but I do know that I still have this game everywhere. Because of course I do. It's a Game Boy Advance game that hasn't been sold in 20 years. Or are we at 30 years yet? Something like that. I'm kidding, of course. The only time I play this game is when I officially use the own ROM that I extracted from my own cartridge. Oh, I am so excited to see what YouTube looks like tomorrow. Like, not even on my own channel. I'm so excited to see all of the other channels pick this up. Because, you know, like, whenever Pokemon starts getting big, like, that's when everybody comes in and starts hating. And I'm not even saying that in a negative way. Like, Pokemon deserves every ounce of hate that it gets. And by extension, Nintendo deserves it as well. And this is like when every single...
Yep, it would still be a complaint if it was $10. They'd complain, why isn't it in Switch Online? And then if it was in Switch Online, they'd say, why can't I buy it separately? It's a no-win situation. These guys have no content unless they have something to make up fucking outrage about.
Dramatic channels usually starts to pop up, and they're all going to be talking about how Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green are going up for sale at $19.99. And I think what's even more exciting than that is seeing what people are going to try to defend it, how they're going to try to defend it. I mean, obviously,
how are they going to defend it? It's $20, bro. Like, I could wipe my ass with $20 and I wouldn't even fucking care.
So you're going to be the ones who are going to say, like, you know, this is the one time I'll spend this for Nintendo, but like they're not going to get this out of me again. And then you'll get the other ones who will look at...
I will give Nintendo $20 for any Pokemon game they re-release 1,000,000 times over. I don't fucking care. Well, they're not going to get it from me. Yeah, the fuck they will. If they release Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, I'll give them $60 right there for all three of those. Without a moment's hesitation.
At you and just call you a pirate because you were like, just go play it for free. Why would you... I mean, the Virtual Boy games were like $100 for people to play right now. They're like Pokemon at $20 suddenly doesn't look like a bad deal. People are going to be saying, oh, they just want to play games for free. It's like, we don't want to just play games for free. We just don't want to have to spend $20 to play Pokemon on our Switches. Like, it's not that complicated, man. Yeah, maybe it is complicated. Maybe, like, the idea is like, oh, why wouldn't... They're a business. They're supposed to try to make money. What's wrong with you? Oh, dude, I'm just... I'm so excited. I'm gonna wrap up this video right now. I don't really have anything to add. I was just like so shocked by this. I'm like, I am gonna put this microphone in front of me for 10.
Can you imagine being a fully grown adult? A so-called functioning member of society. And the idea of selling a Pokemon game for $20 leaves you at a loss for words. I can't imagine actually being in that type of scenario, dude. This shit's crazy.
Minutes, and I am just gonna see what comes out of my mouth. No, to be fair, that's like 3/4 of my videos right there. This is the sloppiest of slop videos. This is the most reaction that you're ever gonna get from me. Unplanned and
Regnir with the 2, I would have paid $60 each for old Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. I would have paid it too. You know, especially if it was Emerald. Emerald, I would gladly pay $60 for. So I wouldn't even think about it. Or, better yet, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, if they re-release those, insta-swoop in. I would pay $150 for those, but, you know, it is what it is, man. These are games that you're talking about, like, getting hundreds of hours of enjoyment out of, if you're, like, really big into Pokemon, which, you know, I've always wanted to own these games digitally in some capacity, so this is great. I'm very excited for this. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2 Neo Geo cards and $1,000. Or wait, 10,000? Yeah, exactly. I mean, let's not forget about the fact that when not Ruby and Sapphire. Leaf Green and Fire Red came out. They were $40. Which, that was back in 2004, which is like, what, $80 today? So, we're talking about basically you're getting both games for their original retail price. That is more than fair. $20 a piece is nothing. Like, come on, bro. $20 fucking dollars for a game that you're gonna spend 100+ hours in? Are we really doing this shit now? Crazy.
Scripted. Probably have some cheesy Pokemon music in the background too while we're at it. And in most cases, I would like sleep on this and wait and come back the next day and have something more thoughtful to think of. But I was just so shocked by this that
he was so excited.
I wasn't gonna be able to sleep. I was gonna see this. I was about to doom scroll.
Oh my god. He wasn't gonna be able to sleep because of a Pokemon announcement. I can't wait to shit on it for being $20, dude. Ooh, my Reddit gold.
like read comments online for the next hour. I'm like, ah, screw it. Let me just go on there, make a video, and throw it out there. Let people laugh at it. Because let me tell you, like, I have been shocked by a lot of things from Nintendo since April until now. And I'm sure like most people have extended even beyond that. But for me, like that's when the glass shattered, was like with the Switch 2 reveal. And this genuinely shocked me. Like my jaw dropped. I saw 1990. I was surprised, first of all, that they even announced the game coming. Like that was the first surprise for me. But I saw the prices and I'm like, they're selling me $40.
Dude, Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu really did have the perfect Pokemon art style. If it wasn't for that shitty catching mechanic, it would be the perfect Gen 1 game.
If you want to be like, hey, I want to have both Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green so I can get every single Pokemon. Wow, man, and they're going to make money off of it. Like, I'm going in circles now, but like the thought of like coming...
Oh my god, they're going to make money off of their game? What villains? Holy shit, Nintendo's going to make money off of their own game? What a bunch of pieces of shit.
Into full fruition of this game released initially, like on the Game Boy, not even the Game Boy Advance. I mean, it's a separate game. It's like they put a lot of effort to... Back then, they were putting effort, remember? But they did put a decent amount of effort to get it from the Game Boy to the Game Boy Advance. I mean, you can see the difference. Maybe not by today's standards, but I thought so back in the day. But either way, you're talking about something that started in 35 years ago. And then they've done like a whole bunch of different Gen 1 callbacks and Gen 1 remakes. And we've gotten to the point where they are reselling the Game Boy Advance, which was the first remake, for 1/3 of the price of what they sold Let's Go Eevee for last generation. Babe, I mean, in fairness,
So?
I'm pretty sure...
1/3 of the price. Do you hear yourself? 1/3 of the price. 70% basically, you know, off. What are we complaining about here? Like, these motherfuckers have truly lost the fucking script.
This game was like $40 when it launched on the Game Boy Advance back in the day. And maybe that's going to be the defense force. They're going to be like, well, when you account for inflation, back when it released at $40, it was like worth $100 today.
It is. $20 is not a lot of money. Boo fucking who, bitch.
Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to upload this video. I'm going to go get some sleep.
His fucking fat ass's delivery fee on his McDonald's order is probably more than $20.
I'm going to come back to my desk probably in like 7 hours for work. And then I'm going to start reading the comments. Because... they're charging $20 a piece for Fire Red and Leaf Green, guys. Oh, man. Okay, that's all for now. Good night, folks.
Yeah, this dude's talking this shit with his $50 fast food order with the $20 delivery fee. Bullshit. I am not even surprised at this point. This is the same company that charges $60 for over 10-year-old games. Cough, cough, Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon, cough, cough, Donkey Kong Country Returns. Like, every single comment complaining about the price of this type of shit just sounds inherently Indian, bro. I'm sorry. Oh my god. The jizz-drenched puppet is probably more expensive than 20, but yeah, exactly, dude. This shit's just pathetic at this point. Like, they have nothing. Absolutely nothing to bitch about, so they have to make shit up. Wild. Alright, what time is it? 8? Ooh, I gotta hop off, guys. I need to get on to work kind of early so I can sign off by 4. Let's see. So SNK Nostalgia with the 2. By the way, I have arms. Well, that's good to know, man. Happy to hear it. And Ragnar with the 2. Silver and gold remix, I'd gladly pay over 100 each. Oh, like Heart Gold, Soul Silver? Yeah, I would too, honestly. Like, I'd pay $100 for certain Pokemon games. Like, give me Platinum, Omega Ruby, and Emerald. I'd pay 100 for those 3. Personally. But, yeah. Or XD Gale of Darkness, which I think that's coming to Switch Online anyway. So that'll be the next complaint. Why is Gale of Darkness in Switch Online and not available for sale? That'll be the next complaint. Just you wait. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Mississippi is quite alright. Yeah, for sure, man. Better than here, that's for sure. And Osky with the 2. Eevee all the way. I agree. Yeah, Eevee's better than Pikachu. You know, I like Pikachu, but I think Pikachu is massively overrated in the grand scheme of the Pokemon ecosystem. Eevee is definitely a far superior mascot character, if you ask me, but, you know, it is what it is. I think more people like Eevee and the evolutions than Pikachu at this point, but it doesn't matter. Anyway, guys, I hope y'all have a wonderful, oh yeah, it's Friday. Shit. Friday. And yeah, I guess I'll talk to everybody later tonight. So have a good one, everybody, and peace out.